From the Auburn Sports Network and Playfly Sports, Auburn baseball is on the air. 25 NCAA tournaments, 8 regional titles, and 6 trips to the College World Series. Exclusive game day coverage begins with the leadoff show. Now, let's go out to the ballpark.
Auburn has 2 chances to win the series today at Missouri. A doubleheader awaits at Taylor Stadium. Hello, everyone. War Eagle, and welcome to another full day of Auburn Tiger baseball. Alongside Jason Caldwell in Columbia, I'm Brad Law. Quinn Burkeen is in our Skyview studios. The Butch Thompson pregame report follows these announcements. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Enjoy baseball and softball season on the Plains with live sports radio presented by Alpha Insurance. Auburn Sports Network broadcasts are available with no delay at both Plainsman Park and Jane B. Moore Field. Every grand slam, stolen base, and strikeout, yours with no delay. Look, live sports kiosks around the ballpark. Live sports radio lets you take the broadcast with you at every football game, plus home men's and women's basketball games, baseball and softball. Live sports radio presented by Alpha Insurance.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
Game day coverage of Auburn baseball continues now with the Butch Thompson pregame report.
Well, you are in a position that we don't love to be in, but you've been here before and had some success with these doubleheader days, and now a chance to do it again.
Yeah, joy. It's this will be our third doubleheader, and SEC play starts, and you saw what a fight it was across the league for just one game. We got 29 more of those, and light delay and double headers, and it's just you just can't have feelings. You just stay associated with what you're supposed to be doing, and it's a great learning experience for really a young ball club we're putting on the field. So passed with flying colors, kept their focus last night, and you want to play more offense, but we sure couldn't have pitched it or defended it any better than we did last night, especially being on the road. So Bub Terrell had a big swing and really a big defensive play. I thought Brandon McCrane was great. He got the most handles or chances at shortstop that he's had since playing there. And then Marciano got better and better. He had a couple of freebies there early and then settled himself and got pretty dominant there. And I think he could have won another inning there, and we pulled the plug after an hour and a half. Long season. And Brewer came in, was electric in the 8th, held on in the 9th, and I was really glad to see that ball popped up and go in Bingaman's glove to end it. So, but you just look around the league, it's just a battle. It's easy to lose, I'll tell you that. You don't have to do much to lose a ball game in this league. It's hard to win.
Yeah.
And we did some things at a high level last night. I saw one SEC game with 21 walks in between the two teams, and premier good teams. And for Marciano to go out there and walk one guy, and him and Brewer over the course of a ball game, we needed it. We actually had to have it to have success. But this will be a good long day. Can we just stay focused on our at bats, and really can we stay focused on game one? And try to figure out a way to win a series on the road, which would be great. And if not, we'll get a second chance 45 minutes later, right?
I thought your team showed a lot of mental toughness. You've been scoring so much early in games for the last couple of weeks. And when that didn't happen last night, it felt like they kind of called back to some of those games early in the year where you needed the big hit, big pitch, and that's what you got, and that's what you're looking for out of this bunch.
It is. Just we found ways to win different styles of game, to your point. And, probably our best offensive game, I thought, start to finish, was just this Tuesday, the game before. But, man, it's just different every time, different backdrops, different settings, different teams. The game just, two games are alike, it feels like. And you're starting, I'm hoping they're gaining some confidence on winning different types of games instead of like, hey, we have to have this game to be successful. It feels like they're finding ways to win different types of games that are presented. So I like that as a coach. And I'm overdoing it, trying to keep them present and the messaging's been good. They look back at me well compared to teams. I think this is just, to this point, we haven't got knocked off center yet. And there's been some distractions and really some adversity that would allow that to happen pretty easily. So far, I'm impressed with these guys. And, but again, they're getting drugged through this deal. They're getting quick turnaround today and right back out there for both teams. And I'm looking forward to see if we can just sustain, not outcome, like I've been trying to beat that drum. Can they sustain their ability to, whatever our standard is, can we give it every day? Whatever our effort is, that's the two things we can control. If they'll do that, they won't hear anything from me, and I'll have their back.
All right, with that said, Jackson Sanders today, what does he need to do to have success against this lineup that you were able to keep pretty quiet for the most part last night?
Yeah, this is a different Missouri team. I think it'll bear out over this conference season. And we had to beat a team. I mean, you're not surprised in the ninth. I knew they were going to get a couple of guys on, and they're one hit away. They're at second, third. They're one hit away from tying the ball game. And I just, to beat somebody that's won 13 games in a row, is hard. They took the most athletic team I've seen in a while from Missouri. They took big swings, athletic swings. Thought they defended the ball well. Thought the shortstop made an amazing play and move around. First baseman had a lot of touches. Catcher's got a good arm. Jackson's just got to pick up where we left off and shove that ball in that strike zone. He commanded movement, probably the best of his career. Now, sometimes when you have one of those autopilot outings, you got to look for the next one. And but we wanted to stay left-handed last night because of the success of Marciano, and he pitched late enough before the lights went out that we only had 2 frames left, and that's probably why we picked Brewer there. And it's crazy. We're picking right back up with another lefty today. Length in a doubleheader is huge, but I just want Jackson to do the best he can, and hopefully he can get to that stuff he was at last weekend. But he's going to have to be sharp to be able to do that. He's just going to have to be tough mentally. Our guys got to be ready to play on this turf with a sinker ball lefty. Guevara feels like Brandon McCrane. He fielded some last night. He's going to have to field some more today. And just 9-on-1. And, I think the biggest thing for us is, we left some guys on base and get the 2-out hits and stuff like that and had trouble till Bub got the big hit. But we just got to keep, playing offense as a group. Our hits were spaced. Our walks, when we got guys on, it was just too spaced out and didn't get them over enough. And we got somebody on early. Leadoff man can get on more than it did last night. Just we don't need one or two guys to get off some big swings that don't really score runs. We need 4 or 5 connected at bats to play offense as a group to get us going, try to score some runs here. I feel like our offense is going to have to probably win one of these ball games today with, we're facing a team that's hitting 340. I expect a lot more out of them coming out today, Missouri hitters, and but just go try to get after this first game and then regroup and either trying to win a series or trying to go for the sweep, whatever that looks like, whatever that is. We just need to be fully invested and present for this first game.
Look forward to watching them out there. All the best, War Eagle.
War Eagle.
Children's of Alabama reminds you that every child's head injury should be treated like a serious injury until a doctor says it's not. The CDC estimates some 4 million sports and recreation-related concussions occur each year. Even a minor fall or collision may be a concern. Symptoms typically include headaches, unsteadiness, confusion, or sleepiness. To find out what to do in case of a suspected concussion, visit childrensal.org/concussion and always dial 911 in case of an emergency.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
The starting lineups are presented by Yellowwood brand pressure treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
We'll go through these quickly. Missouri sends Tyler Macon at first base to lead things off. The center fielder, Caden Pierre, bats second, hitting third, the shortstop, Cam Durnan. Cleanup man, the DH, Jace Woida. Cameron Benson in left field bats fifth. The catcher, Mateo Cerna, hits sixth. Hitting seventh in right field, it's Pierre Seals. Chris Patterson is at third base, hitting eighth. And rounding out the order, the second baseman, Eric Maisonette. Again, for the Tigers, it is Macon, Pierre, Durnan, Woida, Benson, Cerna, Seals, Patterson, and Maisonette. For the Auburn Tigers, center fielder Bristol Carter is the leadoff man. Chris Rembert bats and plays second. The catcher, Chase Freilich, hits third. Cleanup man is at third base, Eric Guevara. Bub Terrell in left field hits fifth. And Brandon McCrane, the shortstop, bats sixth. Batting seventh in right field, Mason McCrane. Ethan Bingaman at first base hits eighth. And batting ninth, the designated hitter, Lucas Steele. Again, for Auburn, it is Carter, Rembert, Freilich, Guevara, Terrell, McCrane, Bingaman, and Steele. First pitch is coming up next. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Yellowwood knows that a five-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories. Like cookouts. Cornhole with friends. Ooh, a neighborhood potluck with your wife's pasta salad. The one with the feta. Oh, sorry. Or taking a nap on your deck in a hammock. Naps are memories. I love naps. For five-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
Here's a clip from a recent Talking Tigers podcast with Andy Burcham.
Auburn place kicker Alex McPherson.
I think the only time I really thought, like, am I still going to be able to play football was when we were talking about the surgery. And then my surgeon came in and was like, Ralph Benershka. And I was like, no. And so we looked him up, and he kicked in the NFL with 2 bags. And now I talk to Ralph a lot. And so it's just cool. So we looked him up, and my surgeon assured me, he was like, yeah, you can still play football with a bag. Like, you can do anything with a bag. Like, you could skydive, you can scuba dive, you could do all sorts of things. You don't have to be done playing football. And so that was definitely exciting for me because I didn't want to be done with football.
New episodes of the Talking Tigers podcast are released Mondays wherever you listen to podcasts. Subscribe to the Talking Tigers podcast exclusively from the Auburn Sports Network.
Look, I'm not going to tell you how to live your life, but if you're an Auburn fan like me and you haven't switched your phone service to War Eagle Mobile, you're passing up a slam dunk. Here's the deal. You get exclusive game day perks, and War Eagle Mobile contributes to Auburn athletics with every payment you make. No contracts, no hidden fees, no reason to put it off another minute. Switch now to the only phone plan built for the Auburn family and on the T-Mobile 5G network. Visit wareaglemobile.com. That's wareaglemobile.com.
Back at Taylor Stadium in Columbia, we're just about set to play some baseball as Auburn will come to bat here in the top of the first inning. Bristol Carter to lead it off against Josh McDevitt. He's 3-0 this year, a strong start for the 6'2", 195-pound junior right-hander out of Effingham, Illinois. 3-0, 19 innings pitched, 7 hits, 5 runs, all of them earned, 15 walks, and 26 strikeouts. An earned run average of 2.37, a whip of 1.16. He's given up 2 home runs on the year, 15 walks in 19 innings, and so we'll see how patient Auburn can be at the plate. In his career, he's 3-3 with a 6.77 earned run average, 41 2/3 innings in his Missouri career, 38 hits, 32 runs, 31 earned, 27 walks, 53 strikeouts. Career teams are batting .261 against him, but just .117 against Josh McDevitt. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. Bristol Carter steps in. Your first pitch weather forecast presented by Jackson Services. It's beautiful here. More details after the pitch. And Carter takes it low and away for ball 1. 61 degrees and sunny, very windy. Wind is blowing almost 15 miles an hour consistently across from right to left, toward the left field corner, just screaming out toward left field. Pitch to Bristol is in there for a strike. It's 1-1. Damian Beal calling the balls and strikes. Nathan Huber is at first. Zach Neff at second. Scott Kennedy, last night's home plate umpire, is at third. Small crowd on a sunny day in Columbia. The 1-1 pitch to Bristol Carter. Off speed, hit on the ground, out too short. Glove there by Durnan. Gets it out of his glove a little slowly, but he throws out Carter at first, and the leadoff man is retired. Benson in left, Peer in center, Seals in right. Along the infield, Patterson at third, Durnan at short, Mason at second, Macon at first. Mateo Serna does catching for the right-hander, McDevitt. Missouri looks like the old school Chicago White Sox with some gold mixed in there today. They've got
old cream kind of colors.
Cream color jersey, black numerals and letters. Ground ball to third by Rembert on the first pitch. Squeezed over there by Patterson, and he throws out the Auburn second baseman for the second out. 2 quickly down.
Yeah, Auburn. Day like today, wind blowing out, you got 2 games. You want to make some pitchers work, and Auburn has not done that through the first couple of pitches here. 2 outs already, a couple of ground balls beaten into the ground on a day when the wind's blowing out 20 miles an hour to left field.
Auburn wearing blue jerseys, gray pants, white numerals and letters on the back, white letters on the front, orange numbers on the front. Navy blue batting helmets. Chase Freilich, the hitter, with nobody on at 2 down. And the first pitch is in there for a strike to the Auburn catcher. 0-1. McDevitt last week against Illinois Chicago, 5 innings, 1 hit, no runs. He walked 6, but he struck out 7. So he gave up free passes, but only 1 hit. Right-hander delivers. Freilich takes a strike. 0-2.
Yeah, he hadn't had trouble with control so far. He is dotting the fastball, that 3/4 arm slot and throwing it for strikes.
This is just the 7th pitch of the inning for the Missouri starter. He's ahead of Freilich, 0-2. Chase has opposite field power, the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3, a fastball, it was up. That's a strong first inning for McDevitt and Missouri. Auburn is retired in order. We go to the bottom of the first inning. Auburn 0, Missouri coming to bat. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Larson, who's now our head of engineering at EXO, was a PhD student in my lab at the time. And he quite brilliantly figured out how to go from the scan of Anthony's hand to a 3D printed device that he was able to wear in his hand. And he started wearing it in practices, and then he wore it in games. And next thing we knew, he was scoring touchdowns while he was wearing it.
New episodes of the Talking Tigers podcast are released Mondays, wherever you listen to podcasts. Subscribe to the Talking Tigers podcast exclusively from the Auburn Sports Network.
Auburn went quietly in the first inning. Missouri comes to bat for the first time against Jackson Sanders, the reigning SEC pitcher of the week. Defensively behind him, you're used to it by now. Terrell in left, Carter in center, McCrane in right. Along the infield, third to first, to Guevara, McCrane, Rembert, and Bingaman. Freilich behind the plate. And now Jackson Sanders, sophomore from Opelika, 6'3", 212 pounds. He's 2-0 with a 3.22 earned run average. 4 starts, 22 in the third innings. 16 hits, 8 earned runs, 4 walks, 33 strikeouts. Teams are hitting 198 against the former Valley Ram, native of Opelika. 7 innings a week ago against Winthrop earned him the SEC Pitcher of the Week distinction. He gave up 4 runs in the first inning to Florida State Saturday in Arlington. And then after that, Jason, after that inning, he has been even better. I mean, he's been absolutely dynamic since then.
He has, and he's throwing strikes. He's got great stuff, but it's no free passes.
Yep.
That's going to be the key for this one if we can get the music cut off once again. Everybody's ready to go?
Yep.
Except for our music man.
Right. Tell the DJ cut it.
Cut it off.
There we go.
Yeah, throw strikes, control the strike zone. That's the key for Jackson Sanders.
First pitch, right through there for a strike to Tyler Macon. 0-1 to the Missouri first baseman. 0 for 4 with a couple of strikeouts yesterday. Brought his average down to 448. Got some guys who have really hit for average this year. There's a bouncer past third, foul. And very quickly, Sanders ahead in the count. No balls, 2 strikes. Sanders, a primary reliever last year, but one of the top strike throwers in the offseason. The 0-2 pitch misses low. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's where you want to stay today. Like I said, the wind blowing out hard to left, swirling a little bit lower. It looks like it's blowing out to right some too, but it is pretty predominant going out to left. 7 innings of 2-hit ball a week ago. They won 2 misses downstairs. Now 2 balls, 2 strikes. They've shown him a couple of breaking balls there, but a little down in the zone.
1 walk, a career-high 10 strikeouts against Winthrop last week. Now it's 2-2 to Macon. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him with an off-speed pitch.
Came back to it a third time, and good pitch there by Jackson.
Macon now 0 for 5 in the series with 3 strikeouts. Here's Caden Peer. First strikeout of the game for Jackson Sanders. The K counter presented by Kia of Auburn, where you are always number 1. Peer 0 for 3 with a strikeout last night. 346 his updated batting average. Here's the pitch. Check swing, foul ball off to the left. Came
Jam
in on
shot.
him with the first pitch.
Absolutely, jam shot there.
The lights are on here at the ballpark, and the sun is out.
Keep them on.
Yeah.
We're going to need them.
0-1 pitch. Strike at the knees. A little bit of a delayed call from Damian Beal. I questioned myself there.
Yeah, I know. I thought you were right there, and you were, but it took a little while.
So Sanders throwing strikes. He's ahead of Peer 0-2. He rocks and fires, and there's a swing and a miss. 2 up, 2 down, 2 strikeouts. Sanders sends Peer back to the dugout with a strikeout in his pocket, and now here's Cam Durnan, the shortstop. 0 for 3 last night, 2 strikeouts of his very own.
Yeah, good start right now. Jackson is locating pitches, got that zip on the fastball, and working down in the zone. So all he can ask for through 2 batters.
Right-handed hitting shortstop. Couple of homers, 6 RBIs. First pitch to him's a slider in for ball 1. Broke back toward Durnan. He flinched, but he didn't offer at it. Pitch home. Missed the outside corner. May have been a little up. 2-0.
Yeah, back door a little high.
Yep.
A couple of breaking balls to start with here.
So first 2 batters he got ahead of 0-2. Now he's fallen behind Durnan 2-0. Sanders plants and fires and throws a strike with a fastball, 2-1. Missouri's football team was practicing. The Missouri practice field, the outdoor practice field, is just beyond the left and left center field wall. 2-1.
Good pitch.
Breaking ball, strike, 2.
It is delayed, too.
Yeah. Damian Beal thought about it, then pumped the fist. 2-2 the count.
Yeah, Brad, during the national anthem here, baseball, they
Yeah.
stopped football practice, and they stood at attention. Pretty good stuff there from Coach Drink and his group.
2-2 pitch. Strike 3 called. Breaking ball landed in the zone. Sanders strikes out the side in the first. 3 up, 3 down goes Mizzou. We are through an inning, no score. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
Alabama Power is here for you when big storms hit, but we're also here for the little things. We're there to get the coffee started, to make sure everyone's ready for school, for midday dance breaks and evening entertainment. We're also there to help you save on all that energy with easy-to-use tips, tools, and efficiency programs. So enjoy these moments.
Kids, movie night.
And we'll do the rest. Visit alabamapower.com and follow us on social to learn more.
Ants in the kitchen, termites under the floor, mosquitoes in the backyard. It's a full court infestation. Don't let them score. Call Cook's Pest Control. Nobody beats Cook's when it comes to superior protection against unwanted pests. Cook's knowledgeable and courteous technicians are expertly trained to get the job done right, guaranteed. With Cook's on your team, your home's defense is unstoppable.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie Cook's Pest Control.
Hard to breeze through a first inning any faster than these 2 starting pitchers did today. Guevara, Terrell, McCrane, middle third of the order against Josh McDevitt. The second inning is presented by Auburn Bank, champions of U. 10 baseball games in the SEC today. Auburn and Missouri in the doubleheader here. Arkansas, Mississippi State are playing 2 today. And Mississippi State got a 3-run home run early in that one to take the lead at Arkansas. 3-0. State trying to even up the series. Alabama leads Kentucky 3-0. They're in the bottom of the third in Lexington. Kentucky won game 1 yesterday. You had, 3 walk-offs in the league yesterday?
Yeah, pretty wild first day.
Really crazy. And you think you get 30 of those.
And lots of different games.
Yeah.
You had a couple of low-scoring games and a couple of really high-scoring games.
And we're not quite ready to play. Not sure why.
Yeah.
Now Guevara is given the okay to step in. McDevitt goes to work against Guevara. The first pitch on the way. He shows bunt, and he takes it outside for ball 1.
Give him a different look and try to change his delivery here and see what happens.
Guevara 0 for 3. He drew a walk in last night's game. 338 average, 4 homers, 18 driven in. The junior third baseman, the pitch. Called strike, outside corner. Another fastball. Back-to-back fastballs, 1-1.
Yeah, and he's got good stuff. You look at McDevitt, I'm like, he's got some zip on his fastball. Yeah. He's not 97, 98, but it's getting up there pretty good.
If you can land the fastball on the outside corner, that slider becomes much more effective. Pitch home. Low and away with the slider, 2-1.
That's the thing. Can Auburn zone in on the fastball and and not swing at that pitch. And for Eric, that's been the one. You know, he's swinging the breaking ball down and away. If he can get fastballs, he can do damage.
McDevitt from the stretch fires and missed the outside corner. 3-1. Close but no cigar. Auburn only got the leadoff man on base twice, 3 times last night. Pitch to Guevara. There's a strike. That'll fill up the count. A more patient approach by Guevara here to start the second inning. Auburn was retired in 7 pitches in the first. And now the 6th pitch of this at bat on the way. Just a little bit low.
Wow.
Oh, that looked good. Well,
that's it.
Could have caught a break there,
yes,
but Guevara's at first.
And patience. Make him work a little bit. Now you get the lefty-righty matchup with Bubba at the plate.
Guevara just drew his 5th walk of the year, his 2nd of the weekend. And now here's Bub Terrell. The hero of the night offensively last night for Auburn. First pitch to him. Strike on the inside corner, 0-1. Started him with a fastball. Terrell's 4th home run of the year last night. RBIs 12 and 13, the only runs of the game. They came in the 8th inning. A 1 pitch to the Auburn left fielder. Low. 1 ball, 1 strike.
So if they can avoid the slider and he doesn't throw it for strikes, then you're able to start to zone in on that fastball a little bit more.
Wouldn't expect Guevara to be running. They were able to steal a couple of bases on Cerna, but it was more on the pitcher that they stole yesterday. And McDevitt has a really good pickoff move. 1-1 pitch to Terrell. Swing and a miss.
Late on the fastball.
Fastball well placed away from Terrell. Now he's behind in the count, 1 and 2 strikes. Shift is on against Terrell, now with 2 strikes.
Yeah, get the leadoff man on. You got to get into second base at least if you're Bob.
Trying to take a shot the other way if they pitch him outside. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. He went in, missed his spot, and he fouled it back.
He did. Bub was on that pitch too. Just missed it.
Yeah, it wasn't where McDevitt wanted the ball. So still a ball, 2 strikes. Nobody out, top of the 2nd inning, and already they've gotten more pitches out of McDevitt this inning than they did in the first. Another 1-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss, went after a high fastball.
And it wasn't even close to the zone.
1 away, 2nd strikeout for McDevitt. And here comes Brandon McCrane. Right side is open. If he could push a bunt that way.
I would say either the left side. I mean, the third baseman is probably 20 feet behind the bag. And it is turf. But, yeah, I think get something moving. Get some guys to have to start fielding the ball.
Throw to first, runner back.
Make the pitcher field his position. Do some things here to try to get the ball in play.
339 down the line in right. 366 to right center. 390 to straightaway center field. From the stretch, McDevitt looks home and throws home and misses way outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Brandon McCrane, 449 average. Didn't get a hit last night, but he walked twice.
Yeah, McDevitt's been behind to every batter this inning. Auburn's got to start making guys pay for doing that.
McCrane's still a .576 on base percentage after those 2 walks last night. He takes a strike at the knees, a fastball, and it's 1-1. No score, top of the 2nd. Game 1 of a doubleheader. Game 2 of the series. Guevara gets his lead from first. 1 out. And the pitch to McCrane. Popped up off the hands. Right side, that will get into the seats. Got it just above the hands. And now McCrane falls behind 1 and 2. McDevitt's fallen behind, but he's been able to work his way back.
Yeah, I mean, it's just 6 batters in, but Auburn has not had a decent swing to this point in the game. Had a couple of ground balls and a couple of foul balls. That's it.
McCrane widens his stance a bit with 2 strikes. A 1-2 pitch to the Auburn shortstop is a called third strike on the outside corner. 3 strikeouts for McDevitt. 2 away. So Guevara drew a leadoff walk. He's still over at first after back-to-back strikeouts. And Mason McCrane is the batter. Does not appear to be a lot of wind right now out to right field, and it's died down a little bit to left.
It's supposed to die down a little bit throughout the day.
Yeah. They immediately go into the shift against McCrane.
Yeah, I'm bunt for base hit here.
Yeah.
I mean, they're going to give me one right now early in the game. I'm going to take it.
First pitch right down the middle for a strike, 0-1.
I mean, you could bunt it as hard as you want to.
Yeah.
To the left side of the infield, and it's going to be a base hit.
McDevitt off the stretch, the right-hander. Looks, throws to first, and again, Guevara's back. McDevitt, a methodical worker.
Yes.
Guevara extends his lead just a bit. With 2 strikes, he'll be going on contact. Something in a gap could get him home. 0-1 pitch to Mason McCrane. Swing and a foul back. Elevated fastball has been a good pitch for McDevitt so far in the first 2 innings. He gets ahead of the Auburn freshman, 0-2. Now the wind picks back up. McDevitt comes set. He throws to first. Guevara dives back in safely. Play him straight away in the outfield. 2 strikes, 2 outs, 1 on, second inning. Here's another throw to first. Paying an awful lot of attention to Eric Guevara over at first base.
To a guy that does not have a stolen base, and I don't think is running here. Hey, throw one down the right field line and get him to third. That'll help.
No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. McDevitt deals. There's a swing and a miss. That high fastball got Terrell and McCrane, the lefties, to swing and miss. And after the leadoff walk, McDevitt comes back to strike out the next 3. 4 strikeouts for the Missouri starter through 2 innings. No runs, no hits, no errors, a man left for Auburn. We go to the bottom of the second inning. Still no score. Tigers and Tigers in Columbia. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
At Affordable Comfort Cooling Systems and Plumbing, we believe our work is more than just AC and plumbing repairs. It's about serving people with integrity and care. As a Christian-owned company, we take Colossians 3:23 to heart. Whatever you do, work at it all with your heart, as working for the Lord, not for men. That's why at ACCS and Plumbing, we do the job right the first time and always stand behind our work. As a proud Ream dealer, we're committed to offering top-quality products and faith-driven values. Give us a call today or visit accsauburn.com to learn more. That's accsauburn.com.
Alabama license number 12084.
Keeping your money in a traditional savings account is like using the Yellow Pages instead of Google. Outdated and slow. Skip the small, slow returns and put your money to work with the Max Elevate Money Market. You get all the same security of a savings account, plus the ability to earn even more on your money. Get started at mymax.com/elevate or call us at 260-2600. Certain restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Jackson Sanders struck out the side in the first inning, so he'll get the middle third for Mizzou in the second. Woida, Benson, and Cerna.
Yeah, it's early, but Brad, we don't look 2 runs last night on a Bub Terrell swing. Slow start to the bats today. You're going to have to score some runs in this doubleheader today with the wind blowing out. Auburn's going to have to start swinging the bat and get something going offensively.
Left-handed hitting Woida, the designated hitter, batting .383. 4 home runs. That leads the team 27 RBIs, and he swings and lines one sharply foul off to the left above the Missouri dugout. No balls, 1 strike. Want to show some love to our fantastic radio affiliates. Great stations around the state that carry Auburn baseball. Pitch misses low and outside, 1-1 to Woida. So a special hello to those of you listening down in Foley on WHEP, AM and FM in Foley. That's the Auburn Sports Network's longest running affiliate. Pitch. Good breaking ball for a strike, 1-2 to Woida. WHEP is in its 73rd season with the Tigers.
That's amazing.
That's a long time.
Amazing.
1-2 pitch. Tapped foul. Reached out, got a piece of the slider. And Woida hangs in there. Auburn's win last night was Missouri's first home loss of the season. They had been 10-0. Off the left side of the rubber, Sanders, 1-2 pitch. Fly ball right center field. McCrane chases it down, and it's Carter who misplayed it. Yep.
Gosh.
Carter lost it in the sun. It was tailing back towards center, and Carter just lost it in the sun. I'll tell you what, Jason, I went out to the outfield while Auburn was batting before the game. It's hard to pick the ball up.
Yeah.
And you don't have any clouds in the sky. It's just it's a blue sky, but it's hard to pick the ball up in the outfield. That's a bad break for Auburn. It's a runner at second with nobody out in the second.
Yeah, routine fly ball there. And
yeah,
Bristol never looked comfortable going after that ball. Never did.
It's a double for Woida. Third double of the weekend for Mizzou. 2 of their hits last night were double. And the first pitch is a called strike to Cameron Benson, 0-1. He was 1 for 4. He got a hit in the 9th inning, was left stranded. Missouri got the tying runs on base, got the winning run to the plate in the bottom of the 9th last night. The pitch shows bunt, bunts it hard, right side, tough play. Rembert gloves, throws, he's safe. Great bunt right side by Cameron Benson. He sped down the line. Once the ball got by Sanders in the mound, it was all over. Rembert did all he could, but just...
Yeah, and that's it. You're playing deep on turf, and once the ball got past Jackson Sanders, there was nothing to do. And now, look, now you're in serious trouble here in the second inning, first and third, nobody out on a gift double and a bunt single, and that's how quickly it can change.
Yeah, Missouri threatening early.
Now limiting damage is the key now for Jackson Sanders.
Mateo Cerna, the hitter, he swings and grounds one to Guevara at third. They go to second for one. On to first, it's a double play. Auburn trades a run for 2 outs. A 5-4-3 double play by Cerna scores Woida. It's 1-0 Missouri. The Tigers have their first run, first lead of the weekend. Tigers glad to get 2 outs,
Absolutely.
though, there.
Yeah, you'll take that all day long early in the game. Try to limit big innings and you know, get the one swing, 2 outs. You'll take that absolutely.
Yeah. So now the bases are empty for Pierre Seals, and there are 2 outs. 1-0. Missouri leads it, bottom of the second. Pitch to Seals, swing and a miss at a slider. 0-1. Couple of hits for Missouri here in the second inning. Pitch, called strike. Little up, little out, right on the top and outer edge of the zone. Cerna gets an RBI, his 12th of the year, on the double play. Here's the 0-2. Fouled straight back. Still no balls, 2 strike. To your point, Jason, you get out of this inning with 1 run after they're at the corners with nobody out.
Yeah.
Fine. Long way to go in this game.
Long way to go. That's what limiting damage is going to be key. And like I said, Auburn, you're going to have to score runs. You're not going to win every game 2-0.
Seals 1 for 3. Drew a walk in last night's ball game. He's batting .294 for the year. The 0-2 pitch to him. Popped up, back behind the plate. Freilich gives chase and makes the catch. It had enough backspin.
And the wind.
That's a good point, Jason. Yep. The wind pushed it back a little bit, too, and he made the catch. So Auburn does limit the damage. Good job of pitching by Sanders. He got the ground ball for the double play, And then the foul out, a run on 2 hits for Missouri. No errors and nobody left on base. Through 2, 1-0 Missouri. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
Alabama Power is here for you when big storms hit, but we're also here for the little things. We're there to get the coffee started, to make sure everyone's ready for school, for midday dance breaks, and evening entertainment. We're also there to help you save on all that energy with easy-to-use tips, tools, and efficiency programs. So enjoy these moments.
Kids, movie night.
And we'll do the rest. Visit alabamapower.com and follow us on social to learn more.
Looking for legendary wings, mouth-watering burgers, and unbeatable pizza for your next big event? Baumhauer's Catering is here to satisfy your cravings. From tailgates, birthdays, to office lunches and weddings, boost your event with delicious flavors of Baumhauer's Catering. We offer pickup or delivery, or choose our full-service catering that includes setup and staff. Don't have space for your big event? We can even host you in our dedicated party space. Baumhauer's Victory Grill Catering. Legendary flavors, zero hassle. War Eagle.
Back to the ballpark for more Auburn baseball.
Bingaman, Steele, Carter due up against Josh McDevitt. He's given up a walk, and that's it. He struck out 4 through the first 2 innings, and now he pitches with a 1-0 lead. Bingaman, 1 for 4 last night. He'll be the first to greet him. Auburn softball grabbed a 2-0 lead at Oklahoma.
Now 4-1.
All right. What inning are they in, Jason?
Looks like the top of the second. So Auburn has scored early runs once again.
On the Yellowwood scoreboard, baseball, Alabama leads Kentucky 4-1. They're in the top of the 4th in Lexington. And Mississippi State leads Arkansas 5-0 in the bottom of the 5th. The other games, one other game about to start, that's Ole Miss and Texas, as Ole Miss goes for the series win. First pitch to Bingaman. Right there for a strike, going 1.
Auburn with a pair of 2-run home runs in each of the first 2 innings so far. Knowing that Oklahoma, you're going to have to keep doing that.
Yeah. We were talking off air yesterday. First the pitch to Bingaman. Off speed, misses low, 1 ball, 1 strike. Oklahoma softball has 40 more home runs
than UCLA.
Than second place in college softball.
Yeah, UCLA has the second most. They got 40 more, and they hit 3 or 4 more yesterday. That's their average.
Yeah.
See if Auburn can sit on fastball and get on top of it.
1-1 to Bingaman. Hit him.
That's it. He has not thrown anything else for a strike.
Yeah. Well, a free pass last inning was left stranded at first. He answered with 3 straight strikeouts. Now Bingaman is aboard. And Lucas Steele will take his turn here against McDevitt. His first at bat of the weekend. He hit some long balls out of here in BP today. Steele, 1 home run, 7 RBIs. Had a grand slam against UAB Tuesday night. Bats lefty against the righty McDevitt. First pitch to him. Shows bunt, pulls the bat back, takes the strike, 0-1.
Yeah, this is as big a strike zone as we've seen in a while. And so the hitters are going to have to adjust to it. The pitcher's getting a lot of leeway, and so the hitters are going to have to adjust to a wider strike zone especially.
Some of these umpires that maybe predate the TrackMan era, like a Damian Beal.
They got their strike zone.
Yep. Play him to pull on the infield. They throw to first, and back goes Bingaman.
Bingaman can run, but I don't think he's a stolen base threat. Now, he might run. They might get aggressive, but
hasn't attempted one this year. McDevitt from the stretch. A 1 pitch to Steele. Swing and a little
his foot.
Foul ball off his foot, back out to the mound. 0-2.
Yes, you'd like to piece some things together here. You got to hit by pitch. See if you can get a couple of guys on with nobody out. Auburn has not done that yet in 11 innings. You got to put a couple of hits together and get runners on base with nobody out.
Yeah, literally the only time they've ever done it, Mason, McCrane, and Ethan Bingaman went back-to-back to lead off the 7th with singles.
Yes.
Last night. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Steele. Now here it is. And he laid off the high fastball, 1-2.
Yeah, and in that moment, you bunted into a double play. That's
right.
That's right.
To follow that.
Yes, that was it.
Boy, McDevitt holds on to the ball. He lets that Pitch clock run down. He comes set. 5, 4, 3. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss.
Fastball again. It's probably a strike, though.
Yeah, he went right back to it. 5 strikeouts the first time through. Now, we saw Auburn a lot last year. The first time through the order against a pitcher, well, they're sometimes quiet. We're not used to seeing that the last 2 weeks. But then the second time through, you take your data and
I think right here, I think you 100% try to get Bristol Carter to bunt the ball past the pitcher on the right side.
Yeah, there's a lot of room there. First pitch to Carter. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Well placed.
Yep, down and in.
Yep.
It's interesting, though, that 5 of the strikeouts, 4 of them against Auburn's lefties.
Mm-hmm.
The lefties have not seen him very well to this point, and normally it's the opposite.
McDevitt from the stretch with the runner at first. It's 34th pitch of the afternoon. It's out. Oh, it's a called strike on the outside corner.
You're just going to have to be ready. It's outside the zone, but you're going to have to swing at it because he's going to call it a strike.
0-2.
Yeah, Bristol can just bounce a ground ball like he did last night through the right side. You got some room over there.
McDevitt throwing a ton of strikes. He throws to first.
And he's done that a ton, too.
Yeah. He's only gone to a 2-ball count once. That was the walk to Guevara on a 3-2 pitch. He hasn't even gotten to a 2-ball count to anybody else. 1 out, 1 on, third inning. 1-0 Missouri. 0-2 pitch to Carter. Way outside, 1-2.
It's tough then when you start getting the pitch that's 5 or 6 inches off the plate.
Yeah.
Everything out there makes you wonder, well, should I swing at that pitch?
Right. Right side of the infield open. If they pitch him away, he can poke it that way for a hit. Here's the 1-2. Swing and fouled off his foot. Hanging in there with 2 strikes. When's the last time an opponent scored first on Auburn?
It's been a while. It has.
Because Auburn scored first against Nebraska even that game. Been a while since the Tigers have played from behind. They're down 1-0 in the third. Stretch, runner goes, pitch is low, throw down to second is late. That's a stolen base.
Good job.
Really good jump by Ethan Bingham. And we talked about how he hadn't attempted a steal this year. He read McDevitt, who holds the ball a long time.
Yep. And he got a breaking ball, too, which is big.
Pitch was low to Carter, 2 balls, 2 strikes. And Bristol didn't chase there just to try to protect the runner. He still took it. Bingham got the stolen base.
Right, now get him home.
2-2. Here it is. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Fastball at the knees and on the outer corner. Good pitch. 6 strikeouts for McDevitt. This is the most Auburn has struck out through 3 innings in a while, too.
And this is honestly what it looked like before the last week and a half or so offensively, except for the Arlington trip.
Yeah. Here's Rembert. Rembert bounced out to third his first time. See if he goes after the first pitch here. He does. He swings and misses at a breaking ball. It's 0-1.
Yeah, they're just not seeing the ball out of his hand right now at all on either side of the plate.
Righty-righty matchup. Here's the pitch to the Auburn second baseman. Swing and a miss. Same pitch, same result. Bottom fell out of the breaking ball. Now he's ahead of Rembert, 0-2. Got a man in scoring position. That's Bingham, and a base hit would tie the game. But Rembert in a hole, 0-2. The stretch and the pitch. Missed down and away. 1 ball, 2 strike. Game 2 today will be at 6 o'clock or 45 minutes after the first game, whichever is later. Now a 1-2 pitch to Rembert. Chased a high fastball, and he's down on strikes. 7 strikeouts for McDevitt. He struck out the side after hitting the batter in the third. He did the same after walking the leadoff batter in the second. No runs, no hits, no errors, and one left. We go to the bottom of the third, 1-0 Missouri. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Where were you when this happened?
Now the 1-2 pitch. Fastball driven. Deep left center field. That ball is gone. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. 11 to 9 Auburn. George Simpson's done it again.
Don't miss the next heart-pounding moment. This is your home for Auburn baseball, the Auburn Sports Network.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Tiger pride. When I'm carrying the Auburn University Regents Visa debit card or prepaid Regents Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Auburn gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra War Eagle from the cashier too. Visit Regions.com/Go Tigers to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC, member FDIC.
Missouri leads Auburn 1-0. Mizzou bats in the third with Patterson, Masonette, and Macon. The 8, 9, and 1 hitters due up in inning number 3. And speaking of inning number 3, here's a message from Jason.
Yeah, the third inning is presented by the Vance Law Firm. At the Vance Law Firm, they'll say dial 3 for me, 334-333-3333.
It's a lot of threes.
A lot of them.
Here's Chris Patterson. He's the third baseman. Patterson, 0 for 4 with a strikeout last night. His average is at 235, a couple of home runs, and 11 RBIs.
We just saw it the last inning. Chris, remember, it's in the shift. Ethan Bingham's got the whole right side to himself. I wouldn't be shocked to see him try to bunt a ball past Jackson Sanders again right here.
First pitch. He is swinging and missing at the slider way early. Started him with a slider, and Sanders gets in front, 0-1. Wind picks up again. It's blowing out everywhere. Pitch.
Good
Another
pitch.
breaking ball. That's in for a called strike, 0-2. A tough luck for Auburn double to start the second inning. A fly ball to center. Bristol Carter just lost it in the sky. 0-2 pitch. Misses low. 1-2 to Patterson. And then a bunt single by Benson put runners at the corners with nobody out. A double play ball scored the run. And Auburn was able to limit the damage to a run, but that's how it started. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him to chase that breaking ball down. And Sanders effective with the breaking ball. Give him 4 strikeouts now on the afternoon. K counter presented by Kia of Auburn, where you're always number 1.
Yeah, you think about it. This one fluke play right now, the difference in a 1-0 game. That's it, because you get a ground ball double play out of that. The next batter, you have 2 out, nobody on for Jackson instead of getting a run in.
Here's Masonette. First pitch to him is a strike, 0-1. They really struggled. Missouri's hitters struggled with the slider and the change from Marciano.
Yes.
And even the fastball when he worked in and out with it. Pitch misses low to Masonette. 1 ball, 1 strike. And they struggled so much seeing the lefty. They went straight at Brewer, another lefty, to finish it up last night, and he was effective as well. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Bottom fell out of that breaking ball.
It's interesting because this lineup has a lot of righties in it. A lot of right-handed hitters, but it's been the lefties. And look, Auburn's lefties have struggled more today against the right-handed starter.
1-2. Bouncing ball foul over to the Missouri dugout. They've got the third base dugout. Auburn in the first base dugout.
What's interesting, Brad, McDevitt was 19 innings coming into the game, only had 26 strikeouts in 19 innings. He had not been a strikeout guy, and he has been the first 3 innings.
1-2. Bouncing ball toward third. It is foul between the third base coach's box and the line.
He's going breaking ball, kind of chopped a couple. See if he goes fastball up and away. Not normally where Jackson lives. He's normally fastball down. He likes to keep the ball down.
Play him shallow in center and in right. 1-2 pitch. Masonette swings and misses that back foot slider.
Just stay with it. That was a good work. Great pitch.
5 strikeouts for Sanders. He struck out the 8 and 9 hitters to start the third inning, and now second time through the order against the Auburn sophomore, Tyler Macon. He struck out his first time. Wonder if it's too bright out there for him, for the hitters.
Yeah, not quite dark enough. That comes later.
Right. Yeah, both sides having trouble picking up the ball. Here's the pitch. Just outside fastball. 1-0 to Tyler Macon. Sanders off the left side of the rubber. Deals, swing and a miss at that slider. 1-1. It's filthy.
It is
right now. It is filthy.
Got it dialed in right now.
37 pitches for Sanders. 2 outs, nobody on. Bottom of the third, 1-0 Missouri. Jackson again ready, plants and fires. And that's off the mitt of Freilich.
And I think it's a strike if he's able to catch that. Boy, that strike zone's been so far.
Yeah.
It wasn't too far off the plate. Just glanced off his mitt.
2 balls and a strike. Pitch from Sanders. Swing and a tapper foul to the left. He's getting ground balls and swings and misses.
It's probably the 5th one of those to the Missouri third base coaching box already.
Count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Any guess as to what pitch he's coming here?
Back foot slider.
Pitch home.
No, that was the fastball.
Tried to sneak the fastball on the outside corner, and he missed. Counts full. That is just this is the first 3-ball count to which Sanders has gone today. Payoff pitch. Swing and a tapper. Back to the mound. Sanders gloves, drops it, then picks it up, shovels with the glove to first, and the runner is safe. And Auburn's going to appeal it.
Yeah, couldn't get it out of his glove.
Yep.
Then flipped it through his glove, and I don't know. I thought he beat it personally, but again, we're a long way from the play. And couldn't get it. Probably still should have flipped it anyway.
See, we get a look on the replay.
He's out, I think. Looked like he was out on there.
Did you see? All right, you saw it in the other booth?
Yeah.
Okay.
But
we don't have a monitor in this one.
It's hard to see where the ball was. It looked like Ethan Mingman squeezed the glove right before he got to the first base, but it's really hard to tell because we don't have our own monitor.
Yeah. Collaborative replay, so the SEC office taking a look at it. Umpires stay on the field. They'll communicate directly with the umpires, and they'll give us a ruling. It's either the end of the inning or an unfortunate base runner, and you've just wasted about 6 pitches from
and it'd be the second really gift base hit of the day, if that's what this is.
Here comes the ruling.
After review, the runner is out at first base.
There you go. So Auburn retains the challenge. They have 2 remaining, and the inning is over. Well, instead of a 1-3 put out, that's like a 1-1-3 put out at first base.
1-1-1-3.
Right, exactly. 3 up, 3 down is what it is for Mizzou in the third. We are through 3. Missouri leads it 1-0. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Back to more of the Tigers against the Tigers in Columbia.
Thank you very much, Mark Aston. Chase Freilich, Eric Guevara, Bub Terrell for the Tigers. Trying to get it going against Missouri's Josh McDevitt, who has just been outstanding. Auburn doesn't have a hit off of him yet. They got a walk and a hit batter, and that is all to this point.
Haven't really hit a ball, even close to hard.
Well, they've only put
a couple of ground balls, 3 balls in play.
He struck out 7 outs in a row after 2 ground balls to lead off the game.
So,
the last 7 outs have been strikeout.
Yeah.
Haven't put a ball in play since the first inning.
2 weak ground balls to the left side. That's it.
Now they'll start a half shift against Freilich. And he takes a strike on the outside corner, 0-1.
That was a changeup, and I don't know that we've seen a changeup
Yeah.
yet. You see, Chase can bunt, and he was working on it some in pregame.
0-1 pitch from McDevitt. Swing and a pop, foul back, left side out of play.
And where Auburn has been for much of this game, 0-2.
Yeah. Yeah, not only has he gotten ahead with the first pitch strike, you're right. It's been 0-2, 0-2, 0-2, almost everybody, 0-2. Only 2 2-ball counts in the game for McDevitt, and he's facing his 12th batter. The 0-2 pitch to Freilich. Called strike 3. It's a good pitch.
I mean, it's been a strike all day.
Yeah, Freilich is shaking his head. He doesn't like the call. That's a strike.
It is today. It is. It's been a strike all day, and anything close to there, you got to be swinging.
And the last 8 outs recorded by McDevitt have been strikeouts. And here's Eric Guevara, who walked to lead off the second, was left stranded at first. Tigers have not been able to figure out McDevitt to this point.
Yeah, you're averaging 2 strikeouts an inning. That's not normally going to wind up being very, very good for you offensively.
Guevara tried to check his swing. He couldn't do it. 0-1 on a slider.
Again, this guy had 26 strikeouts all year coming into this game. Or 28. No, 26. You're right. 26 strikeouts here. He's got 8 already. A third of his total.
Working from just one quick step and a windup in the pitch. Swing and a miss late on a fastball. 0-2.
And Auburn is overmatched right now with his fastball.
Yep.
And we don't say that about this team very much.
Nope.
But they are not even coming close to hitting his fastball, and that's what he's doing.
McDevitt's been a different pitcher this year for Missouri than he was before this year. His first 2 years, he was 0-3. This year, 3-0 coming in. The pitch. Swing and a foul off to the right side, out of play. Still 0-2. Terrell waiting on deck. Auburn looking for its first hit. We're in the 4th inning. Nobody on, 1 out. Only 10 total hits for these teams last night. And 2 of those, most of them came late. Pitch to Guevara. He lays off the breaking ball low, 1-2. Terrell's home run in the 8th inning. Missouri a couple of hits in the 9th. One ball, 2 strikes to the Auburn third baseman. McDevitt deals. And he's grounded foul around the plate. And got a piece of Eric's foot. Just swimming upstream all afternoon so far at the plate.
Yeah, other than Lily, other couple swings last night too. There wasn't a whole lot, and it was a much different pitcher.
Right.
But only 6 hits and the 1 big swing last night.
Here comes another 1-2 pitch to Guevara. Fouled sharply straight back. Reached across the plate to foul that one away.
He had a good at-bat first time, drawing a walk.
Yep.
He's had the 2 best at-bats of the day so far for Auburn. Bingaman got hit by a pitch and reached, but his 2 at-bats have been the best of the day.
Yep. McDevitt again. Comes set, glove to his face, now fires. Miss low. 2-2. McDevitt, their ERA leader coming into the game. A 2.37 earned run average.
And he has been really good.
Yes, he has. He's been every bit of their best pitcher, as the stats would indicate so far. The only right-handed starter Auburn will see this weekend. The 2-2 is fouled away, and Guevara hanging tough. And every pitch that he fouls off, the dugout grows a little louder.
What else you're doing here is
there you go.
You're running a pitching count up over 50 now for McDevitt.
Yep. The right-hander comes set. His 2-2 pitch popped up on the infield. Who wants it on the Missouri infield? The third baseman comes in near the mound. Patterson puts a squeeze on it for the out. So they get the out, but Guevara battles, and we'll see if anybody else can benefit from more pitches from McDevitt. Auburn didn't do anything against the starter last night, but once they got to a freshman out of the bullpen, they were able to take advantage and get the home run to take the lead. Here, Auburn trails 1-0 with 2 outs and nobody on in the fourth for Bub Terrell. First pitch to Bub. It's a called strike at the ankles, 0-1.
Yeah, and Gabe Gross is not happy because you can't, if you give them up, down, and out, then it makes it really tough on hitters. And that's what, listen, other than a gift double, both teams have struggled at the plate today because of this wide strike zone.
0-1 to Bub. Swing and a pop-up. Got under it.
A mile high. The right fielder does not see it.
Right fielder
now he's finally found it.
Tracks it, dances with it out there, and then finally makes the catch. That ball was in the air a long time. But Auburn is retired in order in the fourth. Nothing doing for the Tigers in the fourth inning. We go to the bottom of the fourth. Still 1-0 Missouri. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Download the Auburn Athletics app, powered by War Eagle Mobile. Buy tickets, be a part of game day giveaways, shop the latest Auburn gear, and manage your War Eagle Plus subscription. And listen to every broadcast from the Auburn Sports Network, even when multiple games are happening simultaneously on the official mobile app of Auburn Athletics. Download it now.
Looking for legendary wings, mouth-watering burgers, and unbeatable pizza for your next big event? Baumhauer's Catering is here to satisfy your cravings. From tailgates, birthdays, to office lunches and weddings, boost your event with delicious flavors of Baumhauer's Catering. We offer pickup or delivery, or choose our full-service catering that includes setup and staff. Don't have space for your big event? We can even host you in our dedicated party space. Baumhauer's Victory Grill Catering. Legendary flavors, zero hassle. War Eagle.
Missouri leads it 1-0 as we go to the bottom of the fourth inning, and showing love to our great radio affiliates during this doubleheader today. Back home in Auburn, Wings 94.3, where every song is a classic. That's Auburn Opelika's flagship station for the Auburn Sports Network, as well as the Auburn High Tigers. And they have a basketball mayhem bracket challenge that you can sign up for if you'd like at wingsfm.com. We appreciate their coverage of Auburn baseball, and know those of you listening back home appreciate it as well. Make sure you let them know. Here to start the fourth inning for Missouri is Caden Peer. He takes a called strike.
Red Auburn softball up 5-3 in the bottom of the third at Oklahoma, so continuing to score runs.
You have to.
You're going to have to.
Keep
for sure.
and keep and keep. There's a foul ball on the ground to the Auburn dugout. Peer quickly in a hole, no balls, 2 strikes. Jackson Sanders has pitched it well himself today. He's given up a run on 2 hits. He has 5 strikeouts as he goes through the order for the second time. 0-2, check swing down and away. He didn't go, says Scott Kennedy at third. That was borderline. A ball and 2 strikes. Peer struck out in the first. 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts on the weekend. They play him actually to go the other way a little bit on the infield. Big hole on the right side, and that pitch is down in the turf and all the way to the backstop. 2-2 to Peer. 45 pitches for Sanders.
Yeah, he's been really efficient, and that's, like I said, giving up a couple of hits back-to-back earlier.
Off the wind to the plate, Sanders.
Oh, that's been a strike pretty much all day.
Yeah. Missed a little high and out, 3-2, the count to Peer. Just the second 3-ball count. He went 3-2 to Macon to end the last inning before the ground out. Payoff pitch. Didn't go. Check swing, and that pitch was close on the inside corner.
Yeah, and then you got a freebie to start an inning. And look, you've been able to avoid those things, but gift early on, see if you can get out of get a ground ball right here.
Cam Durnan is the shortstop. He struck out in the first. Durnan, the shortstop. Auburn plays him to pull on the infield. Right side of the diamond, wide open. They hold the runner. And there's a ground ball to short. To second for one. On to first. Double play. Second double play. Turned by the Tigers infield today. 6-4-3 twin killing. Thank you very much.
That's it. Exactly how you draw it up. Ground ball. Mason McCrane makes a good flip to Rembert. Good turn. Easy double play there. And you kill the walk on one pitch.
Well, you love the poise there, too, the sophomore. A couple of times today, starts to get a little traffic. He's fine. He makes exactly the pitch.
Pitching. Just keep pitching.
So now nobody on and 2 outs. And Woida, the batter, first pitch to him, misses low, 1-0. Freilich tried to bring that one up. Didn't get the call from Damian Beal. Crowd making some noise.
Yeah, well, it's about 10 guys right beside the
pitch. Swing and a miss
pitch.
with a slider, 1-1.
Pitch.
So those guys right by the microphone.
Yeah, they're down there pretty close.
Okay, well, I'm sure they'll identify that and change the mix. 1 ball, 1 strike, the pitch. Ground ball to first. Bingaman. It was just scooting along the turf. Ethan scooped it up, took it to the bag himself, and what started with a walk turns into a relatively easy inning for the Tigers. No runs, no hits, a double play, no errors, nobody left on base. We are through 4. 1-0, Missouri on top. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
In 1977, Ford F-Series became the best-selling trucks in America. 33 million trucks later, we've kept that title every year since. And that's a formula we plan on repeating. Ford F-Series, built Ford tough. The best-selling trucks in America for 49 years and counting. Based on 1977 to 2025 calendar year industry reported total sales.
You've created a comfortable home office. Now let Carrier provide the cash bonus. For a limited time, you can claim up to $1,550 in cool cash rebates on a qualified Carrier home comfort system. There's never been a better time to upgrade to year-round premium comfort and energy savings. Carrier, turn to the experts.
Back to Columbia for more Auburn baseball against Missouri.
Are you looking for fresh seafood? Wharf Casual Seafood serves seafood sourced from American waters. Not a seafood fan? No problemo. They also serve burgers, salads, chicken, and more. Wharf Casual Seafood with 6 locations across central Alabama. Auburn trails Missouri 1-0. The Tigers don't have a hit as we go to the 5th inning. Brandon McCrane, Mason McCrane, and Ethan Bingaman. 6, 7, and 8 hitters. Auburn got a leadoff walk in the second, a leadoff hit batter in the third. That's been it. The Tigers have put 4 balls in play today. Josh McDevitt has just been dynamite.
Yeah, got to show some patience. But, you know, he's been able to throw first pitch strikes and get ahead. When he hasn't, Auburn's been able to battle, get some guys on base. But, look, Auburn's already put 56 pitches in. That's the one positive that you've got so far.
About 14 an inning so far.
Yes.
And Brandon McCrane struck out his first time. He gets his second look. Righty-righty matchup. First pitch, low and outside for ball 1. And let's see if through this inning or the next he starts falling behind, if he loses some of that command. He went 0-2 the first time through the order just about to everybody. McDevitt holds the glove up, goes into that compact wind, and fires. Way upstairs, 2-0.
Get some pitches, make him throw quality pitches, and see if you can get some traffic on the bases. That's always where this team does its best work.
I don't know how many 2-0 counts McDevitt has thrown. Maybe one other. The right-hander deals and missed a little bit low. 3-0.
All righty. This thing could be changing midstream. Hey, man, he's taking a deep breath because in the second inning, that's 100% a strike. And you're way ahead.
3 balls, no strikes. See if he grooves one here. McCrane probably taking. Auburn wants another base runner. He is taking, and it missed. Down and away, ball 4.
All right,
a walk to McCrane. Mason comes to the plate. Before he does, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. Mason McCrane struck out his first time. We'll see what adjustments he makes.
Again,
he could bunt again to the left side.
Well, we saw last
night. Go first and third.
He did not have a great effort in bunting, but right now, if you can bunt the ball past the pitcher to the left side, at a minimum, you're going to be first or second, nobody out. It's a base hit.
First pitch to McCrane. Ball low. 1-0.
First thing you got to do is make him throw a strike.
Yep. All of a sudden, McDevitt can't find the strike zone. First 5 pitches of the inning have missed, and so his catcher, Cerna, goes out to talk to him. As he does, let's update the Yellowwood scoreboard. Mississippi State leads Arkansas 6-0. They're in the bottom of the 7th in Fayetteville. First game of a doubleheader there. Top of the 5th in Lexington, Alabama maintains a 4-1 lead over Kentucky. Visiting teams there trying to even up the series. And Texas with 2 runs in the bottom of the 1st leads Ole Miss 2-0.
And softball still leads 5-3, top of the 4th.
Okay. Almost halfway home there. Tying run at first. We're in the top of the 5th inning.
Here's the goal. Don't help him out if you're Mason McCrane here. Make him throw you a quality pitch.
1-0 pitch. Nope. Instead, a throw to first. Tag applied. Close, but McCrane is back.
Brandon leaning just a hair there.
McCrane 5 for 5 stolen bases this year.
Yeah, just like I said, make him throw strikes here. Don't give him anything.
McDevitt looks over his left shoulder at the runner. And now the 1-0 pitch home. McCrane shows bunt, pulls the bat back, and takes a strike. 1-1.
That's the same thing he did last night. He squared the bunt, didn't bunt a strike, and then bunted it. Attempted one outside the strike zone.
He's so long, that would have been a tough bunt.
It was inside.
Came in.
It was inside.
Yep. Now the 1-1 to the Auburn right fielder. Swing, ground ball, glove by the first baseman, steps on first, throws to second, tag applied late.
Yeah, because he had to tag him. So that was the only positive there was Brandon McCrane got a really good jump at first and was able to make it to second.
McCrane is out on the force at first, and Brandon McCrane goes down to second. He's in scoring position with 1 out for Ethan Bingaman, who was hit by a pitch in the 3rd. Yeah, McCrane's speed there helped.
Yes, both sides, because they weren't going to be able to get a double play if they had thrown to second first either.
Ethan Bingaman, the freshman, big spot here in the 5th. Tying run at second, 1 out. First pitch to him, breaks in for a strike, 0-1.
Saw him hit a towering fly ball to left last night. If he repeats that today, it's going to be about the 20-yard line.
Yeah, folks here were incredulous that it didn't get out.
No, he hit it well. He needs that swing right now.
0-1 pitch. Nope. Spin, throw to second, and it bounces and gets away enough that McCrane's going to take off for third and make it. An errant throw to second. McDevitt just lollipopped it. He short hopped the bag at second. Both Masonette and Dernan were there, but it bounced in between them. It didn't get away more than about 10 feet, but that's enough time for McCrane.
Absolutely, yeah, and slid on the turf. And now, look, Ethan Mingman do a job.
Yeah.
They're back on the infield. Fly ball, ground ball anywhere, but the pitcher gets the run home right here.
0-1 pitch to Bingaman. Outside corner, strike 2.
It's a strike again.
Brought back in by Cerna.
Yeah, okay, you got to protect right here. You got to put it in place somewhere. And that means now they move the infield in.
Infield comes in with 2 strikes. You could chop one over their head.
Absolutely.
The turf. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a tapper foul left side.
He attempted that.
Yes, he did. That is a calculated risk when you bring that infield in, especially on turf. And with Bingham's power.
Yeah, and a lot of room in the middle.
Yeah. Gosh, even a soft liner over somebody's head here. 0-2 pitch. Outside. Same spot as the last pitch.
And that ball is caught on the batter's box line. It's that far outside, but because he's been calling them strikes, now you have to think all of them are strikes. That ball was caught on the white.
1-2, the count to Bingham. He's driven in 6 runs this year. He's got a runner at third here with 1 out. The 1-2 from McDevitt. Low, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Another note about Bingham. He's walked 10 times. That's the 3rd most on the team. A good eye for a freshman, good eye period. 2-2. McDevitt's offering to Bingham. Fouled back.
Swing.
Tying run is at third in the form of the speedy Brandon McCrane.
Yeah, 2 innings here where Auburn has had better swings, better at bats. It hasn't shown up yet, but you're getting deeper into counts, getting more pitches in. See if you can make it pay off.
2-2 to McCrane again. McDevitt sends it home. It's low. Kicks away from the catcher, but he kept it in front of him. Blocked by Cerna. He kept it in front of him, and that kept McCrane, who broke halfway down the line, kept him from scoring.
Yeah, and Bingham held him up. I think if he goes, he probably scores because the catcher it rolls here, and it's a different feel.
Yeah.
And he got a good jump. You would have been a race back to the plate there.
Yeah. Full count. Bingham's worked it full. Big pitch here. McDevitt comes set. Looks home. Fires. Swing. Ground ball to short. It'll get the run home. Dunn fields and throws. Gets Bingham at first, but McCrane scores from third, and we are tied at 1 in the 5th inning. You said do a job, and that's exactly what Bingham did.
And it's interesting. They moved the infield back.
Yeah.
And it probably cost him because that would have been a pretty routine play right there.
So Auburn takes advantage of the walk and the error.
That's it.
Just like Missouri took advantage of the misplay of the ball in center field. Not officially an error, but a bad break. Now here's Lucas Steele. He shows bunt, pulls it back, and spins out of the way, 1-0.
You have to wonder if it's still going to be a strike.
He had to pirouette out of the way there.
He did, and you have to look at the umpire.
1-1, top of the 5th. 2 outs, nobody on. Pitch to Steele. Again, he shows bunt, and he takes the ball outside, 2-0.
Yeah, Lucas is going to take a base hit single if they're going to give it to him because, like I said, you just get a bunt past the pitcher on the left side, and it's 100% a base hit.
They're in that shift immediately, the full shift, not the stage 1 shift. 2-0. He's swinging away here, pops one up left side. That'll get out of play. 2-1 now to Steele. Wonder if 2-0 he was taking a cut there and he might look to bunt again on 2-1.
I think that's when you see if you can get one to drive out of the park. Now go back and take a bunt single here.
We'll see. Open stance. McDevitt. Deep breath. Glove up to the face. 2 on the pitch clock. Steele shows bunt, and he bunts it left side, just too hard and foul.
Like I said, you can bunt it that hard, and you'd have been okay. He just missed his spot.
Didn't get the barrel far enough out. It was too far back. 2-2. Steele, the number 9 hitter, looking for his first hit of the game. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. McDevitt ready. He pitches. It's too high. And the count goes full to Steele, 3-2 with 2 outs. If he can reach, at the top of the order up next for their third look at McDevitt, who's coming up on 80 pitches. He's in the neighborhood. Their crowd tries to get behind McDevitt. Payoff pitch. Steele lines one past the first baseman. Into right field, a base hit. Steele takes a big turn at first. He's going to try for two. Steele slides in, and he is out. Oh, he got a little too aggressive. Auburn's asking for a challenge. Sonny DeShera at first asks for a challenge. He's competitive. Will they challenge it? Sonny wants it. I don't think they're going to get it.
I thought he got in underneath it, but again, there's no way of us to know.
And it doesn't look like they're going to challenge it.
He might have got him on the helmet, but I don't know that he did.
Yeah. Well, it's the third out is called on the field.
Yep, that's it.
And that's the end of the inning. So Auburn gets a run. The hit by Steele, it goes as a single, and he's out trying to stretch it to a double. That's Auburn's first hit of the ball game.
And you know what? It's a good chat. I mean, it's a good opportunity there for Steele to try to get in scoring position with 2 outs.
A run on a hit, one error, costly error, and nobody left on base. To the bottom of the fifth we go. We're tied at 1, and Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
If you are a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong. You are fearless. You are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factor, a force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of productivity. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden lager, so raise it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories, like roasting marshmallows on a cool fall night. That's it. Turn it nice and slow. Get it toasted all. Oh, no, it's on fire. Oh, you want it on fire. Okay, that's a choice, I guess. Crunchy. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
Exclusive play-by-play coverage of Auburn baseball is brought to you by Alabama Power. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Auburn Tigers.
Cameron Benson swings at the first pitch in the bottom of the fifth inning, drives one to right field. McCrane goes back. He's under it. He makes the catch. One pitch and one very quick out in the fifth inning. Benson retired. Mateo Cerna, the catcher, comes to the plate. He grounded into a 5-4-3 double play in the second. Jason, let's talk baseball strategy there to close the last inning. You've got 2 outs. Steele hits it down the right field line. Let's talk the strategy there of why you would send him and try for 2 as the first pitch misses high to Cerna.
Yeah, I thought it was a good decision because it took a great throw. It wasn't when you didn't get thrown about 10 feet because Lucas Steele's not scoring from first on a base hit. Nothing inside this park probably scores him. So it's going to take 2 hits. And now you take a shot. It didn't work, but now you're back to the leadoff hitter.
Yeah.
So you're now starting an inning with a leadoff guy. So I thought with 2 outs, a game like this, it's probably worth the risk. And so I think it was the right call.
Make them make a play.
Yes.
And they did. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a pop-up.
This
right
may be
side.
tough right here because it's going to blow back into play.
Bingaman struggling with it and just over the line. He nearly collided with Cerna. He did sort of glance off him, shoulder to shoulder. But Bingaman made great call, Jason. You read that right away. The wind, the spin, all of it for the freshman at first, and he made the catch.
Because he thought he was going to make the catch in the first base coach's box.
Yeah.
And he made that play 5 feet inside fair territory.
Right.
Hey, to his credit, he stuck with it.
Yeah.
But you just have to know, it's like a golfer today. If the ball gets in the air, it's going to blow towards the scoreboard, no matter where it is.
So quickly 2 are down, and here's Pierre Seals. First pitch to him. Swing and a miss. Tardy on the fastball. I think he was looking slider. He was behind it, and it's 0-1. Seals fouled out to the catcher. He popped one up back behind the plate, and he lines one over the shortstop and into left field. Bub Terrell over quickly to get it back to the infield and hold Seals to a single. He struck that well.
Yeah, that's the first hard hit ball off Sanders today. Yep. I mean, the double wasn't a hard hit ball.
No.
That's the first good swing they've gotten against him.
And Benson's to follow that was a bunt.
Yes.
That's only the 3rd hit of the day from Missouri. 1-1 our score. We're in the bottom of the 5th. This fifth inning is presented by Southern Union. Move seamlessly to Auburn to complete a bachelor's degree in selected programs by taking courses at Southern Union and Auburn concurrently at Southern Union's tuition rates. Let Southern Union put you on a path to the Plains. Right-handed hitting Chris Patterson. First pitch to him, a called strike, 0-1.
I think you stay there with the righties. I think you stay on the outside corner because, look, they can hit it as hard as they want to right field today. And you might get a base hit out of it, but they're going to hit the ball out of the ballpark to the right side today.
Runner goes, pitch home is a strike. Throw to second is a strike. Tag. Oh, a little late. Throws a little high. And Rembert not able to get the glove down in time. Seals with a stolen base, his third of the season. And the pitch was a strike.
Good jump, too, there.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, sorry.
Pitch was a strike to Patterson, so it's 0-2.
Yeah, that's it. Concentrate on the batter, finish him right here, and you don't have to worry about that stolen base.
Stretch pitch. Way outside. 1-2.
There are 2 outs, but Jackson has to be careful. I think he came set and never even looked back at the runner on that one. You got to make sure you're still conscious of him.
1-2 from Sanders. Swung on and missed. He got him with that breaking ball again. Another strikeout for Sanders, and the inning comes to a close. So the 2-out single and stolen base do no harm. In the fifth for Missouri, no run, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left in scoring position. We are through 5. 1-1 our score in Columbia. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Children's of Alabama reminds you that every child's head injury should be treated like a serious injury until a doctor says it's not. The CDC estimates some 4 million sports and recreation-related concussions occur each year. Even a minor fall or collision may be a concern. Symptoms typically include headaches, unsteadiness, confusion, or sleepiness. To find out what to do in case of a suspected concussion, visit childrensal.org/concussion and always dial 911 in case of an emergency.
Ants in the kitchen, termites under the floor, mosquitoes in the backyard. It's a full court infestation. Don't let them score. Call Cook's Pest Control. Nobody beats Cook's when it comes to superior protection against unwanted pests. Cook's knowledgeable and courteous technicians are expertly trained to get the job done right, guaranteed. With Cook's on your team, your home's defense is unstoppable.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie. Cook's Pest Control.
One our score. Last night we said going into the 8th that you're basically down to a 2-inning ball game. You're down to a 4-inning ball game here. Top of the order due up for the Tigers.
Yep. Score updates there. Yep. Kentucky has taken the lead on Alabama 5-4. Top of the 6th. Mississippi State 7-0 over Arkansas in Fayetteville. And then Texas still a 2-0 lead over Ole Miss in the 2nd inning in Austin.
That is Jason with your Yellowwood scoreboard update. At 4 o'clock today, you've got 3 other games that'll get started, including Tennessee, Georgia, and Texas A&M, Oklahoma. Bristol Carter to start things for the Tigers in the 6th. Swings of the first pitch, comes up empty on the changeup, 0-1.
And grabbed his, he's been dealing with that pec issue, and he grabbed it right there. I think it's bothering him. He's having to take a moment.
Damian Beal just looked over into the Auburn dugout like he's looking for.
Yeah, and that was a long, drawn-out swing, and he grabbed it as soon as he swung the bat. He's
still shaking it out there.
There's uncomfort for sure. Yep. See right here now, we saw him.
Damian Beal, he's looked into the Auburn dugout twice. They're not going to send anybody out.
I think we're 100% going to see Bristol Carter try to bunt right here. Yeah. And they're still playing back, which is surprising to me.
0-1. Takes it for a second strike, 0-2. Well, I wonder if they thought he's not going to swing, throw a fastball right through the heart. 0-2 the count. Bristol 0 for 2 today. He's grounded out, struck out.
Just hit a chopper somewhere right here.
Stretching the pitch. Well, missed low, 1-2. Close but low. 1 run on 1 hit for Auburn. 1 run on 3 hits for Missouri. Again, the starting pitching as it was last night. Spectacular today. McDevitt's 80th pitch. Swung on and missed, strike 3. He got Carter.
What you hope is that Bristol doesn't do anything more to impact that peck.
Yeah.
And
he's going to go right to Anthony Sanderson.
I wouldn't be shocked to see Kay Ballou go in the game now as a defensive guy here in this game.
We'll keep an eye. We'll keep an eye on that as Chris Rembert comes to the plate. Chris is 0 for 2, a ground out and a strikeout. 1-1, top of the 6th. The pitch. Rembert takes it. It hit him. It got a piece of him on the way by. Just grazed the jersey of Rembert, and he's aboard. No argument from Missouri.
All right, this is what you've been waiting on, an opportunity to get runners on for Chase, and Chase, look, has not had his normal at-bats today. 2 strikeouts, 1 swing and 1 looking, and opportunity for him against a righty and good speed on base.
Shortstop is vacated. Patterson is at third like normal. Shift on the right side. Fralick takes a shot at left field there. Fouled it off to the left, 0-1. Fralick has driven in 20 runs, but as Jason mentioned, he's 0 for 2 today with a couple of strikeouts.
You need a swing he got last night, which hit the bottom of the base of the wall in left center for a double. Today, that's a 2-run home run.
McDevitt turns and throws to first. Rembert is back. Auburn has 1 stolen base today. That was Bingaman in the 3rd inning. Rembert's 2 for 4 on the year. He's 2 for his last 2.
I think we may see a bunt right here.
Now they go into the full shift.
Chase is a pretty good bunter.
0-1 the count. 1 out. Throw to first. Runner back. No indication from Fralick. Takes a deep breath. Bright orange batting gloves. Squeezes the handle of the bat. Left-handed hitting catcher waits. McDevitt again throws to first, and again Rembert is back. They put the tag down on the back of the foot. They don't put it on the helmet or the shoulder. Try to come in with the tag on the foot of the runners. Rembert walks out to his lead again. Arms hang down. And here is the 0-1 pitch to Fralick finally. On the way. He bunts it left side in the air, foul ball.
That's all it takes. I mean, that he can bunt it past the bag, and he missed it by about 3 feet.
Yeah, in the air, it almost hit the bag. Now the count 0-2. He's not seen a ball today.
No.
0-2 strikeout. 0-2 strikeout. Now he's 0-2 again.
And look,
you'd almost consider doing it again, Jason.
Just chop a ground ball. He has not seen him very well today. I don't think you would do it, but look, you just chop a ground ball to the left side right here. He's done a good job of that. Go back to your tennis background.
0-2 pitch. Fouled back. Still 0-2.
But you're pushing a pitch count here close to 90 pitches now. They had some movement around the bullpen. Nobody throwing
now.
yet.
Yeah. McDevitt straightens up. And another 0-2 pitch to the Auburn catcher. Here it is. Missed outside. 1-2.
It's a pretty good pitch.
And Cerna did a really good job to try to get him that strike.
You're going fastball, and went backdoor breaking ball and just off.
Fralick's got some family in from Illinois for this game. Get everybody out of their seat with a hit here. The 1-2 pitch missed outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Again, we've seen better at bats. And see if you can get a couple of swings off here. And look, a couple of big swings here gives you a lead. And look, we're getting the second half of this game now.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, 1 on. 6th inning, 1-1 game. Turn, throw to first, close. Oh, they nearly got it. They had him spinning his tires over there at first.
The first baseman, if he lets the ball travel, instead of catching it out in front of the bag, might have had a play there, but he went out and grabbed the ball, and by the time he got back, Rembert was back in.
2-2. McDevitt looks over the shoulder at Rembert again. 2-2 to Fralick. Upstairs and outside, and the count is full.
Now, here's where I think you run Chris Rembert. You've got a guy you trust at the plate in Chase Fralick. put him in motion and see if he can get a first-third situation here. Single, gapper to score a run. But I think you trust Chase Freilich here and send Chris Rembert.
McDevitt throws to first. Again, Rembert's back. Sonny DeShera looks over into the Auburn dugout, as does Rembert. Carl Nonemaker coaching at third. Rembert gets his lead. 3-2 pitch to Freilich. Is waiting and he's out. Got picked off at first base. Rembert picked off at first. He got caught leaning. They kept throwing and kept throwing and kept throwing. And they caught him leaning once before. He got away with it. Not that time. Pickoff erases Rembert for the second out.
Yeah, you know it's coming, but you got to see the ball thrown to the plate.
Now the payoff pitch to the Auburn catcher. Called strike 3 at the knee.
Man, you not see Chase Freilich have days like this.
And momentum for Missouri. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left for Auburn in the 6th. 1-1 our score. Bottom of the 6th is coming up next when Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
You've created a comfortable home office. Now let Carrier provide the cash bonus. For a limited time, you can claim up to $1,550 in cool cash rebates on a qualified Carrier home comfort system. There's never been a better time to upgrade to year-round premium comfort and energy savings. Carrier, turn to the experts.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wynn Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wynn Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We go to the bottom of the 6th inning and have a tie game as we go to the bottom of the 6th. 1-1 our score. Masonette, Macon, and Peer, 9-1 and 2 hitters for Missouri against Jackson Sanders. Auburn baseball brought to you in part by East Alabama Health. With their spacious cancer center, patients can make cancer a distant memory instead of a distant drive. That's why East Alabama Health is Auburn's home field advantage. Butch Thompson out to talk to Damian Beal, alerting him of a defensive change for Auburn. And as Jason speculated, Bristol Carter is out of the ball game. Cade Ballou in his place in center field. So the outfield now, Terrell Ballou, McCrane.
Yeah, just too much discomfort look there from Bristol Carter. And we saw him come out of game a couple times early in the last week and had to do it again.
Masonette, first pitch to him, breaking ball for a strike, 0-1.
Yeah, not a whole lot went on for Auburn, but that was a long half inning for Jackson to sit and wait on a day where it's a little breezy.
0-1 from Sanders. Late swing, fouled back. That looked like a 2-strike swing.
Christian Chatterton with a grab off the net.
And whereas if you had a single game in a day, you might have Carter sit out, treatment. He might be okay again to go tomorrow at least to start the game. Not with a doubleheader. You'd be surprised if you saw him at this point later. Pitch misses low to Mason at 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, you'll see a lefty in the second game. We'll see, how much that impacts things. Right now, you got an all-lefty outfield in terms of batting for the Tigers.
Pitch, chopper, right side. Rembert charges, throws, got him. Good play. Chris Rembert had to come a long way for that ball. The turf helped him there, though. He got some spongy bounces from the turf.
Get a waist-high hop and make an easy play.
So a ground out by Masonette, and the lineup turns over. Tyler Macon gets his third look at Sanders. Sanders, 61 pitches now through 5 1/3. Still really, really efficient. We mentioned this last night that Missouri has the lowest number of pitches per at bat on average in the league. First pitch, a fastball for a strike to Macon, 0-1. 3.9 pitches per at bat.
They're under that right now, maybe.
Have to be. They're barely over 2. Pitch.
Good pitch.
Strike at the knees, nothing in 2. Well, let's see. This is the 19th at bat.
And they're under it.
A little more than 3.
Yeah, they're under that 3.9.
Yep. 0-2 pitch.
Good pitch.
Whoa, what's wrong with that? Damian.
Man.
Ball 1, missed somewhere.
On a day when hardly anything is missed.
A big zone for sure. All right, a 1-ball, 2-strike pitch to the Missouri first baseman. He chops it foul off to the right, off the hand of somebody in the Auburn dugout. And it's still a ball and 2 strikes. Macon is 0 for 2, a strikeout, and a ground ball to the pitcher. Bright, sunny, blue sky, windy day. The pitch. Back to the pitcher again. Glove by Sanders. Underhand toss to first and gets him by a step on a jog. Jackson ran a long way.
He did.
Before he flipped that ball over. So 2 ground outs to start the inning. And here's Caden Peer. Peer has struck out and walked. Sanders has had some help from his defense today. 2 double play balls turned by the infield. And to his credit, he got those double plays on the first pitches of the 2 at-bats. First pitch.
Just a hair inside, maybe?
Yeah, I guess missed the inside corner to Peer. 1-0.
But filling up strike zone. That's what he's done a good job of today.
1-1, bottom of the 6th. Sanders rocks, kicks, fires.
Hit him.
Sure did. Too far in.
I say that.
So Peer is aboard for the second time today. And it brings Cam Durnan to the plate. Durnan bounced into a 6-4-3 double play in the 4th. He struck out in the 1st. He's looking for his first hit of the series. Again, the finale of this game, 6 o'clock or 45 minutes after game 1. There's a step and a throw to first. Sharp throw over to first. Peer is back. 2 stolen bases, 4 tries for Peer. Just want to keep him close, keep him honest over at first. He's got a good-sized lead. Pitch misses low to Durnan. 1 ball, no strike.
It looks like Jackson's missed now would look like 3 straight fastballs. See if he comes back and just throws the breaking ball here. He's been really good to right-handers with the backdoor breaking ball.
Throw to first again. Runner back, this time standing. Play him to pull in the outfield. Ballou, the new center fielder, a couple of steps over toward left center. The 1-0, nope, instead another throw to first, and again the runner's back standing. That's a go-ahead run over there in the bottom of the 6th inning in a 1-1 ball game. Neither team scored off the starters last night. A run apiece today. Here's the pitch.
There it is.
Yeah, grounded foul on the slider back behind the plate. 1-1 the count to Durnan. It was the slider after Florida State got on the fastball in Arlington that became his money pitch. Today, it's not that Missouri's been on the fastball. It's just he hasn't thrown it for as many strikes.
Increased his lead by about a step at first.
1-1. Bunt shown. Pulled the bat back. Took it down and in for ball 2.
What you can't do is you can't give another freebie and get the go-ahead run in scoring position here.
2 outs in the bottom of the 6th. Now again, not a shift, but close to it on the infield. The pitch. Breaking ball, called strike. Backdoor slider, caught the upper and outer edge of the strike
and that
zone.
has been a strike all day, and that's been where Jackson's been really good. I come back to that pitch if I'm him. If you can rotate it there again, you're in pretty good shape.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Sanders steps off, time called. Reset the pitch clock. Sanders works off the left side of the rubber. The sophomore from Opelika comes set at the belt, looks to first, comes home. Lined into right field. McCrane comes on. It holds up, hangs up there. Mason makes the catch, and the inning is over. 2 out hit batter left stranded at first for Missouri. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left for the home team. We're through 6. It's still Auburn 1, Missouri 1. And this is the Auburn Sports Network.
Download the Auburn Athletics app, powered by War Eagle Mobile. Buy tickets, be a part of game day giveaways, shop the latest Auburn gear, and manage your War Eagle Plus subscription. And listen to every broadcast from the Auburn Sports Network, even when multiple games are happening simultaneously on the official mobile app of Auburn Athletics. Download it now.
Alabama Power is here for you when big storms hit, but we're also here for the little things. We're there to get the coffee started, to make sure everyone's ready for school, for midday dance breaks, and evening entertainment. We're also there to help you save on all that energy with easy-to-use tips, tools, and efficiency programs. So enjoy these moments.
Kids, movie night.
And we'll do the rest. Visit alabamapower.com and follow us on social to learn more.
One to one. Missouri scored first. Auburn answered. And now we go to the 7th inning. Guevara, Terrell, and McCrane against Josh McDevitt. If he gets an out this inning, it'll be the longest outing for a Missouri starter this year. 2 other times they've had a guy go 6. So the next out would be 6 1/3. It'd be the longest of the season. Now he's at 89 pitches. And as we look into the bullpen, there's a lefty throwing.
49.
All right. That's Isaiah Salas, who has been good this year. We did not see really their top bullpen arms in the game last night.
Nope. And Eric Guevara to the plate. He's had probably Auburn 2 at best at bats today in terms of getting pitches and getting good swings. Just hasn't made it pay off yet.
First pitch to him is a breaking ball low, 1 ball, no strikes. Auburn has put the leadoff man on 3 times. And the inning in which Auburn scored its run, it was one of those innings in which they got the leadoff guy on. McDevitt steps and delivers and misses up and in with a fastball, 2-0.
Kind of the way the last inning started.
Yep.
See if you go, hey, fastball here. See if you can get something to jump on and drive to left field.
McDevitt ready. First, or the 2-0 way outside, 3-0.
I think you take 2 here.
Yeah.
If you're, listen, Eric's a guy that can hit with 2 strikes. Make him throw you 3 straight strikes.
To your point, the 5th inning started with a 4-pitch walk to McCrane. He's now gone 3-0 to Guevara to start the 7th. Here's a pitch. Called strike. Outside corner, 3-1.
You're still way ahead here. You still look for fastball. Get something inner half and turn on it.
See if he comes to that inner half or stays on the outside part of the plate. Right-hander fires, swing and a miss.
And just they can't catch up to that pitch. And have it all day.
Fastball swing, fastball count, couldn't connect.
Yeah, that's it.
Now the count's full. Guevara walked on a 3-2 pitch in the 2nd. The only walk of the day. Or 1 of 2 from McDevitt. Payoff pitch. Swing and a line drive into right center field. That's down for a base hit. Guevara, a solid single, a rope over the second baseman's head. Mason Ed had no chance, and a leadoff single for the Tigers in the 7th.
Yeah, again, he's had really good at bats today. Lefty up. I wonder if they go lefty here. Bub had a really good swing the last time up, just hit a towering fly ball to right field. I wonder if they'll make a move, but look, they've got the shift on. Again, if I'm Auburn, I am 100% trying to bunt for a base hit here because you have a ton of room down the third base line.
This is an interesting
base
shift.
Runners.
This is an interesting shift.
Yeah.
Second baseman is, all right, they were looking into the dugout. Pitching coach for Missouri is out. Salas has been loosening, and McDevitt is at 95 pitches. Bub Terrell set to hit. Will he face the righty? Or will he get the lefty?
Still throwing in the pen, so he's not made a move towards this direction. I think he's going to give him one more at bat because he's been so good against the lefties. It's not like it's been a normal righty lefty here.
And this is Bub Terrell, who gave Auburn the lead, broke a tie last night, knocked the lights out here, not literally. His home run ball was a long way from the lighting stanchions that went out.
Yeah, he did. A foul ball back maybe might have done one.
Yeah.
So they took the shift off.
Yeah.
Playing straight up.
I'm not surprised by that.
Yeah, it was a gift. Yeah, base hit the way they were playing earlier. Now you get Bub up with a chance to get Guevara over. Get him over, get him in.
First pitch to Terrell.
Oh, breaking ball
on the
back
corner.
door. Good pitch.
Nothing in one.
Been a fastball heavy guy, and he's dropped into breaking ball.
Terrell 0 for 2, a strikeout and a fly to right. He was 0 for 3 before the home run last night. Deep in the left-handed batter's box, sophomore left fielder waits. 3 on the pitch clock, the delivery high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Gotta wait in the batter's box when you face McDevitt. He is not a...
He's not wasting time.
He's not a get a grip and let it rip kind of guy. Takes his time. Pitch clock at 6. 1-1. Nope. Throw to first. They picked a guy off last inning. Rembert was picked off at first. Guevara staying close.
Yeah, this is late inning baseball. Auburn has worked a lot on late inning baseball, and the first job right here for Bub is to get Guevara to second base.
Bub's got good opposite field power were he to put one in the air. 1-1. Backdoor breaking ball. Catches the corner again. 1-2. He's still got pretty good command of that breaking ball here in the 7th inning at now 98 pitches.
Yeah, it was fastball early. Early. Now 2-strike Bub needs to show up. He's been really good at that in his career.
They go into the shift now with 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch. Missed outside, 2-2. Especially if they're going to pitch him away.
Yeah,
stick the bat head out there.
That's all you need.
Third base line all the way to the normal shortstop spot, wide open. Guevara gets his lead at first after a leadoff single in the 7th. Nobody out. 2-2 pitch to Terrell. Fastball, tried to sneak it past him. Terrell fouled it off to the left. Still 2-2.
You're hanging in. That's what you want to do. Keep battling.
Want to get his eyes back to the middle in as well rather than let him cheat out a little, especially if he's planning on coming back to that backdoor breaking ball.
Yeah, we've seen Bub, golf some off his shoe tops the other way, and look, just find a hole somewhere.
Throw to first. Again, the runner is back.
Also would take another throwing error by the pitcher at this point.
Yeah, they have one of those, an errant throw to second.
And it led to a run.
Sure did. Pitch clock down to 6 as McDevitt comes set. It's it. And another throw to first. I think sometimes he throws to first just to reset the pitch clock.
There's no question about it. He does. It's getting low. Let me throw to first.
2-2 to Terrell. McDevitt from the stretch. Leans back. Looks home. Delivers. Swinging a bouncing ball left side. Shortstop fields. They go to second. For one, he dropped the ball on the transfer.
From the transfer.
Yeah.
I didn't think he was going to have time maybe to get that play. He made a good play to get Guevara at second. It wasn't close. Thought Eric was going to get a little bit better jump on that one from first, and because they were shifting, had to run over and make a play, but he made a good play to get the out.
It was Durnan, the shortstop, who flipped it to Patterson. Patterson didn't turn a lot of double plays from third base. So 6-5 force at second base. And a fielder's choice for Terrell. So he's there with one out, and Brandon McCrane, the batter. McCrane walked and scored in the 5th.
I think it's time to – I know he throws a ton.
Yeah.
But you're going to have to be aggressive if you're Auburn. I think you got to get Bub to second, and he can run. He's got stolen base potential. But you're going to have to make him throw to the plate, but I think you got to be aggressive here.
McCrane has 3 doubles, 1 triple. No home runs on the year. First pitch, McCrane swings, sends it to center. Pierre is back, battling the sun. It drops. It drops. Terrell on his way to third. They will hold him up there. At second, McCrane with his 4th double of the year. He just hit what would be on a normal day a routine fly ball to center field. Had a little carry to it, but most days that's a routine fly ball out. But just like Bristol Carter had trouble seeing the ball in center earlier, Pierre could not find it, and it dropped right beside him.
And that's somebody that plays in this stadium every day. And like he had no chance to find that ball.
No. Second and third, 1 out now, and Carrick
like
Jackson is out. That'll do it for.
Yep, you'll get the lefty to face Mason McCrane here.
For McDevitt. Well, a really good day, a valiant effort. Josh McDevitt, he was almost untouchable early. Auburn didn't get its first hit until the 5th inning. 102 pitches, and the end of the line for Josh McDevitt. It's a Pepper Tree pitching change for Missouri. For a new level of taste, Tiger fans know it's got to be Pepper Tree. For the best wine selection and the finest cuts of meat, visit Pepper Tree in Auburn or Montgomery and online at steaksandwine.com. We'll give you the details on the new Mizzou pitcher as those Tigers make the Pepper Tree pitching change.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
Last night, Auburn could not score off the Missouri starter. They scored their runs off a freshman reliever. Mizzou, with runners at second and third and 1 out in the 7th, calls on a freshman reliever, Isaiah Salas, a lefty from the Woodlands, Texas. For the year, 4 appearances, 6 innings, only 2 hits allowed, 1 unearned run allowed. He's walked 3 and struck out 6. Teams are hitting just 105 against him. The 2 hits were both singles. He has hit 1 batter. No record, no earned run average. Isaiah Salas. 5'11", 190 for the freshman. Final line on McDevitt. He cannot. McDevitt 6 1/3 innings, the longest outing of the year for a Missouri starter. 3 hits, to this point 1 run, 2 walks and 10 strikeouts. Let's see Auburn strike out 10 times in 6+ innings. He hit 2 batters, threw 102 pitches, 66 of them for strikes. McDevitt lowers his earned run average, unless, of course, Auburn scores here. The runners at second and third are his responsibility. So Salas is on, and the batter is Mason McCrane. They went to the lefty to face the lefty. Conecuh Sausage is the official sausage and hot dog of the Auburn Tigers. Conecuh Sausage, a game day favorite, always great on the grill. Pick up a pack at your local grocery store or the Conecuh gift shop in Evergreen off I-65 at exit 96. McCrane, first pitch, breaking ball, inside and low, looping curveball. 1 ball, no strikes. McCrane struck out and grounded out against McDevitt. Now we'll see what he does against the lefty Salas.
Yeah, the fly ball somewhere.
Yeah. Runner at third, Terrell. Brandon McCrane at second. A base hit, scores 2. The pitch. Breaking ball, in for a strike, 1-1. A high strike call, but that's consistent.
Yeah, for Mason. And he done a good job of that this year. Don't try to do too much here.
Yep.
Something past the second white line into the outfield here and gets a run in, maybe 2.
They put the shift on. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss at one that was not a strike. Slider down and away, and it's 1-2.
You got to shorten up, put it in play here if you're Mason McCrane.
Bingaman waits on deck. 1 out, 2 in scoring position in a 1-1 ball game.
And won't be surprised to see that same pitch even further out of the zone here to see if you can get a chase.
Those runners are getting big leads. They're not close to holding either one of them on the pitch. Swinging a line drive towards center field. Peer is over, makes the catch. Terrell tags. Here comes the throw. It's cut off, and the go-ahead run scores. Terrell scores on a sacrifice fly by Mason McCrane, and Auburn leads it 2-1.
Freshman did his job. That's all he needed to do. A great job of just putting the bat on the ball, getting the ball into the outfield, and getting the run in.
Cutting that throw off kept McCrane from advancing to third. I'm still a little, because it wasn't hit all that deep in center field.
Yeah, the throw wasn't going to be anywhere close.
So here's Ethan Bingaman with McCrane at second. He's still going to score on a base hit if Bingaman can do that. RBI for McCrane is 19th of the year, and there's a ground ball to second. Glove there by Masonette. He throws to first, and the inning is over. But Auburn takes the lead. The Tigers get a run on 2 hits. No errors, and 1 left in scoring position. 7th inning stretch time in Columbia at Taylor Stadium. Your new score, Auburn 2, Missouri 1. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Tiger pride. When I'm carrying the Auburn University Regents Visa debit card or prepaid Regents Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Auburn here or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra War Eagle from the cashier too. Visit Regions.com/Go Tigers to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC.
Let's be honest, senior living shouldn't feel senior, and it's definitely not all about yelling, bingo! At Atlas Senior Living, we focus on great care, great people, and yes, great days. And no one telling you can't have dessert before dinner. Well, maybe once. And with locations throughout the Southeast, chances are there's an Atlas community closer than you think. Atlas Senior Living, exceptional care, even better living. Visit atlasseniorliving.com to find a community near you and schedule a tour today.
This game recap is presented by Regions Bank. Regions is a proud partner of Auburn University and the official bank of the SEC.
No long bombs or big blasts today for Auburn. It has been methodical. It has been another pitcher's duel here in Game 2 of SEC play. Both starters, McDevitt for Missouri, Jackson Sanders for Auburn, very good. Tigers Missouri scored with a run in the second, aided by the center fielder misplaying a ball.
Second one. We've seen both teams now get a sun-lost double. Both of them took advantage with a run.
Auburn leads it 2-1. Hits are even at 3 apiece. Sanders back out there, 77 pitches. And there's a ground ball to second on the first pitch of the bottom of the 7th. Glove by Rembert. Low throw, but Woida is out. 1 pitch, 1 out in the 7th.
Take 2 more of those.
78 pitches for Sanders through 6 1/3 innings. The reigning SEC pitcher of the week. Has walked 1, struck out 6. He's given up 1 extra base hit. That was the sun-lost double. And now the left-handed hitting Cameron Benson, a bunt single in the 2nd. He's also flied out to right field. First pitch to him outside, ball 1. You have an efficient enough inning here in the 7th.
I get a couple more.
You could send Sanders out there for the 8th.
Absolutely.
On a day where you're playing 18 innings, 1-0 is low, 2 balls, no strikes. Beautiful sunny day. Weather's nice. It's windy, otherwise very pleasant.
You have nothing free here for Jackson.
2-0. Off speed in there for a strike.
The breaking ball has been what he's been able to come back to for strikes, and did a good one there.
Off the left side of the rubber, Sanders kicks and fires.
Yeah.
And missed inside, and it's 3-1.
Yeah, the fastball's running, and it's been the last couple of innings. He's lost the fastball to arm side here. I think, even though it's 3-1, I think come back with the breaking ball. That's where he's been, especially the last couple of innings, he's been more consistent with the breaking ball.
Hitters count. Pitch to Benson. Hit him. Came too far in.
And he shook Freilich.
He wanted the fastball there, didn't he?
No, well, Jackson did. Freilich wanted breaking ball.
Yeah.
And he shook him through fastball again and hit him with a pitch, and he's losing it arm side. And I think if you're Auburn, you got to get got to get something moving quickly here because you don't have any cushion to speak of. One run.
2-1 Auburn, bottom of the 7th. Mateo Cerna is the hitter. He has popped up to first and hit into a 5-4-3 double play. And here comes Everett Tiefert out. He's going to jog out to talk to Sanders, so this is typically not the hook when Coach Tiefert jogs out there, Auburn's third-year pitching coach.
Yeah, I think it's you're throwing breaking ball for a strike.
Mm-hmm.
You're losing your fastball arm side. You got to get back throwing centered, throwing to the mitt, and he's just this running on him. We've seen the last couple innings, the fastball getting in on the hitters, especially the lefties. It's okay the righties. Lefties is where he's had some problems.
Pitch count at 83. Let's check the Yellowwood scoreboard. A final game one of a doubleheader in Fayetteville. Mississippi State beat Arkansas 7-2. That series split at a game apiece. They'll play the finale at, within the next half hour, they'll get that underway. Kentucky leads Alabama 5-4 in the bottom of the 7th in Lexington. Kentucky playing for the series win. Texas and Ole Miss are tied at 2 in the top of the 4th in Austin. Rebels playing for a series win. Everything else is still to come.
Pinch hitter for Missouri, it looks like.
Nope.
8. Oh, no. Oh, he pointed to the dugout. I'm not sure why.
That's Cerna. The catcher, right side open. They hold the runner on and play him to pull on the infield. Outfield is straight away. Throw goes over to first to keep Benson close. He has 4 stolen bases. He has not been caught. If they're going to get aggressive on the base paths,
this is the moment.
Benson would be the candidate, and this would be the moment. 1 out, bottom of the 7th. The pitch, strike at the knees, 0-1.
See if we could do the third time today, first pitch, ground ball, double play, but
not that time.
Didn't swing. Maybe second pitch. I think he's going to be running here.
Sanders from the stretch. Looks to first briefly and then comes home. And
good.
Didn't get the strike call.
It's been there a lot of the day.
Little out, I guess. 1-1. Tying run at first. Stretch, throw to first. Runner back. 85 pitches for Sanders. Carrick Jackson's out of the dugout talking to Seals on deck.
I think if Jackson will pause here, he might get a move at first.
1-1. Swing.
Good pitch.
Fouled off to the left. Slider. He hooked it foul. 1-2.
Yeah, it's been that the breaking ball to righties has been a really good pitch for him today.
Sanders, half a dozen strikeouts, 1 walk.
Had a lot of early, though, didn't he?
Yeah, his last strikeout was in the 5th to Patterson. Before that, it was in the 3rd. So 1 strikeout since the 3rd. Jackson again comes set. Checks the run first and deals. And there's a swing and a miss, strike 3. Cerna down on strike.
Yeah, went back to the fastball and located it in a really good spot. And like I said, the righty, the fastball is still there. It's just he's lost it to the lefties a little bit. Our ladybug nest.
Yeah, they're joining us here. A couple of them. Here's Pierre Seals. Last chance for Missouri in the 7th. Auburn leads 2-1, going for a series win in game 1 of a doubleheader. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Throw down to second. Is late.
Yep.
Freilich knew he was going to run. Freilich was signaling.
Correct. Throw to first.
Before the pitch was thrown, he wanted the throw to go to first.
Yeah, and he had extended that lead a little bit and good jump, and now another runner in scoring position.
Tying run down to second. The pitch was a ball.
Yeah, infield here, you got to knock one down. Nothing,
pitch to Seals.
Good pitch.
Taken for a strike. It's 1-1.
Nothing through.
He singled his last time. Sharply hit ball to left center. Second stolen base of the game for Missouri. Yeah, Seals has driven in 14 runs. He's got the tying run in scoring position. Now time called. And Sanders gets a warning about.
Yeah, just I guess it wasn't to the mouth, but it was head up, making sure you're seeing the batter in the box.
Benson gets his lead from second. Here's the 1-1. Missed outside, 2-1.
I mentioned earlier, I think Jackson has to be careful because he doesn't look back to second. And like, again, where we said a lot of times, a lot more ways to score from third than there are second, and he hasn't been giving a look.
Rembert stays near the bag.
I think he needs to call a pick here at second.
Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss at the slider. It's 2-2. If you can spot that slider down and in,
He'll be
it
good
looks,
shape.
Yeah, looks like a strike 80% of the way, then dives toward the back foot. 2-2 with 2 outs. Now time called by Seals. Little offensive timeout, just to step out,
just
break
to take
up the
a deep
rhythm.
breath, yes.
That's the second.
I think Jackson's okay with that. Take a deep breath, get yourself focused again, and make the pitch right here.
Potential big pitch in this game.
It
Tying
is.
run at second. 2 outs, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Sanders ready. Looks home. Looks to second. Looks home. Fires. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. That slider again does the job. Back-to-back strikeouts of Cerna and Seals. 8 strikeouts in the game for Sanders. And trouble averted in the 7th. No runs, no hits, no errors, and a man left in scoring position. Still 2-1 Auburn as we go to the 8th. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Looking for a street-legal golf car? Diamond Golf Cars has the largest selection in the state, and the Auburn store is right off Oplacker Road, closer than you think. With locations in Auburn, Birmingham, and Huntsville, they've been raising the bar since 2012 in golf car sales and service. Need a tune-up? Diamond Golf Cars is full service for all your golf car needs, and they offer pickup and delivery. Carrying brands such as EasyGo, Club Car, Yamaha, and much more. Visit DiamondGolfCars.com today and drive different. Drive Diamond.
The Goose Performing Arts Center at Auburn University is Alabama's premier destination for the arts, bringing you the very best of Broadway, dance, music, and more. Learn more about upcoming performances and see the calendar of events online at gougecenter.auburn.edu. That's GOGUE center.auburn.edu, or call the box office 334-844-TIXS.
We move right along to the 8th inning. Steele, Ballou, and Rembert due up. Auburn baseball is brought to you in part by Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment.
Right, I watched Lucas in BP, and of course he's a switch hitter. His right hand swing to me looks like it's more set now than the lefty is, and now he gets a chance to bat righty, and so we can get a pitch to hit here.
Steele struck out in the 3rd, singled in the 5th, and was thrown out trying to stretch it into a double. This is his first right-handed at bat today. First pitch. Upstairs, 1-0. Isaiah Salas. Christian Chatterton has headed down to the Auburn bullpen. Here's the pitch. Steele takes a breaking ball for a strike, 1-1. Just a straight curveball from Salas. Hits are even at 3 apiece. Auburn leads 2-1.
Lou's getting one in the jet stream here to left field.
1-1 pitch. Upstairs, 2-1.
Now they're full bullpen for Missouri now.
Final line on McDevitt, 2 runs on 3 hits in 6 1/3. Salas, 2-1. Breaking ball.
Down.
Little low, 3-1.
Good eye by Lucas.
That was close.
Just when you see him get him to first here, then you might see a pinch runner to see if they can get some speed on bases and try to add to the lead.
I wouldn't likely have another DH spot coming up in the game. Pitch. He fouls it back. And the count is full. Cade Ballou on deck.
If you get on maybe Ty Thompson, then you get to first. get a chance to run. But first things first, Luke's make a good swing here.
See if he can do business on this 3-2 pitch from Salas.
Outside.
He missed ball 4.
Good at bat.
Steele draws a walk. He's been good at that. Lucas Steele, 10th walk of the year. He has 33 official at bats. Make it 36 now.
Ty Thompson.
You got it. The Columbia native. Back in his hometown. Hometown hero, as he's affectionately known this weekend in the Auburn dugout.
Absolutely.
So Thompson's over at first. And Cade Ballou, the batter. Would they try to call on Cade to bunt here?
I think so. I think, can you get a bunt down here for Cade? Get another runner in scoring position for Rembert and Freilich.
First at bat of the weekend for Ballou. He came in defensively 2 innings ago. Throw to first. Cade doesn't show bunt. Bristol Carter had a couple of at-bats, and on his last at-bat of the day, uncomfortable twice, showing some visible discomfort twice, and immediately in the next half inning, Ballou was out in center field. Junior from Auburn, squares to bunt, offers at it, does not make contact. It's strike 1.
The bunt game so far in 2 days has not gone well for the Tigers.
And they've been pretty good at it this year.
They've been really good at it, but it has not been good so far. All you need is one right here. Good bunt for Cade.
Salas works from the stretch. Ballou already squares. The throw goes to first.
Yeah, they didn't have to worry about him showing it that time.
Third baseman Patterson way in.
I'd love to see a slash here and hit a chopper over third baseman's head and get some movement going.
Pitch. Pulls the bat back, pitches up and away. 1-1.
And the first thing you got to do for Caden, make it be a strike. He offered it one outside the zone. It should be 2-0. Make him throw your strikes.
2-1 Auburn. We're in the 8th. Auburn looking for some more padding to this lead. Ballou again squares. The pitch. Pulled back, took a strike. Ballou didn't think so. He thought it was low.
Yeah, thought it was down.
But the strike zone has been enormous all day today.
I might keep it on here. I think third base is going to back up. He's not backing up much. I might keep it on.
1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 on, nobody out. Here's the pitch. He takes a breaking ball downstairs, 2-2.
About like the same pitch, almost. Maybe a hair lower.
He's thrown the breaking ball for a couple of called strikes, and he's left it low a couple of times.
And Cade's had some good swings here in Missouri a couple of years ago. Maybe he's got a good feeling here and get off another good swing right now for the Tigers.
Salas. Long look. He fires. He missed low again.
There you go.
And the count is full, 3-2. Okay. Ballou hit the big blast to help Auburn win its first SEC series last year against Vanderbilt, the Grand Slam on Sunday.
Yeah, I don't think you're running here with Thompson at first. Cade just been too much swing and miss early in the season. I don't know that you're going to take that risk.
Payoff pitch. Throw to first.
Oh.
It was low.
Down in the turf.
Mm-hmm. So Salas will regroup. That pitch clock already running. You mentioned it does start early.
It does. They don't wait around.
No. It's down to 10. Salas ready. The freshman, southpaw, looks home and delivers. And it's hit off the hands into left field. A bloop single for Cade Ballou. Thompson stops at second. Cade Ballou, a single to left. Off the hands. He fought it off for the base hit. And runners are at first and second with nobody out. That's a really good at bat by Cade
Really
Ballou.
good at bat to didn't get the bunt down, regrouped, didn't swing at balls outside the zone.
Yep.
And then dump one into left field. That's all. Look, that goes down as a line drive single. And for Cade, you smile a little bit going, hey, you deserve one of those. And so now, look, you got first and second, nobody out. Chris Rembert up. He's had a day not to forget so far, but it hasn't not been the normal Chris Rembert day, and it hadn't been the normal Chase Freilich day. They may see a new pitcher.
Yep, they sure will. Carrick Jackson walking just about as slowly as he can out to the mound. And when he goes out there, he's normally making a change. It'll be a Pepper Tree pitching change. We'll wait on the official signal, and there it is. He has given it.
And it looks like lefty, and it may be lefty closer.
Yeah, their closer is Ian Losey. And if they're calling on their closer in a 2-1 ball game in the 8th in game 1 of the doubleheader, long game, I think that's good news for Auburn. But let's see.
Well, no, he signaled left-hand. Well,
he did.
He signaled left-hander, but that's a right-hander.
So we're going to give you the information when we come back. It's a pepper tree pitching change for Missouri, with Auburn threatening to add to a 2-1 lead in the 8th.
In 1977, Ford F-Series became the best-selling trucks in America. 33 million trucks later, we've kept that title every year since. And that's a formula we plan on repeating. Ford F-Series, built Ford tough. The best-selling trucks in America for 49 years and counting. Based on 1977 to 2025 calendar year industry reported total sales.
The new pitcher is Sam Rosand, a freshman from Washington, D.C. He is 1-1 with a save in 6 appearances this year. A right-hander from D.C. Rosand is the only player besides Losey with a save. 6 appearances, 8 innings, 8 hits, 5 runs, all earned. Only 1 walk and 12 strikeouts. Hello. He has given up 3 doubles, a triple, and a home run. So 5 of the 8 hits he has allowed have gone for extra bases. Teams are batting .276 against Rosand, R-O-S-A-N-D. 1-1 in a save and a 5.63 earned run average. He's the 3rd pitcher of the day for Missouri. Salas, 2/3 of an inning, 1 hit, 1 walk, no strikeouts. 17 pitches in 4 batters, 9 strikes. No runs to this point, but the runners at first and second are his responsibility. Rosand pitched twice against Illinois Chicago, Thursday and Friday. Got the save in the Thursday game, got the win in the Friday game. Both of those games were high-scoring, back-and-forth affairs. In his last 3 outings, he has gone 4 innings and only given up 1 hit. He's also not walked anybody in his last 3 and struck out 7. So the freshman has had it dialed in the last 3 times out especially. He is on to face Chris Rembert. They go righty-righty.
Looks like a righty change-up guy, too. Like change-up and almost a cutter look here. Rembert, again, can you get those guys over? That's it. Get them over, get them in.
Nobody out. First and second. Rembert bunts. Back to the pitcher. 1 play, 2 first, and got him by a step and a half. Sacrifice. 1-4 on the sacrifice by Rembert for the first out. Ballou moves down to second, and Thompson to third. 2 fast base runners. If Freilich can find an open spot here, a base hit likely scores 2.
I wonder if they would just put him on base, and they are.
They are. First base is open.
Yep.
So Freilich, who is 0 for 3 today with 3 strikeouts, the respect they have for Chase, they don't want the freshman to face him. The intentional walk loads the bases. They also want to set up a force play everywhere. 1 out in the inning, and Eric Guevara comes to the plate. Yep. Eric has singled and walked and flied to center. Another fly ball here would be fine.
Yep, guys had the best at-bats you've had this entire game. Now, again, we saw it earlier. Mason McCrane, Guevara, the same thing. Just hit something to the outfield. What you want to do is get a run here. If you can get a base hit, that's great.
Guevara takes ball 1, low and away.
That's the other part of this. Don't help the freshman out in this situation. Don't swing at anything outside the zone. Get something you can drive to the outfield, get it up in the air.
And Guevara may be the last guy that
I think this is, well, depends on what happens faces here. Yes.
Yeah, with a lefty on deck. 1-0 pitch. Guevara swings and misses. 1-1.
You can only have to overswing here. Just something, again, what I mentioned earlier, past the second white line, and that's what you want to do.
Yeah.
Just we saw from Mason McCrane earlier, just get the ball to the outfield turf.
Thompson at third, Ballou at second. Freilich at first. Pitch to Guevara, swing and a miss. He went down to a knee, swung so hard.
Yeah, swinging too hard. on those two swings. You don't have to have that right now. You just got to get that runner home from third.
Tigers with a great opportunity to add to this 2-1 lead in the top of the 8th.
You don't need 4, you need 1.
Yep. Here's the pitch. Ball too low. Tried to get him to golf after another one downstairs. He wouldn't do it.
See if your veteran guy can have a veteran at bat here.
Auburn looking for a series win. Game 1 of a doubleheader. 8th inning. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss at 1 down in the
close.
Dirt. Nope. 2 down. And now Bub Terrell, the batter. Auburn leads 2-1. Missouri trying to rip some momentum away here in the top of the 8th.
Bub's been a good 2-strike clutch guy.
And he'll face Roseanne.
Opportunity here.
Pitch to Bub. Low, ball 1.
And again, I don't know that Guevara swung it at many strikes the last time. Just overly aggressive for him. And stay patient here if you're Bub. Get something you can hit.
Roseanne climbs back on top of the rubber with 12 on the pitch clock. Tiger at every base. Here's the pitch. Terrell check swing at a slider down and in.
Yeah, don't think that was a strike either.
He didn't stop his swing. It's 1-1.
Again, don't help him out. Yep. And we've had 2 at bats here where they've helped him out tremendously. And the freshman in a tough spot is getting swing and misses outside his zone.
1-1. Terrell takes it down and in. 2-1. I know it's 1 strike. You'd almost like to see a called strike, like take a strike.
I mean, like he hadn't had one of those.
No.
Everything you've done has been swing and missed at this point.
Shortstop Durnan directly behind the bag at second. Huge hole on the left side. Pitch to Terrell. Nope, that's low.
I mean,
3-1.
Make him throw you a strike.
He has lived low. And now a hitter's count.
Don't help him out.
For a big-time hitter. Terrell with 13 RBIs on the year. He's got the bases loaded and 2 down. The pitch.
There's
low, ball 4, and
it.
the run is home. Terrell drives in his 14th run of the season, and there's a little extra cushion. It's 3-1. Bases loaded, walk. Thompson in to score. And now Brandon McCrane a chance to see if he can do some damage with the bases loaded.
Hey, and he's been patient. He's been really patient all year. The same thing applies here. Make him throw you a strike.
3-1 Auburn. The pitch. Strike. He brought it up.
And it was a fastball.
Yep.
Breaking ball, he has not thrown for a strike.
McCrane doubled last inning. He hit a ball to center that Pierre just lost in the sun and the sky. Here's a pitch. Low.
Yeah. Anything with spin right now, if you're Auburn, you got to take until you get to 2 strikes.
Yeah. 1-1 the count, or until he throws it consistently for a strike.
Like going, as soon as you get to 2 strikes, then
Yeah.
you have to protect. But if it's anything less than 2 strikes right now in this spin, you got to take it, and you got to make that pitch be a strike.
Roseanne looks home and fires and misses low. Oh, and called it a strike. Good grief.
Yeah, that caused Butch Thompson to step up on the top step. And now Brandon McCrane, look, breaking ball down, be prepared to go down and drive one into the ground and see if you can get a chopper somewhere, because that's coming.
1-2 the count. Time called. Did he?
Yeah, again.
Okay, brought his hand to his mouth, licked his fingers. That's the first warning for Roseanne. That was at the time that Ballou broke down the line at third. They're trying to get a ball.
I think he's coming again.
1-2 pitch. Called. No, he called it a ball.
Hey, Brandon McCrane thought it was a strike. I think he repaid him for the last pitch.
It should be 2-2
correct.
from the last 2 pitches.
Yes.
But both sides are barking now because
he's missed 2 in a row.
Yes, he has.
And pretty bad.
2 wrongs do make a right, apparently.
He did it this at-bat. Now see if Brandon McCrane can take advantage of it.
2-2 is low for ball 3.
Hey, he's working really fast, and that's where the heart rate's going up for the freshman. If you're Brandon McCrane here, look, don't help him out.
Tigers have the bases loaded with 2 outs in the 8th.
But you got to be protective fastball here. 2 strikes.
Payoff pitch. Swing and a pop-up. Right side.
Is it trouble with the
infield.
wind now?
Wind and sky. Who wants it? Second baseman wants it. Masonette puts it away for the 3rd out. Auburn gets a run on a couple of walks, 1 hit, no errors. Auburn leaves them loaded in the 8th inning. So we go to the bottom of the 8th here in Columbia. It's now 3-1 Auburn. A new pitcher on for the Tigers.
It looks to be Drew Whalen.
Drew Whalen making his way in. We'll give you his information when we come back. That's when Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55-plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast. It's quick. The setup was so easy. It took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Back to the ballpark for more Auburn baseball.
Thanks for being with us today as we broadcast this doubleheader from Columbia. Auburn leads Missouri 3-1. A win would give Auburn the series victory ahead of the series finale, which will be at 6 o'clock tonight. The new pitcher is Drew Whalen, 6'1", 206, transfer from Western Kentucky. He's a junior, originally from Nashville. He's 1-0 this year in 5 outings, an earned run average of 0.87. 5 outings, 10 1/3 innings, 6 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned, 5 walks, 10 strikeouts. Teams are batting 171 against Drew Whalen. He pitched in 1 game of the Winthrop series, 1 hit over 2 innings, 1 strikeout. He's thrown 20 pitches in each of his 2 outings in the month of March. So
we can do
plenty
that again
fresh.
today. We can do that again today.
Yeah, 20 pitches,
20
2
pitches,
innings.
2 innings,
Yeah.
and call it a day for Drew Whalen. That would work just fine.
Jackson Sanders really good again. 7 innings in back-to-back starts for Sanders. Jackson today closed well. Also 1 run, 3 hits, 1 walk, 8 strikeouts. 92 pitches, 62 for strikes. So better than 2/3 of his pitches for strikes. Whalen faces the 8, 9, and 1 hitters. First, it's Chris Patterson. No, this is a pinch hitter. And the first pitch misses low. 1 ball, no strikes.
13.
That is Sam Parker. He's a left-handed hitter. Parker, 6 for 21 on the year, a 286 average. He scored 8 runs. The 1-0 pitch to Parker. Misses downstairs. It's 2-0. So Carrick Jackson, the 3rd-year head coach at Missouri, playing the matchup game here in the bottom of the 8th.
Yes.
Pitch to Parker. Check swing on a good off-speed pitch. It was a strike anyway, 2-1. Parker has 6 starts on the year. He has a home run, 9 RBIs. 4 of his hits have gone for extra bases, including the home run. And he takes a strike at the knees.
Fastball there.
2-2. 3-1 Auburn, bottom of the 8th. Rembert is back behind the second line. He is deep at second. Whalen's 2-2 offering from the wind.
Hit him.
Boy, hit him on the back foot. Tough break. Leadoff base runner for Missouri in the 8th. Ideally here, with Sanders going 7, Whalen goes 2 innings.
See if they'll have a pinch runner now.
Just like Brewer did last night, because you still got another game to go.
Absolutely.
And if you could get out of this game without needing Hetzler. But now, Butch Thompson's game typically is. You go all out to win the series.
Absolutely. You can't worry about game 2 today. But Waylon's a guy, look, he's a former starter. He's got plenty of pitches. Held on to the breaking ball. He did it his first pitch of the game, held on to that one a little bit too much here. And I don't think you'll see them bunt this early, but listen, they've been running, and they've been running pretty successfully so far today, and wouldn't be surprised to see them run again with a pinch runner in.
Jamal George is the pinch runner. We saw him come in last night and pinch run. So George at first base. Right side of the infield is open for Masonette, who shows bunt. He offered at it.
I thought he did.
Oh, they're going to say he didn't. They say he got the bat back, so that's ball 1 low.
Yeah, and Waylon has not been sharp with his hard slider so far. See if he comes back to the fastball here. Listen, they're going to give you an out. You got to take it.
Masonette is 0 for 2. He has struck out and bounced out to second. Guevara in at third. Throw to first. Runner back.
Oh, my God, get back! Like the wall!
All right. Masonette, a left-handed hitter. 1 for 5 on the weekend with a couple of strikeouts. Another throw to first. Tag applied. A little closer that time, but still George is back. How aggressive would you be down 2?
I think you're trying to get him to second. I think you're trying to get one at a time right now.
Waylon off the
bunt
strike
the first time.
Shows bunt again.
Strike,
takes a strike. 1-1.
Yeah, and Eric Guevara is just running in from third. He was about equal to the pitcher's mound when that ball was caught. I mean,
if you're Masonette, do you consider trying to drag one up the first base line?
Guevara is 10 feet inside the bag right now on a turf field.
1-1 pitch. Bunted back to the pitcher.
That's 2.
He's looking at second and goes to first.
He had it, too.
He did. He takes the 100% certainty out at first base. And down to second goes George. You're right. The ball was bunted back directly at Waylon. If he goes to second, they can get the out there.
He would have had it. Yeah, I think he would have had an out. Heck, he might have had a chance for a double play. It was hit. Yeah. It was bunted hard enough, but took the sure out. You got a 2-run lead. Just quality pitches here with a right-hander up, and you can get out of this inning and get out of the jam.
Macon, the batter, he has bounced to the pitcher twice. He's also struck out. First pitch to him. Strike, inside corner at the knees, 0-1. Three to 1, Auburn leads it. Bottom of the 8th inning. 0-1 pitch to Macon. This down and away. They'll appeal to first. Nathan Huber says Macon didn't go. Count even at a ball and a strike.
Yeah, Waylon's, his out pitch has been that pitch, and he's not been able to throw it for a strike so far. And see if he can find it.
Waylon, the right-hander, looks to second, comes home. Off speed, that's in there for a strike. 1 and 2.
That was a much better pitch there.
And Waylon's ahead in the count, a ball and 2 strikes.
Now, Chase Freilich here. Block it up. The turf can give you some funny bounces. Block one up here if it's in the dirt.
Waylon off the right side of the rubber. Does not look at second. Comes home. It is low. It's blocked by Freilich. Runner goes. Throw to third.
I didn't get him.
Nope. He's safe. George got in under the tag.
Thought he had him for just a second, and Chase couldn't get it out of his mitt.
So George is at third. The count 2-2 to Macon. Sacrifice fly gets the runner home. Wild pitch or pass ball would get the runner home. Auburn's going to challenge it.
You got 2 left. It's the bottom of the 8th.
Yeah, you can't take them with you to the second game of the doubleheader. And this would be a huge call. This is worth the gamble. So the SEC collaborative replay process has been initiated. I thought they had a chance to get him.
Yeah.
Have you seen a replay over there?
Yeah, I saw one early, but I couldn't tell. It was
pretty quick review. I think we're ready for the call. I thought Scott Kennedy was ready.
The only question is if he slid into a foot or a glove.
Mm-hmm. And Scott Kennedy's got the hand on the holster. And now the hand goes up. Is safe. Okay. Well, Auburn had 2 challenges. They're down to 1, and you're in the 8th inning.
Absolutely worth doing it right there.
No question.
Again, now focus on the batter. Get the second out and have the runner at third with 2 outs.
That, the time during the challenge also gives Waylon just a chance to take another couple of deep breaths.
Yep, you need to strike out here. This is a strikeout opportunity for Waylon.
Yep. Macon's gone down on strikes 3 times this weekend. The 2-2 pitch. Fouled away, right side, up over the lights.
And Auburn playing back on the infield, going to give up the run here with a 2-run lead here in the 8th inning.
You're going to have to face the top of the order anyway. Another 2-2. Waylon looks home. He fires. Swung on and missed. He got him to chase a breaking ball down.
That was the slow one.
Strikeout number 1 for Waylon. And number 9 for Auburn pitchers. K-Counter presented by Kia of Auburn, where you're always number 1. Big second out. And now if you can get Pierre, you're out of the inning.
Yep, leave that runner at third. Give yourself a 2-run cushion at a minimum.
Pierre has been on twice without a hit. He's walked and been hit by a pitch. He's also struck out. Waylon off and misses one away. 1 ball, no strikes. Guevara even with the bag at third, well off the line. Rembert deep at second. McCrane backs up deep at short. Now time called. Waylon steps off. Junior right-hander is ready. 1-0 pitch to Pierre. Fastball, missed downstairs. 2-0.
Yeah, got to make some pitches here.
He's making sure he doesn't miss high,
Correct.
but he's overcompensating and missing too far down.
Pulling the. I think go back. Whatever you feel like you're throwing for a strike here.
2-0 to Pierre. Doing a breaking ball, missed outside. 3-0.
Man, that was a pretty good looking pitch in the 2nd inning.
It's been a strike today. 3-0 with Durnan on deck. 2 outs. Runner at third. Pierre is the tying run. 3-1 Auburn. 3-0 pitch. That's ball 4 inside.
I wonder if you go Hetzler here. I don't know that anybody's throwing. He's throwing a little bit. But this is probably a visit time to talk a little strategy too. You got a righty.
Durnan comes up. He's 0 for 3. He struck out, grounded into a double play, and flied to right field. Waylon hit Parker.
You have 2 freebies this inning.
Yep. Masonette, a sacrifice bunt. Here comes Everett Teaford. He struck out Macon and then walked Pierre on 4 pitches. Third-year Auburn pitching coach out there to talk to his infield, to his pitcher. Damian Beal, the home plate umpire, joins the conversation.
Yeah, not a move situation here. I think strategy. How do you want to approach it against the right-hander?
Waylon's first foray into SEC play. Got the big strikeout of Macon and then responded with a 4-pitch walk to Pierre.
See if the veteran, he's not a veteran at Auburn, but he's a veteran. See if the veteran can take a deep breath here, recompose, and get out of this jam.
This is the way it is in the SEC. You're going to...
Yeah, it's going to have critical moments.
It's the way it was last night. It's the way it's been this afternoon for the other games so far. Here is Durnan, the shortstop, with 2 outs, runners on the corners. Time called. Waylon steps off. Durnan steps out. Durnan 0 for 6 with 3 strikeouts on the weekend so far. He's played good defensive ball. Does not have a hit yet. First pitch to him. Swing and a miss at the breaking ball. He was way out in front, 0-1.
The slow breaking ball has been the best pitch for him so far. He's thrown it a couple of times and gotten swing and misses, and that's been That's been his money pitch in this outing so far.
Would they try to start Pierre? Not with 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Downstairs, 1-1.
You might try to steal a run here, but you got Whalen struggling to throw strikes a little bit. You probably don't want to give up that out.
The 1-1. It's down and out, down and away, 2-1.
I don't know what happened to Whalen. Whalen just, he just grabbed his arm. Yep, he just called for him.
Oh, no.
Yep, he sure did.
Oh, no. Anthony Sanderson, Everett Tiford, Butch Thompson all coming out.
It looks like, I don't know if his arm or if it's back, but either way.
Yeah, he doesn't even wait for everybody to get there. He's immediately walking off, and Auburn's athletic trainer, Anthony Sanderson, is with him. Oh, goodness. So Whalen quickly off the field and upset, understandably. He leaves the ball game, and Ryan Hetzler will have as much time as he needs as he comes into this game. Auburn with a Yellowwood call to the bullpen in the 8th inning.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric, and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
Drew Whalen exits the game with discomfort of some sort. Didn't look good. He threw a pitch. He had an awkward delivery and immediately called for Auburn's head athletic trainer, Anthony Sanderson, to come take a look at him. Understand that folks who are getting a look at it on TV, they showed the replay, and it looked like elbow discomfort.
Yeah.
Just bad news. So we hope the best for Drew Whalen, and Ryan Hetzler enters the game for Auburn. Hetzler, a junior from Corona, California, transfer from Cal Baptist, his second year in the Auburn program, 5'11", 176. He is 2-0 on the season with 1 save in 5 appearances. An ERA of 5.79, 4 2/3 innings, 4 hits, 3 runs, 1 walk, 8 strikeouts. Only extra base hit he's given up was a home run. Teams are batting .235 against Ryan Hetzler. He enters the game in a tight spot. The tying runs are on base with 2 outs in the 8th inning. This is a pendulum at bat game. Hetzler could tilt the momentum back to Auburn, who leads 3-1. But George is at third. Pierre is at first. The count is 2-1 with 2 outs. To Cam Durden, the shortstop. The pitch grounded left side. McCrane, gloves, long throw. Not in time. Runner is safe and a run scored. McCrane thought he got him. He's asking if Auburn will review it. Does not appear they will. Damian Beal looking into the dugout. Auburn has 1 challenge left. They will not use it on that play. So it's an infield single and an RBI for Durnin. Just hit it in the hole. McCrane made a great play to get to it. Just couldn't get enough on the throw to get Cam Durnin at first. So the tying run is now at second. Go-ahead run at first. And Jace Woida, the cleanup man, is the batter. First pitch to him. Bounced up there. Blocked by Freilich. Nobody can advance. 1-0. 3-2 the score.
Yeah, obviously a huge situation here. Hetzler comes in, and he's used to these opportunities, but a big lefty at the plate.
Woida swings and grounds one through the hole, left side. Rounding third is Pierre. Throw from Terrell home is late. And we're tied at 3. An RBI single for Jace Woida. He went the other way and drove in Pierre from second. Back-to-back base hits to the left side by Dernan and Woida. We got a brand new ball game in the 8th.
Yeah, you look up and you go free bases, opportunities, and sooner or later they're gonna haunt you. And that's what happened this inning. And look, now you got to regroup here. Keep it at 3 and give yourself a shot here. And look, Missouri has all the momentum now for Auburn, and you gotta get settled down.
Hetzler faces Cameron Benson, first and second. Go ahead, run down at second base. First pitch is
holy moly,
is called a ball. 1-0. 7th man to bat in the inning for Missouri. And a bunt single in the third. He's also flied to right, been hit by a pitch. Yeah, the 2 guys who scored in the inning reached by hit, batter, and walk. Here's the delivery. Swing and a pop up, back out of play. Evens the count at a ball and a strike. Missouri fighting with everything it has. They had won 13 in a row before Auburn took the series opener last night. And they're not going to go down without a fight. Whalen exited with discomfort in his arm. Hetzler is on. They've got back-to-back singles off him. The pitch missed outside. It's 2-1.
Yeah, and you look at this one and look, there haven't been a lot of opportunities for either team, but 3 runs. You didn't feel like that was a safe bet here. And look, neither team swung it. Missouri's put some swings together here after a couple of gifts from the Tigers.
Hetzler delivers. Breaking ball high, 3-1.
And neither Drew Whalen or Ryan Hetzler have looked comfortable at all on the mound.
Freilich goes out to talk to Hetzler.
And this is it. I mean, he's your guy right now.
Yep. Missouri scored first. They got a run in the second inning. It started with a ball that was lost in the sky. That was how they got their lead runner on base in the second inning who came around to score. Auburn managed to put together runs in the 7th and the 8th to take a 3-1 lead, but that's gone now. Here's the pitch.
Off his foot.
Off his foot, foul. It bounced back into play, but it was off of his foot. So the count goes to 3-2 to Benson. Anything hit on the ground on the infield, Benson can fly. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Limit the damage to 2 and go to the 9th with a tie game. That's what Auburn's trying to do. Hetzler comes set, he fires. And it is lifted to right. That's deep. McCrane goes back, and he's to the warning track, and it's Ballou comes all the way over to right field and makes the catch for the 3rd out. But Missouri ties the game. They take advantage of 2 free base runners, then get back-to-back hits to bring them in. 2 runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 2 stranded. We are through 8, and we are tied once again. 3-3 the score in Columbia. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
In 1977, Ford F-Series became the best-selling trucks in America. 33 million trucks later, we've kept that title every year since. And that's a formula we plan on repeating. Ford F-Series, built Ford tough. The best-selling trucks in America for 49 years and counting. Based on 1977 to 2025 calendar year industry reported total sales.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
Bottom third of the order due up for Auburn in the ninth inning in a tie game. 3-3 our score. Missouri has fought back bravely. They scored 2. They took advantage of 2 free base runners in the 8th. Made Auburn pay for those in the bottom of the 8th. So Mason McCrane will get it started for Auburn in the 9th against Rosand.
Yeah, and your offense, you've been counting on them at times this year. You thought this was going to be the strength of your team. Now it's time for your offense to deliver. And look, they're shifting right away in a tie game, top of 9. Nobody out.
First pitch way outside, 1 ball, no strikes.
Once again, you got to make him throw you strikes.
McCrane, a sacrifice fly his last time to bring in his 19th RBI of the year, the 1-0 pitch. That's in there for a strike off speed. 1-1.
Man, I'd be really tempted to take another shot at a bunt right here.
Yeah, they're in the shift. Auburn just has not been able to get a bunt down this weekend. There's a big swing and a miss, 1-2. Auburn looking for some productivity to start the 9th. One ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, hadn't linked it up on offense really all day.
Pitch to McCrane, grounded to the first baseman. Making Waits back on it, gloves, goes to the bag for the out. 1 away in the top of the 9th. And Bingaman comes to the plate. Bingaman, an RBI ground out for the freshman in the 5th. He's also been hit by a pitch and grounded to second. First pitch to him. Downstairs, 1-0.
Yeah, Bingaman's got, can you get a swing? He's a guy that's got the power. This team's due one of those again.
Big swing and a miss, 1-1.
He tried pulled the string on the breaking ball there. Look, you let the freshman settle in. You give him a couple of runs, and look, this is a Missouri. The crowd got into the game.
Yep,
got some life going here.
1-1 from Rosand is a called strike at the ankles, and it's 1-2.
Yeah,
it's just been a bad strike zone all day.
It has. And what you want is consistent. It was consistent, wide open early. It has not been that way the last 3 or 4 innings.
Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3, 2 down. The 1-1 pitch dictated that at bat.
Yep.
But you got to overcome it. Here's Logan Gregorio to pinch hit.
Yep.
Auburn sends the lefty up there to face Roseanne. Gregorio this year is 4 for 19. 4 RBIs, couple of runs scored. May have started all the first 5 games of the year.
Yep. He was the best hitter they had in the fall. Lots of power.
First pitch is low for ball 1.
Guy can hit it out at any part of this ballpark today, even with the wind. And that's why you send him up in this situation.
Top of the 9th, 3-3 the score. 2 outs, nobody on. He takes ball 2 low. Whether you're planting a tree or tackling a backyard project, don't risk a penalty. Contact Alabama 811 before you dig to get your underground utilities marked for free. Visit al811.com or call 811. It's free, it's simple, and it's the law. Gregorio swings and hits one to first on the ground. Glove there by Macon, takes it to the bag, and Auburn goes in order in the top of the 9th. 3-3 our score. To the bottom of the 9th we go. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric, and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
Back to more of the Tigers against the Tigers in Columbia.
To the bottom of the 9th, it's Cerna, Seals, and Parker due up for Missouri. They have a chance to win it. Ryan Hetzler back out there. He gave up a couple of RBI singles in the 8th and then got a fly out to end the inning. And Missouri going to try to do anything to manufacture a run.
That's it. And, man, it's like he just threw a pitch that bounced 3 or 4 feet in front of the plate. And it just he hasn't looked comfortable either. Whalen didn't look comfortable. The lefties have, the righties have not. The good thing about Hetzler is man, last season he normally got better second and third innings of his outings. See if that'll hold true right now. And Auburn needs it in the worst way. They need to get back to the plate.
This is a Missouri team that entered the weekend 4th nationally in triples, 5th in runs scored, 8th in on-base percentage, 21st in overall hits, top 30 in slugging. And the Auburn pitching has been able to keep them quiet enough.
Yeah.
It's the offense that hasn't.
Correct. Like you've given up 3 runs in 17 innings to this point. Offensively, it's where, look, what's our number? 6, right? The number is 6. Get to 6 runs. Auburn hasn't threatened that this weekend.
First time a team in a couple of weeks, well, I guess since the opener of the Nebraska game, has scored more than 2 runs. Opener of that series, and Cerna takes the ball high and out 1-0.
The strike zone has shrunk.
Yep. Seems to fluctuate. Here's Hetzler's 1-0. Swing and a line drive, base hit into right. Cerna starts the inning with a single, and the winning run is aboard with nobody out. 3rd hit off of Hetzler in an inning, or a third of an inning plus. Pierre Seals comes to the plate. Is he bunting?
I would be beyond shocked if he's not bunting right now. If I'm Eric Guevara, here's a situation too where, look, you may have to take a shot at second base. Get a bunt, get it on the ground, and see if you can cut down the lead runner.
Seals today is singled. He's popped out and struck out. First pitch, bunt. He pulled the bat back. It's a ball outside, 1-0.
You're just not going to be able to count on those pitches anymore. And I don't know what the umpires. Oh.
Keegan Knutson is on deck for Missouri. The pitch to Seals. Called strike. 1-1.
Yeah, that pitch looked a little up. I mean, the strike zone's all over the place. Look, it's for both teams. Missouri's taken advantage of it here in the last couple of innings. Auburn had opportunities to break the game open and just couldn't get the big swing.
Hetzler comes set off the right side of the rubber. He fires. There's a strike down the middle. Seals squared, then pulled the bat back and took it for a strike.
See if we get another double play ground ball here.
Guevara backs up.
I wonder if they keep it on with Guevara back too.
Yeah.
I think they may.
And nearly a shift. That right side is wide open if you bunt it that way. Or just dribble it. A 1-2 pitch. Line to base hit in the left.
That may be extra bases.
Terrell is over to get it. Rounding second, headed for third is Cerna. The throw comes in.
Out.
He's out. He is out at third. Terrell threw a strike to Guevara, and they cut down Cerna at third base for the first out. Seals takes second. He's in scoring position with 1 out. What a play by Bub Terrell to get Cerna at third. Now, the end result is still a runner at second and 1 out.
It basically served the purpose of getting a bunt down because now you have the winning run at second base. But instead of second, third, nobody out, you're giving yourself a chance here. Righty up here, if you're Ryan Hetzler, you need a strikeout in the worst way.
Knutson is the batter. First pitch, fouled back. 0-1. Knutson is 3 for 17. He's played in 8 games and started 3. 3 for 17 with a double and 4 RBIs. He has struck out twice and walked twice. Nothing in 1.
Here's part of this, too. If you're Auburn, you've got to play outfield in a little bit.
Pitch is fouled back. It's 0-2.
So Bub's still a little bit deeper in left field, but Cade Ballou and Mason McCrane in center and right are way in. And so anything up, you got to be in a good position to field a ground ball single and try to throw the runner out the plate. So you got to give up something. And right now, Auburn is very shallow in center and right.
Hetzler ahead of Knutson 0-2. The pitch. Struck him out. Threw the fastball by him. Challenged the guy who's coming in cold for his first at bat of the weekend with the fastball, and he couldn't catch it. 2 down. And now Eric Masonette. If we go to extra innings, every break until the end of the game is a bonus network break for our affiliates down the line. Masonette, the second baseman, trying to win it with a hit. He takes a strike, 0-1.
Yeah, fastball's been Hetzler's best pitch, giving up the hits on some of the breaking stuff, and fastball has been good.
Missouri with 2 in the 8th to tie it. Winning run is at second. The pitch. Masonette fouls it off to the left, out of play, 0-2. Gave Seals a single. He took second on the throw to third that cut down Cerna. One more strike from Hetzler needed. The 0-2 pitch to Masonette. Outside, 1-2.
Yeah, it's tough scoring by the home crowd because he was going to be 2 all the way right there with that ball hitting the left field corner.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 out.
All right, chance to finish this right here and regroup.
Seals at second. Hetzler set, he fires. And it's lined foul down the right field line.
Yeah, another off-speed pitch. Then they've been on the off-speed.
He missed a game winner by about 3 feet. And we'll come back and do it again. Masonette is the number 9 hitter. He has 2 strikeouts on the weekend, but only 6 on the year. Another 1-2 offering. Fouled straight back this way. Hanging tough. Some of the fans on their feet. Let's do it again. Seals gets his lead from second. Hetzler ready. Hetzler fires. Missed high. 2-2. A base hit wins it for Missouri and evens up the series with the finale to start in an hour. Hetzler fires again, and another foul ball off to the left. Masonette is battling.
Yeah, fastball has been the pitch for Hetzler. I think you stay there. But, I think, just frustration. Hetzler hasn't been able to find the breaking ball, shook his head because he's made a couple of good pitches, and Masonette's ruined him, but you can't give in.
2-2. Got him swinging. High fastball. Masonette didn't get it. And we're going to go to the 10th. No runs, 2 hits, a phenomenal throw by Terrell to cut down Cerna at third. Our defensive play of the game presented by Cook's Pest Control. Best defense for your home is Cook's Pest Control, the South's most trusted name in pest control since 1928. And the official pest control provider of the Auburn Tigers. Before we go to extras, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. Three through 9. Bonus network breaks until the end of the game. The 10th inning is next as Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
Alabama Power is here for you when big storms hit, but we're also here for the little things. We're there to get the coffee started, to make sure everyone's ready for school, for midday dance breaks and evening entertainment. We're also there to help you save on all that energy with easy-to-use tips, tools, and efficiency programs. So enjoy these moments.
Kids, movie night.
We will do the rest. Visit alabamapower.com and follow us on social to learn more.
Ants in the kitchen, termites under the station. Don't let them score. Call Cook's Pest Control. Nobody beats Cook's when it comes to superior protection against unwanted pests. Cook's knowledgeable and courteous technicians are expertly trained to get the job done right, guaranteed. With Cook's on your team, your home's defense is unstoppable.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie. Cook's Pest Control.
Top of the 10th inning, Ballou, Rembert, Freilich for Auburn against Roseanne. And the first pitch is fouled away, right side by Ballou.
See if Kay can keep his momentum. Just found a hole last time.
Yep.
Find a way to get on base with your speed and see if you can get over and get in scoring position. And look, Rembert, Freilich, or D.
Pitch outside, a ball and a strike. Carter with the first 3 at-bats of the game, and on the third, he showed some visible discomfort twice. Next half inning, Ballou was out in center field. Pitch to Cade, off speed in for a strike. It's 1-2. Plate area in shadows. Rest of the field in the sun. And here is the 1-2. Ballou takes it down and in. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Almost got to the back foot there.
Yep.
Listen, we haven't seen it this year. Kay Ballou has a ton of power. We have not seen him really drive a ball this season. Good opportunity for that here.
Sam Roseanne deals, and it's chopped foul off to the right. Ballou never gets cheated on that swing. A lot of power behind it. Subject of close games in the league. Kentucky beat Alabama 8-7 to win that series. Texas A&M Oklahoma tied at 2. Pitch, grounded foul again. He waited on the off-speed pitch, got a piece of it. A&M and Oklahoma tied at 2 in the third. Texas leads Ole Miss 5-2 in the bottom of the 6th. Georgia 3, Tennessee nothing, bottom 3. Another 2-2 pitch to the Auburn center fielder. Ballou hit him.
Great at bat.
It sure did.
Great at bat.
Off-speed pitch. It 2 pitches earlier nearly got him, and that one hit him flush. Leadoff base runner on for Auburn in the 10th.
You know, we've seen Chris Rembert bunt the last time up.
Yep.
Do you play small again? I think you have to. You kind of set the precedent. Look, you haven't swung it well enough. You got 4 hits in the top of the 10th inning. Chase Freilich on deck. I think you have to bunt again.
Rembert was hit by a pitch in the 6th, bunted in the 8th, the sacrifice. The throw goes to first. He doesn't show bunt. Brandon McCrane's double is the only extra base hit by Auburn today, and it was a ball that was lost in the sun. The center fielder couldn't locate it.
Mm-hmm.
Pitch. Swing, ground ball, base hit,
it.
left side. Rembert singles through the hole between short and third. A base hit for Chris, his first hit of the game. And they are at first and second with nobody out.
See if they go lefty here with Chase Freilich up. The righty, they've now seen him a little bit here, a couple of innings. Auburn's getting dialed in a little bit with the freshman. See if they try to give Chase Freilich a different look. If you're Auburn, listen, he's your best, most clutch hitter. You got a right-hander on deck.
Freilich is 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts.
You give up Chase Freilich right here. It'd be a tough call.
0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. He was intentionally walked last time. The pitch to him, low, ball 1.
Didn't show it there.
Nope. The freshman Roseanne is now at 37 pitches through 2 innings plus.
Big swing time here.
Pitch. Down and in. Hit. Down and in. 2-0. Freilich immediately turns, motions to the dugout. See it down, and the pitching coach comes out.
Maybe it on 2-0 here.
Could be. Now, normally, so far in this game, it's been Carrick Jackson who's had the hook. This is instead the pitching coach. Runners at first and second. Nobody out. 3-3, top of the 10th. Had 2 extra inning games in the league last night. Florida beat South Carolina 1-0 last night. And Ole Miss beat Texas in extras.
I mean, it's hard to imagine a better situation here. First and second, nobody out. Chase Freilich up, a 2-0 count, true freshman on the mound. Look, this is the opportunity here for Auburn to get that swing. Chase has been really good, has struggled today. But a 2-0 fastball opportunity, wind blowing out to left. Get a good swing off here by the sophomore and see if you can do some damage.
Meeting over, pitch to Freilich.
Oh,
called strike, 2-1.
It's just a good pitch. You don't swing at that one. That was down and away. Gets the call there. Still ahead, 2-1. Guy you trust at the plate.
Ball coming from the sunlight into the shadows. Nobody out. Runners lead at first and second. Freilich swings and fouls one back. 2-2. Missouri scored first. Auburn answered with 3.
Ground ball, right side to get runners over, but it'd have to be a slow one.
Pitch. Freilich lines right field. Base hit. It's down. Rounding third is Ballou. He scores easily. Freilich is thrown out going to second. He was thrown out by 10 feet.
Yeah, just that's the chance you don't take there. That was just not hit far enough, but hey, he did his job.
Ballou scores the run. Auburn leads 4-3, and Rembert winds up at third. I wonder if they thought maybe the throw was going to go to third. I'm not sure. Freilich out by a lot at second, but it's an RBI, his 21st RBI of the season. Now only 1 out and a runner at third.
Yeah, this is where you may safety squeeze.
Well, the infield is coming in. Here's the pitch. It's right through the heart for a strike, 0-1.
Yeah, hey, veteran guy in Eric Guevara. Listen, we saw last time, I thought a little too aggressive here. Just do your job. We're talking about do your job. This is do your job opportunity again for a veteran guy here.
Guevara fouls back the off-speed pitch. It's 0-2. He was too aggressive last time, and he struck out. Guevara 1 for 3 on the day. He walked in the second. He singled in the 7th. He's also popped out and struck out.
Yep, got to put it in play here somewhere. Make them feel the ball.
Rosand from the wind fires.
And
it's a called third strike. Off-speed pitch right through there. He caught Guevara looking for something else. And that's the second out. So it'll take a 2-out hit from Bub Terrell if Auburn wants to add to a 4-3 lead here in the 10th, and they'll walk him intentionally. They don't want any more to do with Bub after what he did last night. They will take their chances with Brandon McCrane, a right-handed hitter. They walk the lefty to get to the righty. McCrane with the lost ball double in the 7th. He's also walked and scored, struck out, popped out.
So here's what to watch for now. Now was the opportunity to run Bub from first, see if you can draw a throw. Hey, this may be one where you run and fall down and try to get the pitcher to balk. I mean, I think this is an opportunity here to try to see if you can steal a run here.
McCrane, check swing, breaking ball for a strike. It was a good pitch. That breaking ball, he's landed for strikes. Rosand showing a lot of moxie for a freshman.
If you're going to do it, you do it now if you're Auburn. This is the opportunity.
45 pitches for Rosand. He fires, and it's low, and it is blocked by Cerny. He just fell. He laid down on top of
that one.
1 ball, 1 strike. Auburn leads again 4-3 in the top of the 10th. 1-1 pitch to McCrane on the way. It's in there for strike 2. That off speed has landed time after time.
I mean, again, Auburn's up 4-3. You got a chance to win the series here, but they have not been a lot of good swings made in 2 games. Brandon McCrane's been really good this season. It's an opportunity here for him to get that 2-out hit. There it is.
Terrell takes off. Here's the pitch. It's low. Ball 2. They totally ignored Bub Terrell. He almost he sauntered to second.
Now they give you a free one. Take advantage of it. Base hit scores 2 and gives you a little bit of a cushion here.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. Pitch to McCrane.
Down, strike 3.
Yeah, strike 3, and McCrane barks. He thought that was low, but
you
guys,
just gotta protect.
It's been a strike all day. This has been a bad strike zone all day. You just have to give a little extra allowance.
And there's 2 strikes.
For that.
You got to protect them.
Yeah, that's right. All right, Auburn reclaims the lead. They take advantage of a free base runner to start the inning. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors, 2 left in scoring position. Can the Tigers hold Missouri one more time? It's 4-3 Auburn. The bottom of the 10th is next when Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
Alabama Power is here for you when big storms hit, but we're also here for the little things. We're there to get the coffee started, to make sure everyone's ready for school, for midday dance breaks and evening entertainment. We're also there to help you save on all that energy with easy-to-use tips, tools, and efficiency programs. So enjoy these moments.
Kids, movie night.
And we'll do the rest. Visit alabamapower.com and follow us on social to learn more.
Looking for legendary wings, mouth-watering burgers, and unbeatable pizza for your next big event? Baumhauer's Catering is here to satisfy your cravings. From tailgates, birthdays, to office lunches and weddings, boost your event with delicious flavors of Baumhauer's Catering. We offer pickup or delivery, or choose our full-service catering that includes setup and staff. Don't have space for your big event? We can even host you in our dedicated party space. Baumhauer's Victory Grill Catering. Legendary flavors, zero hassle. War Eagle.
Back to the ballpark for more Auburn baseball.
Here we go. Bottom of the 10th inning and the top of the order due up for Missouri.
No, keep the leadoff man off the base.
Yep.
First order of business here for Ron Hetzler.
Hetzler could earn the win. Auburn, more importantly, could earn the win, the series win, if they can get 3 more outs without Missouri scoring. 4-3 Auburn. First pitch, Steve Reich to Tyler Macon.
Yep, fastball's been good for Hetzler. I think he needs to stay there, mix in the breaking ball, and
Macon 0 for 4, 2 strikeouts in the game, 0 for 8 in the series.
Oh, goodness.
Pitch misses low, 1-1.
It's a really good pitch.
Yep. Hetzler, the glove in front of his face, into the wind, the 1-1. There's a strike, 1-2. Macon takes his time. Pitch clock at 13 as he climbs back in. Hetzler ready to go. Ryan off the wind, the 1-2. Lifted foul off to the right, out of play. Game 2 now officially will be 45 minutes after this one ends.
I hope it's about 6:10.
1-2 pitch. Swing and a ground ball to third. Guevara gloves, pats, throws, long throw, well done. Out number 1.
One at a time.
It was hit sharply near the line, but Guevara was camped out there. And he just doesn't miss those. So there's the first out, and Caden Peer, the center fielder, is the batter. He's been put on 3 times today. 2 walks, and he's been hit.
Yep, got to make him earn one here.
He struck out in the first inning. Soon as he stands in, Hetzler rocks and fires. First pitch, strike, 0-1.
Yeah, still interesting to me that K-Blue's still pretty shallow in center field with the wind blowing out there to left.
Hetzler.
Strike 2.
Strike 2 on the outside corner.
Stay there.
Just
He's
dotted
giving you that pitch.
Yeah. Dotted the corner with a fastball.
Yeah, and he lines it. He sits over the inner half of the hitter, and he's calling the outside pitches for strikes. Stay out there.
Here's the 0-2 to Peer. Oh, just missed the inside corner.
He's not going to give you that one. He's calling the outside one. He's not giving you the inside one. Go back out.
Hetzler again ready. Working quickly with nobody on base and 1 out. The 1-2 pitch.
Strike 3.
Called strike 3. Fastball at the knees. Peer can't believe it. 2 down.
Yeah, Chase Freilich helped him out a little bit there, and Hey, they deserve a few of those.
Yeah.
2 out, nobody on. Fastball's been really good for Hetzler. Has been his money pitch here this last inning and a third.
Auburn 1 out away from a gutsy series winner. Cam Durnin, the shortstop, swings and misses at the first pitch, 0-1. An RBI single for Durnin in the 8th.
Shocked we haven't seen an offensive timeout here.
Hetzler means business. He's ready immediately. 0-1. Lifted foul back behind the seats. 0-2.
Yep, now go fastball up, even if it takes a couple of them.
Hetzler climbs back on top of the rubber.
Get it above the belt.
Here we
Fastball
go.
up.
Hetzler into the line, to the plate. Swung on and missed, strike 3, and Auburn wins. Hetzler strikes out Durnin to end the ball game, and in 10 innings, Auburn is a winner. 4-3, the final score. Auburn wins the series in Columbia. Stay tuned. The Regions Bank postgame show is next. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Here's a clip from a recent Talking Tigers podcast with Andy Burcham.
Auburn University Board of Trustee member Bob Dumas.
My senior year, where we won it, was at Burning Tree in Decatur. Had some great teammates and great players, and it just all came together that week. We had been close. We had had a good year. We'd won several tournaments and felt like we had the capacity and the courage to do it, and we did. I think more was a very joyous time, of course, being the first. But I think later on, as you grow older, you begin to appreciate and value that much more.
New episodes of the Talking Tigers podcast are released Mondays, wherever you listen to podcasts. Subscribe to the Talking Tigers podcast exclusively from the Auburn Sports Network.
If you are a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong. You are fearless. You are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factory, a force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of productivity. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden lager, so raise it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Let's be honest, senior living shouldn't feel senior, and it's definitely not all about yelling, bingo! At Atlas Senior Living, we focus on great care, great people, and yes, great days. And no one telling you can't have dessert before dinner. Well, maybe once. And with locations throughout the Southeast, chances are there's an Atlas community closer than you think. Atlas Senior Living, exceptional care, even better living. Visit atlasseniorliving.com to find a community near you and schedule a tour today.
Exclusive game day coverage of Auburn baseball continues now with the Regions Bank postgame show. Get your Auburn University Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card. Order at regions.com/Go Tigers. The Regions Bank postgame show begins now.
Welcome back to Columbia. Auburn is a winner in 10 innings, 4-3 over Missouri. The Tigers have claimed the series win to start SEC play. Auburn is 16-2, 2-0 in league play. Missouri 15-4, 0-2 in the conference. And I'm looking over Jason Caldwell, and 3 of Auburn's 4 runs were scored by guys who reached on free bases.
That's it. And look, and
Missouri, by the way, their 3 runs, 2 were scored by guys who reached on free bases.
Does that count the double where you lost it in the sunlight?
No, it doesn't. So all 3 of them
were considered freebies. Yes,
yep, that's right.
Yeah, no, that was the name of the game. Look, got to give it up to Ryan Hetzler. To bounce back, to get out of that jam in the 9th, and then answer the call there in the 10th inning, and just look, fastball heavy, become the dominant closer, seal it, and now look, got a chance to go for a sweep and see if you can get the bats going here. And we haven't seen that yet. You won 2 games and you hadn't swung it at all, and so that's a positive for Auburn.
We're going to break away. We will wrap things up for the Regions Bank postgame show on the other side of this timeout, and we'll set up what we'll do in between games. We understand that it's going to be 55 minutes before the finale begins. It'll start at 6:20 Central Time, so we'll set that up for you on the other side of this timeout when the Regions Bank postgame show continues in a moment.
There's team pride, and then there's extra.
Hey, Gwen,
Tiger
let's
pride.
find a
When I'm
different
carrying the Auburn University
file.
Regions Visa debit
We need
card
something
or
that's a
prepaid
little
Regions
longer.
Now card. That's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Auburn here or picking up an extra
Let's
dozen
do
wings for the game,
22
this
Tennessee
card
game
always
2.
brings it. Sometimes I get an extra War Eagle from the cashier too. Visit regions.com/Go Tigers to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC.
Alabama Power is here for you when big storms hit, but we're also here for the little things. We're there to get the coffee started, to make sure everyone's ready for school, for midday dance breaks and evening entertainment. We're also there to help you save on all that energy with easy-to-use tips, tools, and efficiency programs. So enjoy these moments.
Kids, movie night.
And we'll do the rest. Visit alabamapower.com and follow us on social to learn more.
Follow us on Twitter at AU Sports Network for weekly interviews, post-game audio, and other exclusive content. Now back to more Auburn baseball.
Auburn wins the series, defeating Missouri in 10 innings here this afternoon by the final score of 4-3. Tigers won it in the 10th. They leadoff hit batter Ballou was hit by a pitch to lead off the 10th. Back-to-back singles by Rembert and Freilich. Freilich drove in Ballou for the go-ahead run, and the Tigers were able to get the outs they needed in the bottom of the 10th. Ryan Hetzler got a ground out, and then back-to-back strikeouts of Peer and Dernan, the 2 and 3 hitters. Hetzler earns the win. He goes the final 2 1/3 innings scoreless, gives up 4 hits, and struck out 4 through 38 pitches, 28 strikes. He's now 3-0 on the season. Freshman Sam Rosand, a valiant effort out of the bullpen, 3 innings, just a run on 2 hits, but he takes the loss for Missouri. Auburn 16-2, 2-0 in SEC play. Missouri is 15-4, 0-2, and we've got the series finale coming up at 6:20 Central Time. We are going to come back at about 6:08. So let's mark that down, 6:08. We will begin our pregame coverage for the series finale. We'll have some comments from Butch Thompson talking about Alex Petrovic as he gets set to go in the finale. We'll do the lineups. We'll kind of run through a little bit shorter version of the leadoff show beginning at 6:08. And then at 6:20, we will have the first pitch of the series finale. In the meantime, bonus content between games for those of you who are watching on the YouTube camera or listening on the app, or even for those of you whose affiliates will stay with us in between the games for the next 53 minutes or so. We will re-air the 2022 thrilling game at Tennessee. As Auburn battled the Volunteers in Knoxville. Andy Burcham and I had that call for you that night in Knoxville, and that was a fun one. And so we will re-air that game for you in between games here in Columbia. Auburn a winner in 10 innings, 4-3. That'll wrap things up for now for the Regions Bank postgame show. We'll be back with you at 6:08 for the leadoff show before the series finale. This is Auburn Baseball on the Auburn Sports Network.
You've been listening to the Regions Bank postgame show. Put an extra War Eagle in your wallet with the Auburn University Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card. Order now at regions.com/Go Tigers. Regions, official bank of the SEC. This broadcast of Auburn baseball has also been brought to you by Cook's Pest Control and the Centricon system. You don't have to live with termites. And by Alabama Power. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Auburn Tigers. Auburn Baseball is an exclusive presentation of the Auburn Sports Network, a division of Playfly Sports.
first 2 innings for Blade Tidwell. He's given up a base hit. He worked out of a bases-loaded 2-out jam in the second. And now the second time through the order for Auburn. How does Auburn approach him any differently? And how does Tidwell approach Auburn perhaps any differently? Second time through the order. He struck out 1 first time through the order, and Blake Rambusch will lead it off. He, like Howell, who follows him, fouled out to the first baseman in the first inning. Tigers trail 1-0. Auburn 30-13, 11-8 in the SEC. Tennessee looking for its 40th win tonight against just 3 losses, and 18-1 in league play. They may wrap up the league regular season title next weekend. First pitch to Rambusch, mitts outside, 1-0.
Yeah, their remaining schedule, they go to Kentucky next weekend, then they host Georgia and finish at Mississippi State.
1-0 to Blake, misses outside. 2 balls and no strikes to the Auburn third baseman. 95 on that fastball from Tidwell. 2-0 pitch. It misses low, 3-0.
He hides the ball a little bit better than Burns did last night. 6'4", and a pretty compact motion. It's not quite a smooth 95, but
3-0 to Rambusch, and he walks on 4 pitches. Third walk of the night for Tidwell, who is making his 4th start of the season.
Now batting the center fielder, number 5, Kason Howell.
And now Kason Howell to the plate for Auburn. Rambusch a threat to run. He's 11 of 16 this season, and teams have been successful 46 out of 54 times stealing on Tennessee this year. What a huge lead.
Yeah.
Pitch, Howell shows bunt, pulls it back in, snap throw to first. No tag applied as Rambusch slides back in safely. Signs from Gabe Gross in the third base coach's box. Carl Nonemaker coaches for Auburn from the first base box. A leadoff walk to Blake Rambusch. He's at first, and a big lead. Stretch. Throw over. No tag applied. Rambusch was back safely.
I don't know that I've seen him get a lead as large as what he's gotten on those 2 pitches this year. He's back out there longer.
A ball and no strikes to Howell. Tidwell stretches. Here's the pitch. Kaysen takes it outside. 2 balls and no strikes. And Tidwell hasn't thrown a strike in this inning.
Smart to be patient against him. And the pitching coach is going to come out and visit with the young right-hander.
Pitching coach is Frank Anderson. And as that happens, Tennessee gets its bullpen occupied. Tyre Enfield on top of the mound with the pitching coach, Frank Anderson.
6 straight outside the strike zone to start the inning.
Seth Buckminster will join the crowd on the hill. 1-0 Tennessee. A pair of 2-out base hits for the Vols in the first inning.
Tidwell at Florida last week got the start, went 4 2/3 innings, a walk and 5 strikeouts, no runs, 2 hits in 4 2/3. He threw 72 pitches. That was by far his highest pitch count of the season. The previous high before that had been 33.
2 balls and no strikes and a throw to first. Safe, and it was close.
Wow.
Tidwell almost had his first pickoff of the season. And I think Tennessee would like a review. Yep.
The previous play is under
We do not have a replay monitor in our booth, as the first base umpire, Brandon Bennett, and the home plate umpire, Seth Buckminster, will talk with the folks in Birmingham.
Looking 2 booths over, which is not as close as I'd like to be able to look. All I could tell you from that angle, from the third base camera, is that it's close. I don't know that there's anything irrefutable from that angle.
There is a first base camera.
Right.
We don't know if they have the replay or not from that angle. But the review continued. We did not have a review last night, did we?
No, we didn't.
Okay.
And they slow it down from the third base camera. I think Blake got the right hand in there. Tag was applied on the tricep, on the back of the arm, above the elbow. Now they do have the first base camera. But Lipsius, I think.
And here comes the call, I think, from Seth Buckminster, and Brandon Bennett is safe. They're through 2 at Jane B. Moore Field, game 2 of that series between Auburn and Georgia. Auburn won last night. Georgia has a 2-0 lead through 2 today on the Yellowwood scoreboard. Two balls and no strikes to Kason Howell. Rambush extends that lead. He hasn't shortened it, has he? Now another throw, and he's back without a tag. Paying a lot of attention to Rambush, who has 11 stolen bases for Auburn.
I would call that lead brazen.
Stretch by Tidwell. And another throw over. Tokened tag.
Yeah.
Rambush is back.
See, at the very least, this plays with the rhythm for the pitcher who struggled to find the strike zone in this inning.
So did the review.
Yeah.
2-0 pitch. Howell showed bunt, took a strike. 2 balls and a strike to Casey. A leadoff walk for Rambush. 2 balls and a strike now to Kason Howell. Big lead for Rambush at first. Another throw over. Tag, not in time. As a team, Tennessee has 6 pickoffs this year, half of those coming in SEC play.
Mm-hmm. Teams are 40 for 44 trying to steal against Evan Russell this year.
Howell takes ball 3 high. 3 balls and a strike to Howell.
I thought he was about to put the hand up and call it a strike. I really did.
There are occupants, but no one throwing yet in the Tennessee bullpen. Rambush with the lead, the pitch. Howell chops, set up the first base line, and it is a foul ball. A check swing by Kaysen, now full count.
I think he turned around and asked Seth Buckminster, would that have been a strike? And he nodded yes.
Yep. All right, now 3 balls and 2 strikes, nobody out. You've got to think that it's in the mind of Auburn to send Rambush here. And we may see another throw or a couple throws over to first by Tidwell. And he does, and he throws, and he got it. And now Auburn. Rambush would like a review, and so will Carl Nonemaker.
I don't think Brandon Bennett was going to give him a review. And Seth Buckminster says, yeah, come on, we're going to look at it. Or we're going to put on the headset and listen.
Rambush paused just briefly before getting back to the bag.
Blake was pretty adamant that he beat the throw. The question is going to be, is there irrefutable evidence?
There wasn't when Tennessee reviewed a pickoff attempt. Rambush was pretty immediate asking for the review. So was Carl Nonemaker. From the high first base angle, I don't know if it really gives you much of a, it's not close enough.
Yeah.
This could be a very big review.
Yeah. And it's all about depth perception. Do you have the angle that can show definitively did his hand get back in there before the tag? I'm not sure from high first.
Right.
If Lipsius doesn't have a foot in the way of that view. So they're looking at the third base camera.
And he's safe. They overturned it.
There you go. Which means that the league office, Replay Command Center in Birmingham, they had irrefutable evidence to overturn the call.
All right.
Does that cause Blake to shorten his lead at all? No.
3-2 to Howell. Stretch, he goes. The pitch, swing and a miss. Throw to second base, not even close. Rambush steals it.
He got an outstanding jump.
Well, folks are happy about the queso here in Knoxville.
Sure.
That's the 12th stolen base of the year for Rambush.
Now batting to first base, the number 17, Sonny DeShera.
DeShera hit it to the center field wall in the first inning on a first pitch fastball.
Understand from those watching that it wasn't nearly as close as the previously reviewed pickoff attempt.
So Rambush at second with one out. Do they even pitch to DeShera here? Wind and pitch. Outside and high.
He's fallen behind all three batters here in the inning so far.
Walked Rambush on 4 pitches. Came back on a 3-2 pitch to strike out Howell. And has fallen behind Sonny DeShera 1-0. 1-0. Tennessee on top. We're in the top of the third with one down. Rambush at second, the pitch. Off-speed delivery, caught the outside corner, 1-1.
Base hit here would tie the ball game with Rambush running.
Auburn trailed 2-0 early last night, came back to take the 4-2 lead, and then the 7th and 8th happened. A ball and a strike to Sonny DeShera. A runner goes from second. It skips past the catcher. It's a ball to DeShera, 2-1. And Rambush gets his 13th stolen base and had another really good jump.
Yeah, I sure did. They didn't pay nearly as much attention to him at second base as they did when he was at first.
So now a runner at third base, and the count is 2-1 to Sonny DeShera.
And that means, of course, that another one of those wild pitches or a pass ball or a sacrifice fly would tie the game.
Here comes the pitch. DeShera takes it on the inside corner for strike 2.
The 2 off-speed pitches have gone for strikes to Sonny in this sequence.
A lot of room up the middle for DeShera.
Yeah, they don't implement the shift, do they?
2-2 pitch. Outside, ball 3.
Good take. Hard pitch to take.
He sure is. Full count, second straight batter, Sonny DeShera at the plate for the Tigers. Rambush gets his lead at third, one out. Wind in the pitch. DeShera past third, foul. Couple feet down into the corner. Another 3-2. And DeShera walks. Took it outside. Good at bat for Sonny. That is the 4th walk. And I can't tell you how uncharacteristic that is for Tidwell, who had 1 walk coming in.
In that scenario, though, that's not the worst thing for Tidwell to have done.
Agreed.
You have the best hitter in college baseball in DeShera, a tying run, even though it's so early in the game. Tying runs at third base. You have a guy on deck in Pierce who has potential and hit the ball well coming into the weekend, but he struggled here at this ballpark this weekend.
He's 0 for 5. Bobby is 0 for 5 with 4 strikeouts on the night or on the weekend.
Including in his first at bat against Tidwell to lead off last inning.
So DeShera at first, Rambush at third, 1 out in the third inning, and Auburn trailing 1-0. Third baseman Lipscomb now creeps up even with the bag. Here's the pitch. Pierce swings and misses. Off-speed delivery.
Tigers had the bases loaded last inning with 2 outs. First and third here with 1 out. Got to get that runner home from third.
Short lead for DeShera at first. The pitch. Pierce swings and misses. A pitch that was well outside.
Yeah.
And, boy, you can almost guess he's going to get that pitch again.
Yep.
he hasn't been able to lay off it yet.
Well, the pitch he struck out on was 1.5 foot outside last inning.
0-2 to Pierce. Shorten it up, take it to right, Bobby. Stretching the pitch. He does hold up this time. 1-2. And it was outside.
Yeah. I don't know that I would throw him something different here, though, if I'm Tennessee.
I agree. DeShera at first and Rambush at third. One out, top of the third. Auburn trails 1-0. 1-2 pitch. Pierce swings and misses.
Let's another K for Queso.
Boy, and at some point for Auburn to break through this weekend, you've got to get somebody to come through in that kind of situation.
Yep.
Or like this, a 2-out situation for Cam Hill, who walked in the second. Runners at first and third, now 2 outs in the third inning. Stretched by Tidwell in the pitch. Miss low, gets by the catcher. Here comes the runner. He is safe. And we're tied on a wild pitch. Rambush home, and the game is tied at 1. DeShera down to second base.
Well, that was almost a bad break for Auburn because it caromed hard off the backstop, and Russell collected the ball just about 3 or 4 feet away from the plate.
And that's it for Tidwell.
Yeah, Tidwell was there. If Russell maybe throws the ball to Tidwell, it's a much closer play than Russell trying to come in and make the tag himself. He was nowhere close trying to get there himself.
So Tidwell's night is done. 1-1 the score, top of the third, a runner at second.
We go to the 5th inning. Rambush, Howell, and DeShera due up for Auburn against Camden Sewell, who's retired all 4 guys that he's faced since entering the ballgame with 2 outs in the third. We go to the 5th. It's 2-1 Tennessee. First pitch to Blake Rambush is topped foul at the plate. 0-1 the count. Rambush has walked, stolen 2 bases, and scored on a wild pitch. He's also fouled out to first base, so he's extended his on-base streak. Looking for his first hit of the night. The 0-1 misses inside, a ball and a strike to the Auburn third baseman. Comes from athletic family. Pitch. Inside again. Sewell went for the same spot, missed it.
Father's from Albany, Georgia. He played football at West Point. He was a kicker punter. Talked to him today before we headed to lunch.
2-1 pitch. Inside again, 3-1 the count.
Told us he was set to come to Auburn and walk on as a punter and a kicker for Coach Dye, but West Point came calling. So he went into West Point, has a brother that's at Oklahoma State playing football. Talking about Blake.
Wind in the delivery, 3-1. Ball 4, missed a little high. Well, he was over. It looked like that was over the plate, whereas the first 3 had missed, but I guess it was a little bit up. Auburn will take it. A leadoff walk for Blake Rambush.
The 6th walk tonight for Tennessee. That is so uncharacteristic. Auburn needs to take advantage.
Yeah. This is a Tennessee team coming into the weekend that had walked 30 batters in SEC play. 32 fewer than the second fewest in the league. Now here's Kason Howell. We'll see. He showed bunt last time with Rambush at first. Got ahead in the count, ultimately went down on strikes. Kason's 0 for 2 tonight. Rambush, another big lead. It was dramatic last time he was on the base paths. They throw to first and chase him back. We had 2 replay reviews of potential pickoffs at first base. 13 stolen bases, another throw to first, and it gets away from the first baseman. Rambush takes off for second. Wide turn, he's going to try to go to third. Here comes the throw. It is late. Rambush takes third. A 2-base error on an errant pickoff throw to first base. It got by Lipsius, took Beck a long time to get over to the ball, and Rambush winds up at third base with nobody out.
It hit the wall down the right side and then bounced down the line. And Rambush, buddy, he was going to third.
Yeah.
From the first step he took.
He was digging on that brown turf. Now here's the pitch to Howell. Missed inside. 1 ball, no strikes.
And that's where Sewell has missed in this inning.
Mm-hmm.
Inside to the right-hand hitters.
That side slot or three-quarter slot delivery is never swept over across the plate. He hasn't caught the inside corner. The pitch. Missed inside again. 2-0.
Boy, it's close, too, as you can sense from the Tennessee faithful.
And now this will draw another visit from Frank Anderson, the pitching coach. Auburn with the tying run at third base and nobody out, and 2 balls and no strikes to Case and Howell. Tennessee is on. Its third pitcher of the night. Blade Tidwell started the game. Went 2 2/3 innings. Will Mabry came in to face one batter. He walked Cam Hill. And then Camden Sewell came on and got the first 4 guys he faced out. Then walked Rambush on a 3-1 pitch and has fallen behind Howell 2-0. Included in that is an errant throw to first that allowed Rambush to go from first to third. Boy, Blake has done a lot of work on the base paths tonight for the Tigers. Here's the pitch to Howell, 2-0, and it is grounded foul. Well, yeah, you got 2 camps there. You could say, why swing 2-0, and he's having trouble finding the strike zone. On the other hand, after those meetings, he's going to throw something to get him over. You think you're going to get something good to hit. 2-1, the count to Howell. Looking for his first hit tonight. The pitch. Ground ball, deep in the hole. It's short. The run scores. The throw to first is late, and Howell beats it out. An infield single deep in the hole. It's short. Scores Blake Rambush, and we're tied at 2.
27th run batted into the season for Cason Howell. His first base hit of the weekend, deep in the hole. Lawson did all he could to throw out Howell at first. He had no shot to throw out Rambush. And Auburn takes advantage of the pitching error, or the error by the pitcher.
5th run surrendered by Sewell in SEC play. And I hear Sonny DeShera, runner at first, nobody out, fly ball, left center field. That is deep, that is far, and that is gone. Sonny DeShera has launched his 13th home run of the season to give Auburn a 4-2 lead here in Knoxville. Whew.
A first pitch fastball, I believe. DeShera gets an Eagles mask as he comes into the...
I haven't either.
Have you?
No.
A
that's
white
new.
Eagle mask coming into the dugout after the home run.
Talked about Jacksonville State with their wrestling championship belt.
Apparently Rambush got that last night as well.
First pitch to Bobby Pierce, wild all the way to the backstop. It's 1-0. Wind in the 1-0 pitch. Missed low. 2-0. They played an instrumental version of the song Tennessee Whiskey by Chris Stapleton as DeShera rounded the bases. It was a smooth home run stroke indeed. Here's the 2-0 pitch. That caught the outside corner, and it's 2-1. A Bronx cheer for Seth Buckminster, the home plate umpire, but these pitches have not been in the strike zone from Sewell. 2-1. Swinging a high bouncing ball to second. Charging is the second baseman Ortega.
Ooh.
Makes the play. It was close at first.
Well, he almost came off the bat.
Yeah, Lipsius went up on his tiptoes to get the ball. Pierce is out on the ground out, and that's the first out of the inning. Here's Cam Hill. Hill has been aboard a couple of times. 2 walks tonight for Cam. Takes his season total up to 12. He will complete the first time through the rotation against Sewell. Here's the pitch. Off speed and over for a strike. 0-1. First time I think we've seen the changeup to start a sequence. 418 feet on the home run for Sonny DeShera. Line drive caught by the pitcher.
How?
Oh, what a play.
How in the world?
Hill hit it right back up the middle, and Sewell, it was about waist high. And he stuck the glove out. It just disappeared into the glove.
It's a great play.
Yeah.
I just don't know how he got his glove on the ball. It was smoked right back to him by Cam Hill. Good to see Cam continuing to hit the ball well.
He just happened to hit it where on the follow-through the glove was hanging out right there. All right, here is Brooks Carlson, who takes ball one outside. Well, so far this game is
pretty close, isn't
it? It really is. Tennessee,
eerily similar.
Tennessee jumps out to the early lead. Auburn answers, and there's a little chopper, a little swinging bunt up the third base line. It rolls foul. A ball and a strike to Brooks Carlson, who's 1 for 2. A single and a ground out back to the pitcher on what was a really fine defensive play by Sewell upon entering the game.
Auburn scored 3 runs, make that 4 runs in the 6th last night to lead 4-2. Tonight, they have scored 3 runs in the 5th to go on top 4-2.
4 runs, 3 hits for Auburn, 2 runs, 4 hits for Tennessee. Carlson spits it, ball 2 outside. It's 2-1. The wind, which was howling out to left earlier, has died down. Carlson with a big swing. He fouls it off to the right, out of play, and it's 2-2. Sonny DeShera, a 2-run home run, which followed a Kason Howell RBI single. And Auburn has grabbed the lead 4-2. Here's the pitch. Swing and a drive up the right field line, slicing over the net and into foul ground. Still 2-2 to Carlson, who's battling here with Sewell. Activity for Tennessee in the bullpen. Here's the wind and the 2-2 to Carlson, and he got him looking. Off-speed pitch on the inside corner, and that time Sewell got the call. Pretty good pitch. And the inning comes to a close. But Auburn gets a leadoff walk to Rambush, a 2-base throwing error to get him to third. He scores on Howell's infield single, and then Sonny DeShera hits a 2-run home run to left center. 3 runs, 2 hits, 1 error, nobody left on base. Halfway home in Knoxville, it's now Auburn 4, Tennessee 2. Auburn baseball continues in a moment. As Tennessee comes to bat in the 8th inning, Lipsius, Russell, and Moore due up for the Volunteers. They lead it 5-4. Connor Copeland is on for the Tigers. He's the 3rd pitcher of the night for the Orange and Blue. The Mobile native, 6'2", 178, a left-hander, a 2-0 record this year, 5 appearances, 3 in relief, 8 1/3 innings for Copeland, 10 hits, 3 runs, 2 earned, 4 walks, and 11 strikeouts. An earned run average of 2.16. Teams hitting .313 against Connor Copeland. In SEC play, Copeland 2 appearances, just 2/3 of an inning. 0s across the board, 1 strikeout. He's not thrown a lot of pitches against SEC hitters. He's been brought on with 2 outs in 2 different situations to get the 3rd out of an inning, and he's done so. So a bit of a different look tonight. He earned his first win of the season against Kennesaw State a week and a half ago. Pitched 4 scoreless innings with 8 strikeouts in a starting role against the Owls at Plainsman Park a week and a half ago. Here he'll face Lipsius, Russell, and Moore, 6, 7, and 8 hitters for Connor Copeland. Chase Alsop goes an inning and a third, 1 run, 2 hits, 1 walk, and 1 strikeout, and 1 wild pitch.
Luke Lipsius will lead it off against the left-hander, Connor Copeland. Stretch in the pitch. It's a strike. 0-1 to Lipsius. Missed inside, a ball and a strike. Three of the runs that scored tonight for Tennessee led off innings with walks.
Yep.
Auburn has only walked 3. Pitch. Swing and a miss by Lipsius. Ball and 2 strikes. 2 out base hits by Drew Gilbert in the 1st and another in the 7th have given Tennessee the lead both times. They enjoy that lead right now, 5-4. A ball and 2 strikes to Lipsius, and Auburn goes to the shift. Stretch in the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. A 4 strikeout night for Lipsius.
He had 45 on the year Nope, he had 37 on the year and 45 walks, so now he's up to 41 strikeouts.
One down for Evan Russell, the catcher.
LaRue, Foster, and Rambush, the scheduled hitters for Auburn in the top of the ninth inning. Copeland trying to keep it a one-run game.
Pitch misses low to Russell. Russell singled in the fourth. He walked in the sixth. Tennessee scored 2 runs on wild pitches in that inning. That misses high. 2 balls and no strikes.
The Yellowwood scoreboard, Arkansas has gone back in front over Ole Miss 3-2. Hogs lead in the 6th in Fayetteville, trying to even the series.
2-0 to Russell. Swing and a miss.
Hey, Quinn, we'll need to come back and do an ID.
Fastball from Copeland, 2 balls and a strike. Five, 4 Tennessee. Auburn needs to keep it there and have a chance in the 9th. 2-1 pitch. Russell, line drive, base hit to left. 8th hit of the night for Tennessee.
Russell got a hanging off speed pitch. It was up in the zone over the plate, and he turned on it. Solid rope to left field.
His 2nd hit of the night.
Now batting the designated
And here's Christian
number
Moore.
7, Christian Moore.
Moore came on as a pinch hitter in the 6th and lined out. It was the final out of the inning. Tennessee scored 2 runs on wild pitches in the 6th and another on a 2-out single to left or to right by Gilbert in the 7th to take the lead. Stretch and the pitch. Christian takes it low. Blocked by LaRue. 1 ball and no strikes. First run tonight, or rather the second run tonight for Tennessee, was an unearned run. Five, 4 Tennessee leads. Runner at first, 1 out, bottom of the 8th. Pitch to Christian. There's a strike, 1-1. The Auburn 9th. LaRue, Foster, and Rambush, the scheduled 3 for the Tigers. Copeland stretches and the pitch to Christian. Missed upstairs. 2 balls and a strike. Russell gets his lead at first. Pretty good lead over there. Here comes the pitch. Christian takes it low. Russell tries to go to second base, and he's out.
Yeah.
He thought it was blocked by LaRue.
Yeah, and Russell thought that it wasn't. He thought it was getting away further. Nate did a really nice job to keep it in front of him, and then Russell was dead to rights at second base.
Second time this year, Russell has been thrown out. 2 outs in the inning. He tried to slide around the tag, couldn't do so. Now a 3-1 count to Christian. Stretch and the pitch. Moore swings and misses, 3-2.
Swung at probably a pitch that was ball 4, high and outside.
He walks around the batter's box. Now back in. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Moore. Stretch by Copeland. And the pitch. Popped up, foul off the right side, out of play.
Everybody clap your hands.
Two outs, nobody on for Tennessee in the 8th. Balls lead Auburn 5-4. Here comes the pitch. Ground ball to the third baseman. Rambush backs up, throws to first. Low, but out. Fine play by Rambush at first. No runs, a hit, no errors, and no one left. We go to the 9th. Tennessee 5, Auburn 4. Stay tuned. This is the Auburn Sports Network. We go to the 9th. Tigers trail by 1, 5-4. 8, 9, and 1 hitters to face Redmond, Walsh for Tennessee, who set down Hill, Carlson, and Moore in order in the 8th. Walsh 2-0 on the year, a .84 ERA with 5 saves.
Leading off for the Tigers, the catcher, number 28, Nate LaRue.
Nate LaRue is 0 for 2 tonight. He walked in the second, struck out looking in the fourth, and grounded to second in the sixth. LaRue had 2 base hits last night for the Tigers. Down 5-4. LaRue leads off the Auburn ninth. Stretching the pitch. High and away, 1-0. He will top out 86-87. His domain is that off-speed stuff that is nasty. Stretch by Walsh. And the 1-0. Nate takes it down the middle for a strike at 85. And Auburn has not been able to identify that pitch yet to be able to swing at it. 1-1. That fastball that I think is hittable. 1-1 pitch. Outside, 2-1. Another capacity crowd on hand tonight here in Knoxville. They sold out for the rest of the year. Why not? They're the #1 team in the country. Likely to host a regional and a super regional. 2-1 pitch to Nate. Ball 3. Oh, for goodness sakes. Strike call in the inside corner. Goodness gracious. 2-2 to LaRue.
Hello.
Look out for the off-speed stuff. Here's the pitch. LaRue sends it into center. It's a base hit. On a 2-2 pitch, Nate LaRue was able to send it into center, and the leadoff man is on for Auburn. And the Tigers will pinch run for LaRue now. Bryson Ware will come in to run for LaRue. Third hit of the weekend for the Auburn catcher. And now Bryson Ware comes in to run for Nate LaRue.
Now batting the second baseman, number 7, Cole Foster.
And here's Cole Foster. When Auburn bunt Foster here. Give Rambush and perhaps Howell a chance to drive in the tying run. Ware with a big lead at first. Walsh stretches and pitches. Foster does bunt back to the pitcher. His play is to first in time for the out. Ware goes to second base on the sacrifice by Cole Foster. 1 out and the tying run at second.
Now batting the third baseman.
And now top of the order, here's Blake Rambush. Walked in the third, stole second, stole third, and scored on a wild pitch. Walked in the fifth, went to third on a throwing error by the pitcher, and scored. And he's also grounded to short and fouled out. Ware with the lead at second base. Here's the stretch and the pitch to Rambush. Down the middle for a strike. 87. That's about what he tops out at with the fastball.
1 minute standby.
Beck has a good arm in right. Gilbert threw out an Auburn runner in center last night. Stretch by Walsh. Here is the pitch. Chopper foul at the plate, and Rambush is behind 0-2.
Seconds standby.
Okay. No balls and 2 strikes to Blake.
Cut this
Rambush.
off before the most dramatic moment.
Ware gets his lead at second base, 1 out in the ninth. The pitch. Rambush fouled it back. He got the fastball there, and he fouled it back. Beck in right has 3 outfield assists. 2 for Gilbert in center. 1
25 NCAA tournaments, 8 regional titles, and 6 trips to the College World Series. Exclusive game day coverage begins with the leadoff show. Now, let's go out to the ballpark.
Auburn is 2-0 to start SEC play here in Columbia, Missouri. 2 hard-fought, gritty, gutty efforts by the Tigers last night and in game 1 of today's doubleheader. Now the only task left is to complete the sweep. Hello again, everyone. War Eagle, welcome to the rest of our day of Auburn Tiger baseball from Taylor Stadium alongside Jason Caldwell. I'm Brad Law. Quinn Brackeen is in our Skyview studios. When we come back, we will get head coach Butch Thompson's thoughts on the starting pitcher in the finale. He'll talk about Alex Petrovic as he gets set to oppose Brady Kellenbrink of Missouri in the series finale. That's next on the Butch Thompson pregame report. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Enjoy baseball and softball season on the Plains with live sports radio presented by Alpha Insurance. Auburn Sports Network broadcasts are available with no delay at both Plainsman Park and Jane B. Moore Field. Every grand slam, stolen base, and strikeout, yours with no delay. Look for the live sports radio kiosk around the ballpark. Live sports radio lets you take the broadcast with you at every football game, plus home men's and women's basketball games, baseball, and softball. Live sports radio presented by Alpha Insurance.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
In 1977, Ford F-Series became the best-selling trucks in America. 33 million trucks later, we've kept that title every year since. And that's a formula we plan on repeating. Ford F-Series, built Ford tough. The best-selling trucks in America for 49 years and counting. Based on 1977 to 2025 calendar year industry reported total sales.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Game day coverage of Auburn baseball continues now with the Butch Thompson pregame report.
All right, you get ready for the finale here. Just thoughts on Alex Petrovic and as he continues to progress and take that next step, what you're looking for out of him here tonight.
To just him be himself. He's been so poised and under control and make some pitches, and you feel like he's going to be in that strike zone. And I think that makes the team play well behind him. I mean, he's our captain. And game 3 is not – it's a big deal. Those game 3s mean everything. And – you know, you want a captain. You want somebody that's poised. You want somebody that's going to fill up the strike zone. That's what you're looking for out of game 3. Somebody's going to give you a chance every time. Work for him. And, you know, he's found three wins and been able to do that from a record standpoint. And I mean, there's a purpose and a reason why he's sitting there in game 3. Some good left-handed hitters in this Missouri lineup. I'm really hoping his changeup's a little bit better than the left-handed bats for Missouri. And again, just connecting to our defense. But he don't have to do anything special. He just needs to be himself.
Good stuff. Thank you very much. All the best. War Eagle. War Eagle.
Children's of Alabama reminds you that every child's head injury should be treated like a serious injury until a doctor says it's not. The CDC estimates some 4 million sports and recreation-related concussions occur each year. Even a minor fall or collision may be a concern. Symptoms typically include headaches, unsteadiness, confusion, or sleepiness. To find out what to do in case of a suspected concussion, visit childrensal.org/concussion and always dial 911 in case of an emergency.
Let's be honest, senior living shouldn't feel senior, and it's definitely not all about yelling, bingo! At Atlas Senior Living, we focus on great care, great people, and yes, great days. And no one telling you can't have dessert before dinner. Well, maybe once. And with locations throughout the Southeast, chances are there's an Atlas community closer than you think. Atlas Senior Living, exceptional care, even better living. Visit atlasseniorliving.com to find a community near you and schedule a tour today.
Alabama Power is here for you when big storms hit, but we're also here for the little things. We're there to get the coffee started, to make sure everyone's ready for school, for midday dance breaks, and evening entertainment. We're also there to help you save on all that energy with easy-to-use tips, tools, and efficiency programs. So enjoy these moments.
Kids, movie night.
And we'll do the rest. Visit alabamapower.com and follow us on social to learn more.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
The starting lineups are presented by Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
Both teams have a couple of guys in their lineup starting for the first time this weekend. For Missouri, Cameron Benson in left field is the leadoff hitter this game. That's a change. Center fielder Caden Pierre bats second. Cam Durnan, the shortstop, hits third. And the cleanup man is Jace Woida. He's the DH. Batting fifth in right field, Pierre Seals. Mateo Cerna catches and hits sixth. Sam Parker gets to start at first base in this game. He'll bat seventh. Eric Mason-Ed at second base hits eighth. And Keegan Knutson at third base gets the start. He'll bat ninth. Again, for Missouri, Benson, Pierre, Durnan, Woida, Seals, Cerna, Parker, Mason-Ed, and Knutson. Now for the Auburn Tigers, no Bristol Carter in the starting lineup. Chris Rembert is the leadoff man at second base. Chase Freilich DHs and hits second. Bub Terrell plays left field and bats third. The cleanup man in this game plays first base. It's Ethan Bingaman. Brandon McCrane is the shortstop. He'll bat fifth. Lucas Steele catches, and he'll bat sixth. Hitting seventh in right field, it's Mason McCrane. Todd Clay gets the call at third base in this ballgame. He'll bat eighth. And Cade Ballou starts in center field and bats ninth. Rembert, Freilich, Terrell, Bingaman, McCrane, Steele, McCrane, Clay, and Ballou. First pitch is coming up next. Auburn plays for the sweep at Missouri. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Ants in the kitchen, termites under the floor, mosquitoes in the backyard. It's a full court infestation. Don't let them score. Call Cook's Pest Control. Nobody beats Cook's when it comes to superior protection against unwanted pests. Cook's knowledgeable and courteous technicians are expertly trained to get the job done right, guaranteed. With Cook's on your team, your home's defense is unstoppable.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie Cook's Pest Control.
Here's a clip from a recent Talking Tigers podcast with Andy Burcham.
Auburn place kicker Alex McPherson.
I think the only time I really thought, like, am I still going to be able to play football was when we were talking about the surgery. And then my surgeon came in and was like, Ralph Benershka. And I was like, no. And so we looked him up, and he kicked in the NFL with 2 bags. And now I talk to Ralph a lot. And so it's just cool. So we looked him up, and my surgeon assured me, he was like, yeah, you can still play football with a bag. Like, you can do anything with a bag. Like, you could skydive, you could scuba dive, you could do all sorts of things. You don't have to be done playing football. And so that was definitely exciting for me because I didn't want to be done with football.
New episodes of the Talking Tigers podcast are released Mondays, wherever you listen to podcasts. Subscribe to the Talking Tigers podcast exclusively from the Auburn Sports Network.
If you are a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong. You are fearless. You are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factory, a force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of productivity. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden lager, so raise it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
just about set for a first pitch of the series finale. Rembert, Freilich, and Terrell to face Brady Kellenbrink from Missouri. We'll give you the numbers on Kellenbrink, the lefty, after we set the defense. Benson in left, Peer in center, Seals in right. Along the infield, third to first, it's Knutson, Dernan, Masonette, and Sam Parker. Mateo Cerna back behind the plate. And another lefty, Kellenbrink, wears number 40, 6'2", 205. Sophomore southpaw out of Baldwin, Missouri, Parkway South High School. Kellenbrink is 3-0 with a 4.29 earned run average, 21 innings, 18 hits, 10 runs, all earned, 4 walks, 33 strikeouts. He's given up a couple of home runs. His walks and hits per inning pitch just barely over 1. So he's done a nice job, and certainly a strikeout arm, nearly 2 strikeouts per inning. So Kellenbrink, the lefty, will go to work against an Auburn lineup that Jason Caldwell's, who welcome you back in, is still looking for stacking at bats together this weekend. They haven't done it yet.
No, they haven't. They haven't done it. Haven't put a lot of big swings on the ball, and a lot of strikeouts, especially early in games. And that's the question now going into a strikeout guy. And listen, you're without 2 of your best right-handed bats, at least to start. We don't expect to see Bristol Carter. He left the game with that. He's had that strained pectoral muscle. But no Eric Guevara in the lineup for the Tigers right now, dealing with a little bit of an ankle, a little bit of a hamstring issue. And so 2 games for both of those guys is probably going to be iffy anyway. And now, look, you go against a really good lefty and have definitely a different lineup for the Tigers with Chris Rembert leading off.
6:20, and the first pitch is thrown. And Rembert swings at the first pitch and fouls it away. 0-1 to the Auburn second baseman. 65 degrees at first pitch. Windy, winds out of the east-southeast, 10 miles an hour, blowing out toward left. First pitch weather forecast presented by Jackson Services. When your comfort quits, Jackson Services shows up. Heating, air, and plumbing done right the first time. Swing and a miss at a breaking ball. And Rembert's in a hole, 0-2. Temperatures expected to fall into the low 60s. Still fairly comfortable.
Yep, still breezy. And Chris Rembert down 0-2 quickly here.
Wind and the delivery. And there's a swing and a bouncing ball foul past third. Come back and do it again. Rembert is now batting .341 for the year. 11 RBIs, couple of stolen bases. Rembert with a hit in each of the first 2 games of the series. Nobody with multi-hit games so far to the point earlier. The pitch, swing and a miss, went after a high fastball. Rembert is down on strikes, and there you see the strikeout repertoire of Brady Kellenbrink.
It's just not really sure what's going on right now, Brad, but like Chris Rembert, Chase Freilich, you don't see those guys strike out a couple of times, maybe a week. And we've seen them today both strike out a couple of times and just not making solid contact at the moment.
Here's Chase Freilich. Play the shift against him immediately. He tried to check his swing on a slider, and he couldn't. Pitch on the outside edge for a strike. 0-1. Nothing but strikes.
And that's it. And that's those swings we've seen early in this game just carry over from the first game. And look, can Auburn flush it? Absolutely. But got to get some positive things going early today.
Comes the 0-1. Upstairs, 1 ball, 1 strike. Nathan Huber is behind the plate. Zach Neff at first, Scott Kennedy at second. Damian Beal, the third base umpire. Kellenbrink looks over the top of the glove, goes into the wind, is 1-1 pitch, breaking ball low, 2-1. Freilich caught the first 2 games of the series. That's customary, with Lucas Steele behind the plate for Petrovic. He's played first the last several weeks, but he's the DH in this game. Here's the 2-1. Off-speed pitch in for strike 2. And the count is even. Auburn in orange jerseys, gray pants, navy blue numerals and letters, or a white trim, and white letters on the front of the, white numbers on the front of the jersey. Wind in the 2-2. Swinging a hard shot out to short. Glove there by Dernan. He scoops and throws for the out. Busted him inside with a fastball, and Freilich hammered it out to short where Dernan got it.
Yeah, that's as good a contact as we've seen.
Yep. So here's Bub Terrell. Missouri in black jerseys, gold letters and numerals, white pants, black stripe down the side. Lights are on, sunny day, shadows over the home plate area. Shadows also enveloping first and third base.
Just a little bit. I mean, still a breeze blowing, but not nearly what it was to start the game one.
Bub Terrell hitting third in this game. He takes a first pitch strike under the hands.
Yeah, listen, they keep being aggressive. They're throwing fastballs and throwing first pitch strikes to this team, and Auburn's getting down in the count, and that's where they've been for this entire weekend is like you said, swimming upstream. They've been swimming upstream this entire series.
0-1. Terrell takes a low strike. It's 0-2. And immediately Bub shoots a look back to Nathan Huber behind the plate.
We've been talking about it too, but I think they've been too invested in the strike zone too. Sometimes you just got to go with it, and I think they've been too invested in the home plate umpire this weekend as well.
The 0-2 pitch. Swing, ground ball out to short. Another chance for the third baseman playing short, and Knutson gloved it and threw it out. So 3 up, 3 down for Auburn in the top of the first. Nothing doing. Bottom of the first coming up. Auburn nothing. Missouri comes to bat for the first time when we come back. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Here's a clip from a recent Talking Tigers podcast with Andy Burcham.
Dr. Michael Zabala. Well, it was kind of funny because he called me and said, I have an injured player. Can you make him something to get him back on the field? And if I'm entirely honest, I didn't know exactly how we were going to do it. But I said, yes, we absolutely can. I didn't even know who the player was, but I did feel pretty confident we could make something for him. So Robbie and Kirk Nelson show up with who ultimately was Anthony Schwartz. So we brought him in. Jake Larson, who's now our head of engineering at EXO, was a PhD student in my lab at the time. And he quite brilliantly figured out how to go from the scan of Anthony's hand to a 3D printed device that he was able to wear in his hand. And he started wearing it in practices, and then he wore it in games. And next thing we knew, he was scoring touchdowns while he was wearing it.
New episodes of the Talking Tigers podcast are released Mondays, wherever you listen to podcasts. Subscribe to the Talking Tigers podcast exclusively from the Auburn Sports Network.
Nothing doing for Auburn in the top of the first inning. Alex Petrovic goes out there to go to work for the Tigers. 6'4", 241-pound redshirt sophomore right-hander from Cypress, Texas. He is 3-0 in 4 starts. 19 innings, 13 hits, 6 runs, 5 of them earned. He's walked 2, struck out 23. Opposition hitting 191 against Alex Petrovic. He carries an earned run average of 2.37. His last outing was cut short by weather. He went 4 innings, gave up a run on 2 hits, no walks, and 2 strikeouts. He only threw 40 pitches, about half or less than half of what you would have gotten ordinarily. And he got through 4 innings in 40 pitches. Very economical. And the sinker baller, if he's got the sink working, you're going to get a lot of ground balls. Missouri likes to swing early in at bats.
Yeah, and he's the guy that's not. He had a couple of games where he had some strikeouts, but he is not a strikeout guy. He wants to throw ground balls, let him beat the ball into this turf, and get off the field. And it should be a good combination if Petro can keep the ball down in the zone. That's going to be the key.
Petrovic last pitched against an SEC team against Kentucky April 13th of 2024. He did not pitch in any games against SEC teams a year ago. He goes to work against the Missouri lineup, and first pitch swinging. It's grounded foul, pass first by Cameron Benson. 0-1 to the Missouri left fielder. Bub Terrell in left, Cade Ballou in center, Mason McCrane in right, Todd Clay plays third, Brandon McCrane at short, Chris Rembert at second, and Ethan Bingaman at first. Lucas Steele behind the plate, as he always is for Petrovic. There's an off-speed pitch that just missed. They left him outside the back door. It's 1-1. Benson hitting .404. He, like just about everybody else, has seen their average dip this weekend.
Yeah, everybody in on both teams.
Yeah, the pitch. Fastball swung and miss. 1-2. Benson, 3 homers, 12 RBIs, 5 stolen bases. That leads the team. Petrovic ahead, 1-2. The pitch. Swung and missed. Strike 3. Got him. Worked out and then kept coming in little by little.
Yeah, got the fastball over.
Yeah. Here's the first out in the bottom of the first inning. K-Counter presented by Kia of Auburn, where you're always number one. Good start for Petrovic. Tigers took the opener last night, 2-0. Auburn then took the series with a 4-3 win in 10 innings earlier today. First pitch over but low to Caden Peer. 1 ball, no strikes. Missouri center fielder batting .321. A homer and 5 driven in. He pops it up on the infield. Sky high, right up the chute. Who wants it? Clay battling the mound, stumbling across the mound. Todd makes the catch. That ball was hit so high, Peer was at second base.
Yes, he might have got to third.
Yeah.
He would have. If Todd Clay doesn't make that play, there was nobody at the bases. That would have been a triple.
So 2 up, 2 down relatively quickly, and here comes Cam Durnan. To the sounds of Caleb Gordon. Durnan steps in, the shortstop hitting .333, couple of home runs, 7 RBIs. Right-handed hitter. Petrovic's first pitch to him is a strike, 0-1.
That's a good play by Todd Clay. He had to come across the mound on that's as high as a pop-up as you're going to see right there.
Petrovic will get that with those change-ups too. The change-ups that are up, especially after the fastball that's down. He missed down and away with that one. It's 1-1 to the Missouri shortstop. He's played well defensively. Both teams have played pretty well defensively this weekend. A couple of unfortunate outfield balls lost in the sky earlier. Auburn plays a shift, and the pitch missed low. It bounced over the plate. 2-1 the count to Durnan. Petrovic set at the belt, looks home, lifts, plants, fires, and there's a strike. Evens the count, 2-2. Missouri scored first in the first game of the doubleheader today. Auburn answered with 3 methodically throughout the game. Missouri tied it with 2 in the 8th. And then Auburn got the run in the 10th. The 2-2 pitch swung on and missed, strike 3. Durnan strikes out. 2 strikeouts in the inning for Petrovic. And Missouri goes in order in the bottom of the first. No score through an inning in Columbia in the series finale. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
If you are a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong. You are fearless. You are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factory, a force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of productivity. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden lager, so raise it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Alabama Power is here for you when big storms hit, but we're also here for the little things. We're there to get the coffee started, to make sure everyone's ready for school, for midday dance breaks, and evening entertainment. We're also there to help you save on all that energy with easy-to-use tips, tools, and efficiency programs. So enjoy these moments.
Kids, movie night.
And we'll do the rest. Visit alabamapower.com and follow us on social to learn more.
No scores. We go to the second inning. Auburn looking for a series sweep to start conference play. It'll be the middle third of the order, and in this game, that's Bingaman, McCrane, and Steele. Bingaman, the freshman first baseman. Everybody's ready to go. This happened in the first game, going to the second inning. Now we're ready. And the lefty, Kellenbrink, who retired the side in order with a strikeout and 2 groundouts, goes to work in the second. Bingaman takes the first pitch high for ball 1. They talked about what they saw from Kellenbrink in the dugout. Bingaman's first look at him, breaking ball missed outside, 2-0. Full day of SEC baseball. 10 games across the league today. And we'll update some scores as we go. 2-0. Line drive. Shortstop gets it on a short hop. Dernan gloved it beautifully and threw out Bingaman at first. That's a whale of a play by Dernan. It was hit hard right at him, but diving. A sinking line drive, and he had to field it on a short hop. And he did, and he threw out Bingaman. That's 3 straight ground ball outs after the strikeout. And here's Brandon McCrane, the shortstop. First pitch to him, he shows bunt. He pulls the bat back, takes a slider down and in. 1 ball, no strikes. McCrane 0 for 2 with a couple of walks in the opener. First game of the doubleheader, 1 for 4 with a run scored. And he fouled one off the catcher. A ball and a strike. His hit in the earlier game today was a double that would have just been a fly ball out, but Pierre in center field couldn't locate it. We went out when Auburn took BP earlier today. First the 1-1 pitch. McCrane takes it for a called strike, 1 and 2. So the low strike is going to be there, and Cerna has done a nice job all weekend framing pitches. Here's the 1-2. Fouled back, out of play. Still a ball, 2 strikes to the Auburn shortstop. McCrane's done well at short defensively. Got the most chances he's had in a game in the opener last night. But went out earlier today, and this was around between 12 and 1, and it was tough to pick up the ball off the bat. Tough in left, tough in center, and there's a breaking ball that stayed high to McCrane, 2 and 2. And so it wasn't the most shocking thing to see both starting center fielders misplay balls during game 1 of the doubleheader.
Now the right fielder is a guy that has some issues now.
Here comes the 2-2. Swing and a ground ball out to second. Another grounder. Scooped up by Masonette. He throws out McCrane. A strikeout and then 4 straight ground balls against Kellenbrink. 2 outs, nobody on. Lucas Steele comes to the plate. Yellowwood scoreboard. Kentucky has won the series over Alabama. Wildcats beat the Crimson Tide today, 8-7. Mississippi State leads Arkansas 3-2 in the bottom of the 5th of that series finale. That series split a game apiece. Pitch to Steele, big cut and a miss. 0-1 to Lucas.
Like a change up there. Look at Lucas out in front.
Georgia leads Tennessee 4-2. They're in the top of the 8th as Georgia tries to even the series in Athens. Kellenbrink's 0-1. Steele takes it for a strike. It's 0-2. Texas A&M leads Oklahoma 6-5 in the bottom of the 7th. Aggies trying to even up that series in Norman. 0-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Blew him away with a fastball.
Too many easy innings for this Auburn offense this weekend.
1, 2, 3. Tigers go in order in the second. No score as we go to the bottom of the second when we come back. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
At Affordable Comfort Cooling Systems and Plumbing, we believe our work is more than just AC and plumbing repairs. It's about serving people with integrity and care. As a Christian-owned company, we take Colossians 3:23 to heart. Whatever you do, work at it all with your heart as working for the Lord, not for men. That's why at ACCS and Plumbing, we do the job right the first time and always stand behind our work. As a proud Ream dealer, we're committed to offering top-quality products and faith-driven values. Give us a call today or visit accsauburn.com to learn more. That's accsauburn.com.
Alabama license number 12084.
Keeping your money in a traditional savings account is like using the Yellow Pages instead of Google. Outdated and slow. Skip the small, slow returns and put your money to work with the Max Elevate Money Market. You get all the same security of a savings account, plus the ability to earn even more on your money. Get started at mymax.com/elevate or call us at 260-2600. Certain restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Middle third for Missouri in the bottom of the second of a scoreless series finale. Second inning is presented by Auburn Bank, champions of you. With Jason Caldwell, I'm Brad Law, Columbia, Missouri, Taylor Stadium. We've got Quinn Burkeen in the Skyview studios. This going back to the third conference weekend of last season. This is the 13th regular season weekend that Auburn has had. This is the 7th doubleheader that Auburn has played. Over half of the regular season weekends from almost the midpoint of last season, including this weekend on, have
pretty remarkable that you've had to do that so many times. This team's used to it, but what it does is it just taxes your pitching. And look, you also know you're a long day at the ballpark. And look, both teams have looked sluggish this weekend from the get-go.
Jason Woida swings and misses at a high fastball, 0-1. There's the setup high. Woida 391, 4 homers, 28 driven in. Well, and you knew Auburn's pitching was very good.
Yes.
They've been able to stifle, for the most part, a Missouri offense that was among the best in the league in stats. Woida takes it just off the plate, a ball and a strike. You didn't necessarily see Auburn offensively struggling the way it has against Mizzou, who came in with the second worst team ERA in the conference. Here's the pitch. Off speed and high, 2-1. And some of that's to be expected. I mean, teams are going to lock in. You're going to get like the team's very best here the first weekend of conference play. This has been a hungry Missouri. They don't look like the same Missouri team. Pitch misses low to Woida. It's 3-1. They look bigger physically. They're a little faster. And they're much more aggressive at the plate. 3-1 to Woida, the DH.
No, it's definitely a much improved team over last season.
Here's the 3-1. Fastball low and in, ball 4. Leadoff walk in the second. 2 of the 3 Missouri runs in game 1 of the doubleheader were scored by guys that reached on free bases, and really all 3 if you count the double that Carter lost in the sky. And 3 of Auburn's 4 runs were scored by guys who reached on free bases. It's.
Well, neither team has, other than Bub's home run swing.
Yeah.
Neither team has had that type of swing this entire series to this point.
Here's the pitch. Bunt, foul, Seals. Bunted it hard back to the net, 0-1.
Yeah, I know he's bunting for a base hit there, but it gives you a little bit of an idea. It's the bottom of the second inning.
Yeah.
Nobody out, and you got a guy that's hitting over 300 that's up there bunting. That tells you what they feel like and how valuable runs are going to be in this game.
And with good reason.
Yeah.
We've only seen 9 total runs on in the 2 games. Petrovic's 0-1 to Seals. He again squares, and he pops up the bunt. Clay comes on and makes the catch in foul territory, charging down the line. Seals, the 309 hitter, popped up the bunt attempt. And Clay made the catch for the first out. Woida stays at first, and Mateo Cerna comes to the plate. Cerna starting behind the plate in all 3 games. Average is at 264. A couple of homers and 11 RBIs. First pitch. Swing and a miss. Started him with a changeup. 0-1. Auburn turned 2 traditional ground ball double plays in the last game. 2 of their 6 on the year. Wouldn't mind a ground ball here, the 0-1. Missed outside, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, we talk about it a lot of times because they just haven't had many runners on base.
Yeah.
They just haven't had a whole lot of opportunities, which is great. But they got a couple of big ones in that first game today.
Runner at first. 1 down. The pitch. Swing and a pop-up. Left side, foul territory. Clay will give it a look. It's well out of play. And now Petrovic in front of ball and 2 strikes. Well, instead of a game tomorrow, the team will fly back to Auburn. Working through options.
Yeah, see if you can
back a little
change
earlier.
some flights.
Pitch is high, 2-2.
If they can't change flights, they're going to come back over here.
Yeah.
And practice and do some things tomorrow morning before heading back to St. Louis to fly home.
And it's not just trying to get back a little earlier with no game. There's another element, too. First, the 2-2 pitch. Cerna takes it for a called third strike. Beautiful pitch by Petrovic for the second out in the inning. That's 3 strikeouts for Petrovic, and we're in the second. But the weather is supposed to move in and get rough in St. Louis. That's where they're flying out of. An hour or two before that scheduled flight.
Yes,
and you roll the dice if, on delays.
Yeah, especially with rain and wind.
Yep. Here's Parker. Swings at the first pitch, flies it to shallow center. Back out goes McCrane. Ballou coming in. McCrane calls him off and makes the catch. Parker pops out to Brandon McCrane. Authoritative play by Brandon from short to go into shallow center and get it. Leadoff walk, stays put. No runs, hits, or errors. 1 left for Missouri. We are through 2. No score in Columbia. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
Alabama Power is here for you when big storms hit, but we're also here for the little things. We're there to get the coffee started, to make sure everyone's ready for school, for midday dance breaks, and evening entertainment. We're also there to help you save on all that energy with easy-to-use tips, tools, and efficiency programs. So enjoy these moments.
Kids, movie night.
And we'll do the rest. Visit alabamapower.com and follow us on social to learn more.
In 1977, Ford F-Series became the best-selling trucks in America. 33 million trucks later, we've kept that title every year since. And that's a formula we plan on repeating. Ford F-Series, built Ford tough. The best-selling trucks in America for 49 years and counting. Based on 1977 to 2025 calendar year industry reported total sales.
Back to the ballpark for more Auburn baseball.
Congratulations to Brisket the Cow, the winner of this game's cow, pig, and chicken race. One of the local barbecue joints puts that on and pays for that promotion. We've talked about it 2 out of 3 games, so it gets your attention.
3 different winners.
3. Was it real?
Yeah.
Oh, now that
chicken, Porky the pig, and then Brisket the cow. Yeah,
do we know the name of the chicken?
I don't.
Okay.
Foghorn Lake. We can call him Foghorn Leghorn.
We call him whatever we want, yeah. Well, now, if you got 3 different winners, that makes me think.
I don't think it's rigged, do you?
You don't think it's rigged? I think maybe. My radar goes up. All right, here's Mason McCrane to start the inning. They're in the shift against him immediately. He swings and misses at the first pitch, 0-1. We're reaching that hour of the night. We talked about this last night at the exact same time. We mentioned it when the team got here for practice Thursday. It's a little tough to see at this hour of night. The lights are the old halogen lights. They're not especially bright. Pitch down and in. 1 ball, 1 strike to Mason McCrane. And the sun has gone back behind the hills, so every part of the ballpark in shadows. 1-1 pitch. Bounced up there. 2-1 to count to McCrane.
The Tigers get it lead off on. Mason's been pretty good in that role so far. So we get a leadoff runner on to get something going.
2-1 pitch to McCrane. Fastball hit through the shift and into right field. He hit it between the second baseman and the third baseman. A solid single. As good of a stroke as we've seen from an Auburn player today. Jed Johnston has just grabbed his glove and trotted down to the Auburn bullpen.
I don't like that.
No, not in the top of the third.
Not in the top of the third, I don't like that.
Base hit for McCrane. Todd Clay comes to the plate. He had a hit last night and was robbed of another. He takes the first pitch strike, 0-1. We've got a decent view into the Auburn dugout, but not the back wall.
He's putting a jacket on, so maybe he's just going down that way.
Yeah, just to be there.
Yeah.
0-1, has to wait. They'll throw to first.
Yeah, it looks like he went down, but he's putting a jacket on, so it probably means he's first up.
Yeah.
But listen, you got every bullet now left in this game.
Chatterton Johnston. Be interesting to see if
LJ
Brewer can come back.
And then maybe
Cormier,
Garrett Brewer at the end.
off speed pitch, a curveball, straight curve, falls in for a strike to Clay. 0-2. Todd Clay now 2 for 24 on the year, but he's 2 for his last 5. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Bounced up there.
Almost hit him in the foot.
1 ball, 2 strikes. He's thrown a couple down there into the turf. Runner at first is Mason McCrane, 6'6" freshman. Long strides, good speed, pitch to Clay, chopped foul over to the left side. He swings and misses at that the first month of the season, Jason.
He's definitely starting to feel a little more comfortable. I think he was pressing early. Obviously, a kid from Auburn High School. I think he's relaxing a little bit, and if he can continue to make it pay off and get some good swings off.
Nobody out. McCrane at first. Kellen Brink looks home, fires home, and there's a pitch that is hit in the air to right field. Seals under it. It's trying to tail away, but he's tracking it. He makes the catch for the first out.
Yeah. Today and this time, that's just not going to carry to right field, not opposite field anyway.
That would have been trouble last night.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Here's Cade Ballou. Ballou scored the go-ahead run in the 10th inning, the eventual winning run in the 10th. He was hit by a pitch to start the 10th. He came on after Bristol Carter showed some discomfort after his third at-bat, or during and after his third at-bat in the first game today. And he got on base twice, did Ballou, a single, and he was hit. First, no, throw to first. Keeping McCrane close.
He can run with his long legs. He can get to striding pretty good. A couple of stolen bases already this year for him.
1 out, top of the third. Kellen Brink works from the stretch. He pitches, and it is popped up. Left side of the infield. Third baseman Knutson in foul territory. Settles under, makes the catch. 2 away. 2 fly ball outs after the McCrane single. And back to the top of the order we go for Chris Rembert. The third inning is presented by the Vance Law Firm. At the Vance Law Firm, they say dial 3 for me, 334-333-3333. Rembert struck out in the first. Kellen Brink's first pitch to him here misses a little high.
If you had told me we'd be this deep into a season that Chris Rembert wouldn't have a home run, I would have said no chance. And like I said, I know he's been banged up a little bit, but look, we just haven't seen him drive the ball like he's capable of doing.
If you'd have said 44 at-bats without a home run at any point.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here's the pitch. Off speed and high, 2-0. No score in the third. McCrane, the runner at first, with 2 outs. And the 2-0 to Rembert. Nope, instead another throw to first.
Close to a ball, too.
Sure was.
Yeah, not much of a step towards first there. Chris can load up here. Wind still blowing out to left.
Kellen Brink comes set, looks to first, looks home, and fires home. Breaking ball, stayed high, 3-0.
All right.
He's tried that same pitch all 3 times, and he's missed high all 3 times. Rembert would have the green light.
Yeah, this might be a situation here. Look, hey, 3-0. See if you can get him unlocked. Give him a fastball count to take a swipe at.
3-0, way outside. No, that was the worst of the 4. 4-pitch walk to Rembert. First and second with 2 outs for Chase Freilich. Freilich bounced out to short his first time. Looking for a hit here to give Auburn an early lead.
Delivered just a couple hours ago. Maybe he can come through again.
Lefty. Pitch to Freilich. There's a strike. 0-1. Auburn has already won the series, but when you can stack conference wins, take that every opportunity.
Anytime you get a chance to get a sweep, too, it becomes even more important.
Especially a road sweep. 0-1. Missed the outside corner, 1-1. That was a strike all the first game today.
At least most of it.
Most, yeah. 1-1. Freilich, the DH. Kellenbrink along looks a second. Now the pitch home, inside with a fastball. It's 2-1. Bub Terrell would love a chance to hit here in the third. Advantage count for Freilich. Kellenbrink doesn't want to go 3-1. Here is the 2-1 delivery. Freilich swings and misses.
Man, that's a tough 2-1 pitch there.
Yeah.
Get a 2-1 slider. You're sitting fastball heavy right there, and he drops a breaking ball in.
Good pitch. 2-2 with 2 outs and 2 on. Kellenbrink delivers. Swung on and fouled off. He slowed his bat down enough to get another crack at it. And this small but loyal crowd tries to get behind the lefty Kellenbrink. He's ready. He fires.
Strike 3.
Called strike 3. Fastball got him. I don't know what Freilich is upset about. He's looking back at the home plate umpire. That's a strike.
It's been a strike all day. It has. And you look, there's 2 strikes there. Look, they've been pretty wide strike zones, and you got to protect there. And listen, Auburn, when you don't swing the bat, you're not going to get those calls either.
So a strikeout for Kellenbrink. That is his 3rd strikeout of the game. Auburn leaves a couple on base. No runs on a hit. No errors, 2 left. We go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Still no score, and this is the Auburn Sports Network.
Alabama Power is here for you when big storms hit, but we're also here for the little things. We're there to get the coffee started, to make sure everyone's ready for school, for midday dance breaks and evening entertainment. We're also there to help you save on all that energy with easy-to-use tips, tools, and efficiency programs. So enjoy these moments.
Kids, movie night.
And we'll do the rest. Visit alabamapower.com and follow us on social to learn more.
Looking for legendary wings, mouth-watering burgers, and unbeatable pizza for your next big event? Baumhauer's Catering is here to satisfy your cravings. From tailgates, birthdays, to office lunches and weddings, boost your event with delicious flavors of Baumhauer's Catering. We offer pickup or delivery, or choose our full-service catering that includes setup and staff. Don't have space for your big event? We can even host you in our dedicated party space. Baumhauer's Victory Grill Catering. Legendary flavors, zero hassle. War Eagle.
Back in Columbia, no score between the Tigers and the Tigers. 8, 9, and 1 hitters, Masonette, Knutson, and Benson. Alex Petrovic gave up a leadoff walk in the second. He's retired everybody else. He struck out 3, and he's gotten 3 pop-ups. All 3 fly ball outs on the infield. Goes to work against the left-handed hitting Masonette, the pitch. Off speed for a strike, floated it in there. 0-1. Masonette hitting .245, 2 homers, 14 driven in. Petrovic deals. Swing and a miss. Might have been another change. Masonette couldn't catch it. 0-2. Redshirt sophomore right-hander looks home and fires. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Masonette was not close on any of the 3 swings.
Yes.
4th, make it the, 4th strikeout for Petrovic. K-counter presented by Kia of Auburn, where you're always number 1. 1 down. And Keegan Knutson, 3 for 18 on the season, including 0 for 1 in the first game today. First pitch, fastball, hit too short. McCrane gloves, Pats throws out. quickly, 2 down. 4 pitches, 2 outs. And here's Cameron Benson back to the top of the order. He's struck out in the first. No score, bottom of the third, 2 down. Left-handed hitting leadoff man. Pitch. Bouncing ball to first. Bingham in gloves wins the race to the bag, and it's a 5-pitch inning for Alex Petrovic. We'll take about 6 more of those.
Yes, that'll work.
Would be just fine. Missouri goes in order in the third. We're scoreless through 3. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Back to more of the Tigers against the Tigers in Columbia.
Thank you, Mark Aston. It is scoreless as we go to the fourth. Before we do, it's straight up 7 o'clock Central, so let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. Three, 4, and 5 hitters for Auburn. Terrell Bingaman and Brandon McCrane against Grady Kellenbrink. He's been very good. Auburn has 1 hit and 1 walk against him. And he has struck out 3. 1 in each of the first 3 innings. That's below his average.
It is.
But he's been very impressive.
They decided to go play straight up again on Bub.
Yeah, Bub's got some opposite field ability. Handles the bat well. So they play him to pull on the infield, but they do have Knutson at third. And the first pitch to Terrell is low and outside for ball 1. Loved his answer last night when you asked him about his at-bat in the 8th, on which he homered. And he said, there was somebody on base, and when I had the chance earlier in the game, I didn't come through for my team. He drives this pitch into right center field. Pierre on the run, still going, and he reaches up on the warning track and makes the catch. Oh, he took away extra bases from Bub Terrell. A really well-struck ball from Terrell. Credit Pierre, who ran it down. He didn't have any trouble finding that one.
No, and I didn't think Bub hit that on the barrel. I thought he hit it a little bit off the handle some, and it still carried all the way to the wall in 390 and just missed a home run there.
Here's Bingaman. He grounded out to short. First pitch, called strike. Grounded out to short on a ball that left his bat going 115 miles an hour.
Crazy.
The 0-1. Low, 1 ball, 1 strike.
You get that one in the air now. That'd be nice.
Yeah. Well, he'd hit it on the football practice field if it's 115 off the bat in the air. It's a day that started with Missouri practicing football at the start of the first game. There is a drive into left center field. That is down. It one-hops the wall and goes over the wall. A ground rule double for Ethan Bingaman.
That's 2 really good back-to-back swings by the Tigers here to start this inning.
Second double of the year for Bingaman. His 4th extra base hit. A 1-out man in scoring position for the Tigers. That's well put. Pierce wasn't going to run down that one.
No.
He got there in time to watch it bounce up and over the wall. So here is Brandon McCrane with a runner at second and 1 out in the 4th. The pitch outside, ball 1.
You know, we've seen 2 really good swings here. Auburn's now, you're getting through the lineup, chance to kind of digest what he's doing on the mound and starting to maybe dial in a little bit.
Kellen Brink doesn't look to second, fires home. Fastball missed downstairs. It's 2-0 to McCrane. A good eye for McCrane. He has 15 walks. That's the most on the team. He has 23 hits to go with it. That's tied for second on the team. Kellen Brink delivers. And a breaking ball is in for a strike, 2-1.
Yeah, I mean, 2-0 breaking ball. I mean, that's tough when you get a guy out there that will throw that pitch in any count. It makes it really hard to dial in as a hitter.
2-1. Redshirt freshman shortstop. Pitch. Swing and a line drive towards center. That's down for a hit. Rounding third is Bingaman. He will score. RBI single for Brandon McCrane, and Auburn draws first blood in the series finale. It's 1-0. Another really good swing this inning.
3 in a row.
Yep.
That's the 3. That's the first time in 3 games that Auburn has put 3 swings back to back together. And it led to a run, and see if they can continue now.
So the double by Bingaman and the RBI single by Brandon McCrane. For Brandon, his 7th RBI of the year. And now Lucas Steele gets a chance to hit with a runner on first and 1 out. Cerna, the catcher, went out to talk to Kellen Brink briefly. Auburn breaks out on top here in the 4th, 1-0. Steele 0 for 1 with a strikeout, hitting righty against the lefty. Kellen Brink throws to first. And McCrane is back. Good idea to throw over. McCrane can steal and will. Although he's been a lot more conservative on the bases over the last 2 weeks or so. He ran a good bit early on. Team started keeping him close. Here's the pitch. Steele takes it for a strike. 0-1.
Just waiting for Lucas Steele. I mean, we saw the grand slam last weekend, but he has a lot of power, and he just hasn't been able to make solid contact yet. He got fastball up earlier on him. See if Lucas can find something he can pull to the pull side.
Pitch, missed the outside corner with a fastball, 1-1. Steele batting lefty in the first game, singled to right, was thrown out trying to stretch it to a double. But he does have a hit on the day. Kellen Brink looks to first, kicks and fires home. It's popped up, back out of play. And now the count in Kellen Brink's favor, a ball and 2 strikes.
Whether you're planting a tree or tackling a backyard project, don't risk a penalty. Contact Alabama 811 before you dig to get your underground utilities marked for free. Visit al811.com or call 811. It's free, it's simple, and it's the law.
1 ball, 2 strikes to the Auburn catcher. The pitch. Steele takes it high, 2-2. Thought for a second Cerna was going to get that call. He brought it down well.
Something else you've accomplished is look, he's across the 50 pitch mark here in the 4th inning. They don't have anybody in the bullpen yet, so you're getting a few pitches in. Keep it going.
2-2, throw to first. Hole on the right side. Parker holds McCrane there.
This would be a running opportunity because Lucas Steele is a double play threat. So you may want to run here, but
stretch and another throw to first.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what they're thinking as well in the other dugout.
Top of the 4th inning. A run across for Auburn. McCrane at first with 1 out. Now the 2-2. Nope, another throw to first.
Yeah, I mean, he's not stepping to first. Now, he's not stepping directly to home, but that's a move towards the plate when he throws the ball to first.
From the stretch, Kellen Brink, the starter, fires. Runner goes. Pitch is high.
Great jump.
No throw to second. It's a stolen base for McCrane, his 6th of the year. He got such a great jump. Cerna didn't even throw.
No, just put it in your pocket.
Pitch was way outside and high. And the count is full to Lucas Steele.
All right, RBI opportunity now for Steele.
The pitch to him. McCrane's gone again. Swing and a miss. Throw to third. He stole third. Strikeout Steele for the second out of the inning. But McCrane swipes second and third on successive pitches. And he is 90 feet away.
Yeah, now air, pass ball, wild pitch. Got a lot of things that can happen in your favor. And, hey, his brother can drive him in, which we've seen him do a lot this season.
He started McCrane with that breaking ball at the top of the zone last time. Missed up and away here, 1-0.
Huge area. I mean, like the shortstop in the shift is not behind the bag. He's playing where Chris Rembert plays second base.
And the third baseman's close to
on the
third.
line.
Yeah, to keep McCrane
There's 100 feet between those guys.
Literally. Here's the pitch. Swing and a foul back. He was on the breaking ball, 1 strike. McCrane singled to start the third. He hit it right past the shift. Kellen Brink laboring more this inning than he did in the first three, significantly. He's over 60 pitches now. The lefty looks home and delivers. And it's a high bouncer toward second. The third baseman, Knutson, in the shift, grabs it there and throws out McCrane, and that's the third out of the inning. But Auburn gets a run on 2 hits, no errors and a man left. Tigers lead Missouri 1-0 as we go to the bottom of the 4th inning. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Download the Auburn Athletics app, powered by War Eagle Mobile. Buy tickets, be a part of game day giveaways, shop the latest Auburn gear, and manage your War Eagle Plus subscription. And listen to every broadcast from the Auburn Sports Network, even when multiple games are happening simultaneously on the official mobile app of Auburn Athletics. Download it now.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Tiger pride. When I'm carrying the Auburn University Regents Visa debit card or prepaid Regents Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Auburn gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra War Eagle from the cashier too. Visit Regions.com/Go Tigers to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC, member FDIC.
We're back in Columbia, 1-0 Auburn. Alex Petrovic pitches for a lead for the first time as Missouri comes to bat in the bottom of the 4th. Congratulations to Jordan Szabo and the Auburn women's tennis team. They stay perfect in conference play, defeating Kentucky back home at the Yarborough Tennis Center. A clean sweep for love. That is...
Yeah, we're talking about rolling.
Yeah, that
They
is
are
a wrecking
rolling.
ball of a team
It
right
is.
there. So 2 more wins over the last, 3 days?
Yes.
All right, bottom of the 4th. Petrovic is at 29 pitches through the first 3 innings. Let's see if Missouri is a little more patient
So now
in
we
the 4th.
get to see them a second time through as well, and they've kind of got a beat on him now as well.
Pierre popped out to third, his first time, and he lines this one to right field. That short hops the wall. McCrane over to field it. Throw comes into second and close.
He's out.
Oh,
He's
he
out.
got off the bag.
He is out.
He slid past the bag, and Pierre
Absolutely.
is out.
Yes.
Pierre slid in the first time, and he was safe, but he came off the bag. McCrane stayed there with the tag, and he's called out by Scott Kennedy at second base right on top of the play.
Now they're going to review and say he
Well-
pushed him off the bag, but I don't think he pushed him off the bag. I think he went over and the glove was on him.
Missouri's athletic trainer is going to come out and take a look at Pierre as well. I mean, a rope to right. It hit at the base of the wall, kicked back into McCrane's hand, and Mason has a cannon in right field. His throw was a little bit north of the bag, but McCrane stayed on it as
he
Pierre
didn't.
slid off.
There's no pushing going on there.
You
He
got to
didn't
look.
have his feet underneath him. Yes, I mean, like the glove stayed on there, but he rolled over the bag.
Yep.
And when he did, he came off, and McCrane kept the glove on.
That's a legal play.
Yes.
Athletic trainer out to look at Pierre. They're going to challenge it.
I mean, there's no, unless you see a guy shove a guy off the base and tag him, there's no way that you go, that he pushed him off the bag.
Listen, I remember the 1991 World Series when Kent Herbeck pulled Ron Kent off the base at first, and that wasn't called. So, bros behind home plate are discussing the call. We get a view of it on the video board. Now, sort of. They took the video away before the actual play. So first time I think they've showed the replay review on the video board. Yeah, they confirmed that he's out at second base. Great play. Pierre gets a single, but he's out 9-6 on the putout on just a laser from McCrane from the deepest part of right field.
Yeah, no, people are going to learn that you better not test that arm. And credit his brother for keeping the tag on because he knew that the runner was coming in so hard.
Yeah.
He wasn't going to be able to say, that's the thing about this turf.
There you go. Pitch. Bunted. Left side. Fielded by Petrovic. Throws. Out. Really well played by Petrovic. Tell you, one of the advantages of the turf, we've seen pitchers back home on the grass this time of night. They can't plant effectively if there's a little moisture. Here, Petrovic planted well and then threw a dart over to first for the 2 pitches, 2 outs.
Score a few more runs and you may have a chance to get a little deep in this game if you're Petro.
Woida walked his first time. Pitch. It's a strike, 0-1. Is that a double for Pierre because he slid in safely at first and then slid
I didn't
past?
think about that.
That's how they've got it on the board now.
I think it would be that. I think it would be a double and then slid over the bag. So a double and then an out, I guess.
Pitch. Off speed and high. 1 ball, 1 strike to Woida.
Yeah, because he was safe initially.
That was the McCrane to McCrane connection.
Correct. Yes.
Tall one to short one for the out. 1-1. Missed outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Brandon's not that short, but Mason's 6'6".
Yeah, Brandon 6'3".
Right. Yeah. Woida digs in from the left side. Tall left-handed hitting DH, the 2-1 pitch. Fastball speared left side, foul, and the count even at 2-2. Petrovic a chance for another fast inning. Six pitches in this inning after a 5-pitch third. He's gone 2-2 to the DH. Petro ready again, set at the belt, looks home, he deals.
Strike 3.
Oh,
my goodness.
Man.
That
as close.
That didn't miss. It did.
As close as you can get to a strike without it being
everybody
called.
on the field was moving.
Auburn in the shift. Rembert in shallow right field. Here's the payoff pitch to Woida. He fouls it back out of play. They're determined to get that pitch count up to 40 by the end of the 4th inning. Gosh, what a good pitch. Count still full. Nobody on, 2 outs. Bottom of the 4th. Auburn on top. 1-0. Long look in by Petrovic. Pitch clock is down to 3, down to 2. He deals. And there's a ground ball. Bingham dives and stuffs it. And he tosses to Petrovic, covering the bag for the out. Well played by Bingham on the turf at first. And the inning is over. No runs, a hit, no errors. Nobody left on base. Through 4, Auburn 1, Missouri 0. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
Looking for legendary wings, mouth-watering burgers, and unbeatable pizza for your next big event? Baumhauer's Catering is here to satisfy your cravings. From tailgates, birthdays, to office lunches and weddings, boost your event with delicious flavors of Baumhauer's Catering. We offer pickup or delivery, or choose our full-service catering that includes setup and staff. Don't have space for your big event? We can even host you in our dedicated party space. Baumhauer's Victory Grill Catering. Legendary flavors, zero hassle. War Eagle.
You've created a comfortable home office. Now let Carrier provide the cash bonus. For a limited time, you can claim up to $1,550 in cool cash rebates on a qualified Carrier home comfort system. There's never been a better time to upgrade to year-round premium comfort and energy savings. Carrier, turn to the experts.
Back to Columbia for more Auburn baseball against Missouri.
We go to the fifth inning. Fifth inning is presented by Southern Union. Auburn leads Missouri 1-0. Tigers playing for the sweep of this SEC opening series. Move seamlessly to Auburn to complete a bachelor's degree in selected programs by taking courses at Southern Union and Auburn concurrently at Southern Union's tuition rates. Let Southern Union put you on a path to the Plains. Clay, Ballou, and Rembert, 8, 9, and 1 hitters.
Yep, got some calisthenics going on in the Missouri bullpen. I don't know if they're getting pitchers ready. One of them's an infielder, I know, so I don't know if they're just getting some guys loose, but they're definitely some folks in the bullpen now.
Looks like ring around the roses. First pitch by Clay is swung on and missed. 0-1.
Yeah, Auburn, much better swings the last inning. See if they can continue that here and put the pressure on.
You do want to try to build on that rather than it being an isolated inning. Clay 0 for 1. He flied to right his first time. He takes a ball low, 1-1.
I think one of the guys down there is Villarreal.
Okay.
Brad. I saw him.
Yeah, haven't seen Villarreal, haven't seen Losi, the closer, either. And if you're trying to get 1-1 pitch downstairs, 2-1.
Yeah.
And salvage a game here this weekend and already trailing 1-0. You just wonder how long they go before they go to Losi.
Yes.
Just most importantly.
See if he's been 2-1 breaking ball the last couple of innings. See if he does that again.
Pitch. He does, and Clay was early. It was a fastball swing on a breaking ball, 2-2.
He's been pretty consistent, throwing, almost pitching backwards a little bit, throwing breaking ball and fastball counts.
Kellen Brink looks home, lifts, plants, fires, and there's a line drive toward left. It's down. Clay with a base hit. His second hit in as many games as a starter this weekend. And Clay has now hit in 3 straight games in which he's played. A base hit for Clay to start the fifth. Auburn's got the leadoff man on base.
Man, the swings in the last 1+ inning now are completely different than the first 3, and that's good news for Auburn. Hey, K Ballou up, then the top of the order. See if you get a bunt here.
Ballou fouled out to the third baseman his first time. He is swinging, and he lines it sharply foul to the left, 0-1. You could put pressure on this defense with a bunt here.
Yeah,
Kate's got good speed, and they're playing back, way back at second, holding the runner at first. Third baseman way back behind the line. Pitch to Ballou. He's swinging. He's taking. And the ball is outside. 1-1.
I'd like to see the Auburn High connection go back-to-back here and get the Tigers rolling.
10th start of the season for Ballou. Clay at first. The pitch. No, check swing on a slider down and away. He didn't go, says Damian Beal at third. Count goes to 2-1. Lefty on lefty, Kellen Brink looks to first briefly, now comes home. Swing and a fly ball into left center field. Back goes Benson. Now he circles back and comes in to make the catch for the first out. Got that off the end of the bat.
Yep.
Full on nighttime here in Columbia now. A beautiful sunset just a little while ago. Are you going to post that picture for everybody at some point tonight?
I put it on Twitter.
Put it on Twitter.
I think
okay.
I did anyway.
ITAT Jason.
Who knows if it went through?
But you can check that out on X. Beautiful night unfolding here in Columbia. Here's Chris Rembert. Bounced up there several feet in front of the plate.
Good job by the catcher there.
Yeah, just stuck his chest out there, blocked it. 1-0. Rembert without Carter in the lineup. Rembert's the leadoff hitter. He has struck out and walked. Bats with a runner at first and 1 out. Clay takes a short lead over at first. The 1-0 delivery will have to wait. They throw to first. 1-0 Auburn, top of the fifth. Texas ran away from Ole Miss 11-2 to even that series earlier today. Georgia beat Tennessee 4-2 to even that series. There's a swing and a high chopper towards second. They go to second for one and on to first for the double play. That is a 6-3 twin killing, and the inning is over for Auburn. No runs, a leadoff hit, no errors, and nobody left. Halfway home in the series finale, Auburn 1, Missouri nothing. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Exclusive play-by-play coverage of Auburn baseball is brought to you by Alabama Power. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Auburn Tigers.
A couple of really quick innings in a row for Alex Petrovic. He's at 38 pitches through 4 innings. He will get the 5, 6, and 7 hitters for Missouri in the fifth. Seals, Cerna, and Parker. Auburn 1, Missouri nothing. Auburn has out-hit Mizzou 4-1. And if you're looking for fresh seafood, can I suggest Wharf Casual Seafood? They serve seafood sourced from American waters. Not a seafood fan? As Theo Huxtable said, no problem. They also serve burgers, salads, chicken, and more. Wharf Casual Seafood, 6 locations across central Alabama. Glad to have you with us along the Auburn Sports Network. Great radio stations throughout Alabama. First pitch of the inning is over for a strike. 0-1 to Seals.
We're not in fresh seafood land in Columbia, Missouri.
No.
But good food.
Got that right. Seals fouled out to third. His first time. He takes the ball in. 1-1 the count. Auburn baseball is being heard tonight in Alabama's capital city on Jox 740, Montgomery's sports leader. So welcome to those listening in Montgomery tonight. 1-1. Line drive, base hit. They were playing him to pull. He hit it right where Rembert would have been at second base otherwise, and he hit it right on the screws.
Yeah, breaking ball over the heart of the plate there, and he just let it get deep and went the other way.
Really good swing by Seals. He singles to start the fifth. And here comes Mateo Cerna. Cerna struck out in the second. Seals 3 for 3, stealing bases. Carries the tying run here in the fifth. Pitch, Cerna lines it, left center. Long run for everybody. Ballou gets there. Runs it down in left center for the out. That's our defensive play of the game presented by Cook's Pest Control. How long did he run to get to that, Jason?
We were talking about, that's probably 200 feet that he just ran, 150. That's a long way he came in the wind, taking it towards the gap.
Best defense for your home is Cook's Pest Control, the South's most trusted name in pest control since 1928, and the official pest control provider of the Auburn Tigers. 1 down for Sam Parker. Throw to first. Runner back. Defense has been strong for Auburn again this weekend. There was some discussion early in the year about whether or not they would have to trade off some defense for some offense. It's not been the case. Here's the pitch to Parker. It's a little low. 1 ball, no strikes. Parker got the start at first base in this game. He came on to pinch hit in the first game of the doubleheader today. He's 0 for 1 with a pop to short, and he takes a strike, 1-1.
Yeah, the move of Brandon McCrane to short feels like it's strengthened this team with Guevara at third, and obviously he's out there tonight, but still a pretty good defensive team on the field right now for the Tigers.
Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Great placement. Up and away from Parker, and he wasn't close. 1-2. Now McCrane and Clay switch in the shift. McCrane back to short. Clay takes the second base spot. Rembert's in short right field. Pitch.
Strike 3.
Called strike 3 on the outside corner.
Great change up there.
Dotted the corner, did Petrovic for the strikeout. 2 away after the leadoff single. Seals is still at first, and here is Eric Masonette. 5 strikeouts for Petrovic. K-Counter presented by Kia of Auburn, where you're always number 1. Eric Masonette 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Auburn leads 1-0. 2 away in the 5th. Pitch. Check swing. He went. Yep. Damian Beal confirms.
So we have a pinch hitter, Blaze Ward, at the plate.
You're right. So Masonette, that's interesting. The second baseman replaced by Ward.
I think a freshman.
He is 7 for 31 on the season. Grounds it to first. Another backhand pick by Bingaman at first. Well played. Bingaman with 2 picks in consecutive innings for the Tigers, defending well at first base. Leadoff single, stranded at first. No runs, a hit, no errors, 1 left for Mizzou. Another effective inning for Alex Petrovic. Through 5, Auburn 1, Missouri nothing. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Here's a clip from a recent Talking Tigers podcast with Andy Burcham.
Auburn University Board of Trustee member Bob Dumas.
My senior year, where we won it, was at Burning Tree in Decatur. Had some great teammates and great players, and it just all came together that week. We had been close. We had had a good year. We'd won several tournaments and felt like we had the capacity and the courage to do it, and we did. I think more was a very joyous time, of course, being the first. But I think later on, as you grow older, you begin to appreciate and value that much more.
New episodes of the Talking Tigers podcast are released Mondays, wherever you listen to podcasts. Subscribe to the Talking Tigers podcast exclusively from the Auburn Sports Network.
One to nothing through 5. Alex Petrovic has been dynamic, and Auburn's offense has gotten 1 run across to help him so far. And as we go to the 6th, it will be Freilich, Terrell, and Bingaman. Kellen Brink is still out there, and the swings against him have been a lot better the last 2 innings. Auburn grounded into a double play to end the threat in the 5th, but the 4th and the 5th inning swings have been different. You just like the consistency of the guys coming up this inning. Even if Freilich hasn't had the best day at the plate, you still have so much confidence in these guys coming up and in a prime spot to maybe add to a 1-0 lead. Freilich swings and fouls it back out of play, 0-1.
And the way you pitch this weekend, and you look down, you got 4 innings to cover here. You feel like if you could score a couple of runs just to give yourself a 3 spot, then then did you feel like, okay, hey, let's go take our chances, try to win this thing?
Kellen Brink's pitch. Inside with the fastball. 1-1 the count. Auburn returns home to face another top 5 team, Georgia Tech. Tuesday night. Here's the pitch. Strike. 1-2. It is going to be 4 straight top 5 matchups, assuming, Texas could lose their series, I guess, and fall out of the top 5. But as they are right now, 4 straight top 5 games. 1-2 pitch upstairs. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, it'd be tough to see them fall from 2 outside the top 10 since they won 1.
Right.
So I would, and Georgia Tech has already won the first 2 at Clemson, going for a sweep today. I have to check and see how they did.
2-2 to Fraley. Off the end of the bat, grounded out towards short, scooped up there. The long throw is chest high, perfect for the out. Leadoff man retired in the 6th for Auburn, and Bub Terrell is the batter. He's 0 for 2. He's grounded out, and he's lined out hard to center field. He hit the daylights out of it, but Pierre ran it down on the warning track last inning.
Yep. Georgia Tech lost 13-7 to win the series at Clemson, however.
Did they play 2 today?
And they played Thursday, Friday,
Saturday. Okay. First pitch to Terrell. Off the end of the bat, lined out toward left, right at Benson. He barely had to budge for the second out. Quickly, 2 down in the top of the 6th. Conecuh Sausage is the official sausage and hot dog of the Auburn Tigers. Conecuh Sausage is a game day favorite and always great on the grill. He's great in the air fryer, great in the stovetop. Ethan Bingaman comes over to talk to Gabe Gross just to try to slow the inning down.
Absolutely.
Pick up a pack of Conecuh at your local grocery store or visit the Conecuh gift shop in Evergreen off I-65 at exit 96. So I know we're talking Conecuh Sausage here. You know what else they have at that gift shop?
What?
Cakes.
Oh.
Multiple layer cakes. Picked up a caramel cake on the way to the beach last year with the kids. Just, mouth-watering and incredible. So a lot of stuff at the Conecuh gift shop. Check that out.
Yeah, this is a Gabe Gross giving Alex Petrovic just a chance to get another bit of rest. And, hey, look, Bingaman swung it so well. Tell him, hey, we don't give you these options very many times, but see if you can drive one out of here right now.
First pitch to the freshman, who has played well at first base in this game specifically, takes a strike, 0-1. He wasn't cutting loose there, was he? He's nothing in 1. He doubled in the 4th, the ground rule double. He came around to score the only run of the game. 0-1. Off speed, tried to hammer it there. Fouled toward the Missouri dugout, 0-2.
He tried to hit one to the hotel.
Yes, he did. Out to Broadway or Elm Street. I made all those horror movie puns in the open last night.
Yes.
And then the lights went out.
Yeah, no. It was fitting.
A little spooky. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Fouled sharply. Look out. Into the extra metal bleachers down beyond the dugout. Still no balls, 2 strikes to Bingaman. Kellen Brink now at 81, now 82 pitches. Lefty looks home, goes into the wind, is 0-2. Upstairs, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Last night was a perfect example, Jason, of when life hands you lumens, make luminade.
I'm going to stay quiet. I don't know if I have anything for that
one. 1-2 pitch. Sailed a breaking ball, 2-2.
Man, you just have to be impressed by Ethan Bingaman.
Yeah.
Defensively playing first base. Job he's done at the plate and continue to get good swings, good at bats. And, hey, worked it back to 2-2, see if he can get something to handle.
Kellen Brink ready, glove up to his face, into the short wind, plants and fires. Swing and a miss, strike 3.
Really good change up there.
Took advantage of Bingaman's big swings and a good bounce back inning by Kellen Brink. He retires Auburn in order in the 6th. 3 up, 3 down. To the bottom of the 6th, still 1-0 Auburn. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
Hi, I'm Michael from the Warren Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
One to nothing Auburn as Missouri comes to the plate in the bottom of the sixth. It has gotten dark here, and the coats are coming on, and headgear and gloves maybe before too much longer. As we go to the bottom of the sixth, just an extremely well-pitched game by Alex Petrovic. He's at 48 pitches.
Yeah, I mean, look, if you can keep getting outs, there's no reason to think you can't get through at least a couple of more innings here. And if you keep getting 6-7 pitch innings, who knows what we'll see.
Yeah. He's given up 2 hits so far, 1 walk. He has struck out 5. He is a little under 3 pitches per at bat. And the first pitch is a called strike to Knutson. 0-1. Pitch. Missed outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Knutson got the start at third here in the finale. Grounded out to short his first time. Righty versus righty. Petrovic works off the right side of the rubber. He deals and misses low with a fastball. 2-1. That is the second 2-ball count he's gone to since the second inning.
Yeah, here's just 2-1. Still got lots of room here, but you just don't want to give any freebies up. I mean, it's 1-0. Your offense hasn't helped you out a whole lot.
Knutson 3 for 19 on the year. The pitch. Off speed and hit in the air to left. Terrell coming over near the line, settles under it, makes the catch for the out. 2-1 contact pitch. Knutson off the end of the bat, pulled it to left for the first out. Back to the top of the order, and Cameron Benson. Benson 0 for 2. He is struck out and grounded to first. Missouri's leadoff hitter does not have a hit in the series. First 2 games of the series, it was Tyler Macon, who came in hitting around 450. Macon not in the lineup. There's a line drive toward right, and McCrane's not going to get to that one. That goes all the way to the wall. It's extra bases for Benson, a double. So much for that. Tying run is in scoring position with 1 out. Hardest hit ball off of Petrovic tonight.
Absolutely, yep.
Ball was just clubbed to right center.
I think that may be the first hit for any of the leadoff guys. Auburn's, I don't think.
That's a good point.
Yeah, Bristol, I don't think had. He didn't have a hit in 2 games.
Nope. Rembert doesn't have one tonight.
I guess K. Ballou came in and did have a hit.
That's right. Yep. So tying run at second just like that. There's a big cut and a miss on a fastball by Pierre. 0-1.
Let's think about this. I mean, like, Petrovic has been in control of this game, but, you know, 1 swing of the bat, and look, Auburn has a 1-0 lead here in the 6th inning.
Here's the pitch. Down and in, 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, and Kellenbrink hasn't been bad.
No, Auburn's had a few more swings, but could not put them together. They had 3 straight hits, but only got a run out of it.
Yep. Pierre doubled, but overslid the bag at second and was out there. Petrovic spins and throws back to second. Pierre fouled out to third in the first and then doubled and was out at second in the fourth. 1 home run, 5 RBIs for Pierre. Short lead at second for Benson. Here's the pitch. Off speed, swung on and missed. 1-2.
Great change up there by Petro.
Auburn holding on to a 1-0 lead. Missouri bats with one out and a runner at second in the bottom of the sixth. Pitch. Ground ball, right side, base hit through. Rounding third is Benson. Here comes the throw from McCrane. It is late.
Yep, that's not a smart play by the freshman.
Nope.
He hesitated, and when he did, he should have just kept it. And by throwing through, he allowed the runner to get to second base.
Pierre winds up at second after the RBI single to tie the game. 1-1 in the bottom of the sixth.
Look, they're sitting back now on the changeup for Petro and waiting on it.
After he breezed through the first 5 innings. The top of the order starting the third time through has doubled and singled against the Auburn starter. He's still at a low pitch count. He's only at 57 pitches, but the 9 in this inning.
Yeah, Jed Johnson going back to the bullpen. That's the thing now. It's like it's not number of pitches, it's where you are in the game.
Right.
And the fact that your offense just hasn't shown you that you can come back from any sort of deficit.
So here's Durnan. First pitch high, 1-0. Go-ahead run at second in the sixth. Missouri has tied it up. They have swung back every time Auburn has landed a blow. There's a breaking ball in for a strike to Durnan. Last night, Auburn was the only team that landed the blow, but Missouri got the tying runs in scoring position at the end of the game before a pop-up ended it. Here's the 1-1 to Durnan. Line drive down by McCrane. He throws to first. Got him.
Play.
Oh, Brandon McCrane, a diving stop at short. He threw him out at first. Durnan has to respect that from his counterpart at short. Brandon McCrane used every bit of his 6'3" frame to dive and make the stop, and then he threw a strike over to first. What a play.
Not only did he save a run,
he
gets an out in the process. And so that easily could have been first.
Yeah.
Down 2-1 and a runner on first.
So it's a ground out for Durnan. Pierre goes to third on the play, and here's Everett Teaford walking out to talk to Petrovic. The last 3 swings against Petrovic have been
the best of the game.
Easily the best of the game. By far the best of the game for Missouri.
Yeah, I don't know if you have time to get Jet hot right now. But this look, and you also have Jace Woyta up, and look, he has not been very comfortable pitching to him so far this game. Walked in the first time up and thrown him a lot of strikes, and it's an interesting matchup situation here for the Tigers.
Meeting on the mound over. That's a spectacular play by Brandon McCrane.
Just incredible. Every inch of his 6'3" frame.
Yep. All right. Woyta gets ready to step in. A base hit would give Missouri a lead. Petrovic looks home and deals. Off speed, miss the outside corner, 1-0. Woyta grounded out in the fourth on a 3-2 pitch, walked in the second. Transfer from South Carolina. We saw him at our place last year in the garnet and black. 1-0. Off speed, missed the outside corner again. It popped out of Steele's mitt. 2-0. He's fallen behind.
Yeah, you just had
dangerous hitter to fall behind 2-0.
Has not looked comfortable pitching to him in this game. It's been one of the few guys he hasn't looked comfortable pitching to.
Go ahead run at third, 2 outs, bottom of the sixth. The pitch. Swing and a pop-up. Left side of the infield, drifting into foul territory. Clay is under it, and Clay squeezes it for the out. A 2-0 pitch that Woyta got under.
Yep, 2-0 changeup, I think, got him out in front just a hair.
Nice job of pitching by Petrovic. But Missouri ties the game. They do it on back-to-back hits. No errors and a runner stranded at third. Well, we're down to a 3-inning game. Through 6, 1-1 our score. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Download the Auburn Athletics app, powered by War Eagle Mobile. Buy tickets, be a part of game day giveaways, shop the latest Auburn gear, and manage your War Eagle Plus subscription. And listen to every broadcast from the Auburn Sports Network, even when multiple games are happening simultaneously on the official mobile app of Auburn Athletics. Download it now.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories, like cookouts, cornhole with friends. Ooh, a neighborhood potluck with your wife's pasta salad, the one with the feta. Oh, sorry. Or taking a nap on your deck in a hammock. Naps are memories. I love naps. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
We head to the 7th, 1-1 our score. At some point late in every game in this series, we've said, well, it's down to so many more outs or so many more innings to go, and it's down to a 3-inning game. 1-1 our score. McCrane, Steele, and McCrane for Auburn here in the 7th against Kellenbrink, who had a really good 6th, the quick, effective 1-2-3-6. He's at 85 pitches. Yeah. As we get ready to go to the 7th. You got to think Losi would maybe pitch the last 2, but there's nobody
down there.
It's a ghost town in their bullpen.
Yeah, well, there is somebody throwing. Take that back. You just can't. It's hard to see it.
Okay. Pitch to McCrane. In there for a strike, going 1. Brandon McCrane, an RBI single in the 4th. He's also grounded out, 1 for 2.
Now, if you'd have told me coming into the day with the wind blowing out that Auburn would not have a home run, I'd have said there's no chance.
Here's the 0-1. Off speed, fouled back. 0-2. Auburn baseball is brought to you in part by Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. Wind Creek Casino, find your winning moment. Top of the 7th, Kellenbrink ahead of McCrane 0-2. The pitch way outside and high, a ball and 2 strikes. Waste pitch there against the Auburn shortstop. McCrane with 7 RBIs on the year after his base hit earlier. He swings and fouls this one off to the right, out of play. Doubleheader today because it's expected to be rainy and even windier tomorrow.
Some weather tomorrow.
Here comes the 1-2 to McCrane. Low, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Good job.
Looking for a base runner, try to get some momentum back. Missouri has pulled the rope back to where the flag is even in this tug of war in the series finale. Here's the 2-2 to McCrane. Swing and a line drive right center field. That's going to get down.
Good job again.
In shallow right center field. McCrane takes a big turn at first. Got a little bit off the end of the bat, but lifted it out over Masonette at second, and McCrane has his second hit of the ballgame. Leadoff base runner. He stole 2 bases his last time up in the 4th. After his single, he took 2nd and 3rd in consecutive pitches.
He becomes the first player this weekend to have a multiple hit game.
That's right. Yeah, for either side.
For either team.
And here is Lucas Steele. Soft toss to first. Steele 0 for 2, couple of strikeouts. Auburn looking for an SEC sweep on the road. Those don't come easy or happen often. First pitch to Steele. Nope, another throw to first. And again, McCrane is back standing with no tag. Just a couple of we know you're there throws.
Yes. You got such a great jump the last time, too.
91 pitches for Kellenbrink. Steele with the open stance. Here's the pitch. Way upstairs, 1-0.
What else this can do is, look, you distract the pitcher enough that you can get him out of rhythm a little bit, and Brandon McCrane is doing that right now.
Mason McCrane on deck, nobody out, top of the 7th. Missouri scored in the bottom of the 6th. Auburn trying to answer right back. 1-0. Steele takes it high, 2 balls, no strikes. And whether it's Kellenbrink trying to land and quicken his time to the plate, he's missed the first 2 high. The lefty looks to first, throws to first. Runner back, no tag.
Yeah, I don't feel like a 2-0 is a running count here. It's not a breaking ball count, even though he might throw one.
Wind has died down a pretty good bit.
It has. Still blowing out a little bit, probably 5-6 miles an hour to left field.
2-0 high, 3-0. Jason, I think he's affected by McCrane at first. He's not planning and following through the same way.
Really deep into a game. This is probably the most pitches he's thrown this season.
94. The pitch count. 3-0 to Steele, the pitch. That's a called strike, inside corner, 3-1.
Yeah, not a pitch you want to swing at even on a 3-0.
He can cut loose here if it's in a certain area, though. 3-1.
Wouldn't
He's
be
got
shocked to see him get a changeup even.
3-1 pitch. Right down the middle, 3-2.
Lucas Steele took a step towards first. Thought that was a little bit outside. Now I think you'll see Brandon McCrane running. I think you have to take this chance if you're Auburn. Now he's got to be careful because he's going to get a pick right here.
Throw to first. No tag. Throw was a little low, but gathered over there by Parker. Full count to Steele. Nobody out, top of the 7th. Here's Kellenbrink. Here's the throw to first. You got to pay attention to McCrane. He's a go-ahead run in the 7th inning, a one-one ball game.
Yeah, and stole 2 bases the last time he was out there. Lucas can take advantage here. It's time.
Yep. Payoff pitch. Nope, another throw to first. He leaned a little towards second, but
he flinched a little bit and made him take the throw.
They're not throwing to pick off. They're throwing to keep him close.
You got you smiling like that.
All right. Steele with 1 home run, 7 RBIs, and another throw to first. If you count the throws to first, he's at like 110 pitches.
172 pitches tonight. All right, Lucas, get a pitch.
Pitch. Ground ball. Past the third baseman. Off of his glove. Headed toward the wall in foul territory. McCrane headed for third. He'll stop there. Throw comes comes home. Steele takes second. They're at second and third with nobody out. Lucas Steele doubles off the glove of Knutson at third base. Steele's first double of the season.
Huge swing, huge at bat there by Lucas Steele. Got a pitch to hit, didn't miss it. Now second, third, nobody out for the Tigers. And listen, you wonder if now they go to Los or one of their big-time lefties here with, you got Mason McCrane, Todd cleaned up, lefty opportunity. And it's still, I'm shocked that we haven't seen them to this point already.
Yeah.
But now you would think this is game moment here in the 7th inning.
Well, your closer comes in whenever you need to save a ball game.
Well, you're saving one
This
right now.
would be the save situation. May not be in the record book that way.
It doesn't appear they're making a move at this point.
Yep.
Which is, again, a surprise.
Very surprised.
Almost at 100 pitches.
McCrane already has a hit off Kellenbrink tonight, a well-struck ball through the shift on the right side. And anything hit on the ground to the right side would bring a run home.
Absolutely. They're giving you the run on the right side with nobody out.
Now time called. Kellenbrink steps off. They reset the pitch clock. 97 pitches for the lefty starter for Mizzou. First pitch to McCrane. No, it's low. Ball
That's
1.
it. Make him throw your strikes. Man, what a big inning would do for this Auburn team.
Nobody has had the big inning.
No, you've had
this
one,
weekend.
You've had one swing where Auburn scored 2 runs, but you haven't strung it together and done it. And let's see if they can do it right here.
1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss at a slider. 1-1.
I think Mason needs to be conscious here of, like, they don't want to let him pull the ball. He needs to use the left side, ground ball through the shortstop, and you've scoring 2 runs because the outfield is playing extremely deep as well.
Steele at second. McCrane at third. Nobody out. Pitch. No, swung on and missed.
Pulling off of it. You got to stay down and through it right here.
Same
the freshman
pitch.
has got to have a good at bat.
You got to think he's going to throw that same pitch here.
It's coming again. And listen, Mason's got to stay through it and wait on it and go the other way because you're not going to pull that pitch. If you do, you might get a ground ball out of it. Go the other way.
Pitch clock at 4. Here's the delivery. Oh, bounced it up there several feet. It sure did. It hit Cerna right in the mask. He bounced it, 6, 7, 8 feet in front of the plate.
He's done a good job of eating a couple of those, and he actually ate that one physically. It sent hat, mask, everything flying.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Steady diet of sliders from Mason McCrane. Or for Mason McCrane. Here in the 7th. Runners at 2nd and 3rd and nobody out. Going to have a couple of chances to get these guys home. 2-2 pitch to McCrane. High, ball 3. Todd Clay, who has been swinging the bat much better the last few ball games, waits on deck.
Don't help him out here. That's all right now. Don't help him. Make it be a strike.
Payoff pitch. Slider, ball 4. He took it. He knew to look for it, and it was nowhere close. Bases loaded. And the Auburn dugout fully involved for Todd Clay. A single his last time up. He's 1 for 2 in the game.
Look, they're still not. Yeah, that's it. It's like we got to get to a point here.
Yeah. That'll do it for Kellenbrink. His night comes to a close. He gave them everything he could. 103 pitches, 6 innings, 6 hits, 1 run, 2 walks, 5 strikeouts. But he leaves the game with the bases loaded. He hands over a bases loaded, nobody out situation in the top of the 7th.
It's like a right-hander here to face Clay.
We will give you the information when we come back. It is a War Eagle Plus call to the bullpen for Auburn.
Ants in the kitchen, termites under the floor, mosquitoes in the backyard. It's a full court infestation. Don't let them score. Call Cook's Pest Control. Nobody beats Cook's when it comes to superior protection against unwanted pests. Cook's knowledgeable and courteous technicians are expertly trained to get the job done right, guaranteed. With Cook's on your team, your home's defense is unstoppable.
Looky, looky, looky. Here comes Cookie. Cook's Pest Control.
The new pitcher for Missouri is P.J. Green. He's appeared in 3 games this year for Missouri. He's 1-0 with an earned run average of 9. 5 innings, 5 earned runs, 5 hits. He's walked 6 batters. He's struck out 6. He's given up 2 home runs. He's hit 2 batters. And he's thrown a wild pitch. Teams are batting .294 against P.J. Green. He comes in a bases-loaded situation. Green, 6'2", 195, sophomore right-hander out of Sandy Creek High School in Tyrone, Georgia. Right-hander to face Todd Clay. And we'll see how long they want Green in there because they've got a lefty, Kate Ballou, coming up behind Todd Clay. Here's the situation. Top of the 7th. Game is tied at 1. Auburn has the bases loaded. Brandon McCrane at 3rd. Lucas Steele at 2nd. Mason McCrane at 1st. Kellenbrink was outstanding through 6. But then McCrane singled, Steele doubled down the 3rd base line, and McCrane walked. And so this is some kind of jam that they bring P.J. Green into. Todd Clay has hits in each of the last 3 games in which he's played, including a hit tonight. Auburn has won the first 2 games of the series. A base hit here likely scores a couple and puts the Tigers a little closer to a road sweep. Here we go. P.J. Green, let's see what he's got. Clay 1 for 2. Green pitches and misses low and away. 1 ball, no strikes. He averages more than a walk an inning. We'll see if the Tigers are patient, make him throw a strike first. 1-0 pitch. Low with a fastball, 2-0. Now Clay could tee off here, or he could wait until Green throws a called strike before he swings the bat. Green set. Green delivers. Line, right field. It is down for a base hit. Tigers play it station to station. RBI single for Todd Clay. Back-to-back hits in as many trips for the Auburn native, and the Tigers are on top again. It's 2-1. McCrane scores from third. Steele goes to third. Mason McCrane to second. An RBI single for Todd Clay. Uh-oh.
How about that?
Uh-oh.
Now,
If
look,
he starts to heat up.
It changes the game for this team. And now, look, opportunity for a big game. Listen, they're going to go lefty-lefty now. And now they're fixing to run through arms and by bunches to try to avoid the big inning for the Tigers here.
Cade Ballou will hit. Carrick Jackson, the third-year head coach, out to the mound. He has given the signal. It is a Pepper Tree pitching change for Missouri for a new level of taste. Tiger fans know it's got to be Pepper Tree for the best wine selection and the finest cuts of meat. Visit Pepper Tree in Auburn or Montgomery. Online, steaksandwine.com. Steaks, the letter N, wine.com. Auburn has reclaimed the lead in the top of the 7th. It's 2-1 Tigers. The bases are loaded. Still nobody out. And a new pitcher to face
Villarreal right here.
Cade Ballou on this Pepper Tree pitching chain.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories, like cookouts, cornhole with friends. Ooh, a neighborhood potluck with your wife's pasta salad, the one with the feta. Oh, sorry. Or taking a nap on your deck in a hammock. Naps are memories. I love naps. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
Juan Villarreal is the new pitcher. He has been good for them out of the bullpen. 5 appearances, 4 2/3 innings, 2 unearned runs on just 2 hits, 4 walks, 7 strikeouts. Teams have hit 118 this year off of Juan Villarreal. He is a lefty and a tall lefty.
And a big
at that.
one, yes.
Yeah. Juan Villarreal, number 28, 6'6", 220. A senior, a transfer from Florida International. Started out at Odessa Community College. He's originally from Panama City, Panama.
So him and Eric Guevara obviously familiar with each other. So maybe Guevara can have a couple of tips on Villarreal here. Cade Ballou, first shot at him from the left side, and for Cade, just look with his speed, contact, put it in place somewhere. Right now for Auburn, it's the old classic: get them over, get them. Yeah. Now get them over, get them in. They're on. Get them over, get them in.
Villarreal, 1, 2, 3, 4 saves in 2 years at FIU. His last outing was against Southern Indiana in the midweek. Pitched an inning, 1 strikeout, no hits or runs. 6-6 in every bit of it. Pitch to Ballou. Swing and a line drive foul back to the net, 0-1.
Yeah, for Cade here, listen, fly ball somewhere in the outfield, you'll take that all day long.
Yep.
And like honestly, for Auburn, you'll take a couple of fly balls here, get 2 runs in here at a minimum.
Nobody out.
Yeah, give yourself a 4-1 lead.
Pitch to Ballou. Swing and a foul.
Goodness.
Into the Missouri dugout. Got a breaking ball in on the hands. A very late, fast swing. Hope everybody's okay. Got quiet here.
Yep. And here for Cade, listen, 2-strike approach. this is where you'll take a ground ball to the right side because they're playing so far back. You're probably not going to double up K. Ballou here.
0-2 pitch. Outside with the fastball. Really good pitch for 0-2. Tried to sneak it in on the corner. Couldn't do it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. A Tiger at every base. Guys in orange get their leads. Here's the 1-2. Ballou took it high.
Almost hit him in the head,
Sure
too.
did. That was a breaking ball that just didn't. Count even, 2 balls, 2 strikes. He had an at-bat like this in the 10th inning of the first game today.
Yep.
Fell behind, worked it full, got hit.
Do like Todd Clay. Find a drop zone somewhere.
2-2 pitch. Swing, ground ball, base hit, left side. 1 run is in. They'll hold the runners everywhere else. Another station to station. Ground ball, base hit, RBI, Cade Ballou, and it's 3-1 Auburn. 5th consecutive Tiger to reach to start the 7th inning. Steele scored on the play. Mason McCrane to 3rd. Clay to 2nd. On both the hits by Clay and Ballou, the guys had to hold up just a second, just long enough.
Listen, right now, your bases loaded, nobody out. You don't want to get doubled up. And, man,
top of the order up.
Chris Rembert is due to hit a line drive somewhere.
First pitch. Low, ball 1. Top of the 7th, 2 in, 3 on, still nobody out. Auburn is stirring the pot for a really big inning. The 1-0. Swing and a fly ball to center. Pierre is back. That should get McCrane home from 3rd. The throw comes into 3rd. It's a sacrifice fly, RBI for Chris Rembert. Auburn adds another. It's now 4-1.
You'll take that? Absolutely. Get a run in.
Yep.
Get Chase Freilich up against the lefty. And look, we've seen him have some really good at-bats against left-handed pitchers in the past, and he needs one of those now.
1st and 2nd, 1 out.
A couple more hits right here, and you feel like you could break this one open.
Yep. 3-1. Or 4-1 Auburn in the 7th. 1 out. 1st and 2nd, pitch to Freilich. Outside, 1-0. If you get a slider like that that's over the outer part of the plate, shortstop is wide open.
Yes, and we've seen him 2 ground balls exactly to that position in this game. Another one of those right here makes it 5-1.
1-0 outside, 2 balls, no strikes.
And that's the other part of this. He knows who he's pitching to.
Yep.
And so he's like, look, I don't want to hang one here because the wind has died down just enough that if you hang one here, Chase Freilich can get one out of here to the right field.
Villarreal set, he deals. Swing, ground ball, foul pass first. There's the first strike to Chase Freilich, 2-1. Freilich 0-for-3 in the game. He's grounded out twice, and he has struck out. Caught the first game of the doubleheader, the DH for game 2. Runners lead from 1st and 2nd. 2-1. Chopped one foul to the right side. Went after ball 3 there, probably.
Yeah, and it's outside, and he was trying to pull it. He didn't go the other way with it. He just rolled it over. And look, he's not going to get anything to pull unless it's a mistake. So he's got to use the left side of this field right now.
2-2. Villarreal's pitch. Swing, ground ball. Second baseman dives, knocks it down, goes
He's
to
out.
second. Runner is out.
Just a hair. Great play there. Just enough to get Ballou at second. I mean, it's a diving grab and a beauty.
Saved
a run.
And
saved probably 1st and 3rd.
And got an out. So Freilich on with a fielder's choice. Clay is at 3rd. And if Auburn's going to add a 4th run in this inning, it'll be up to Bub Terrell. 3 runs for Auburn in the 7th. Auburn leads now 4-1.
Yeah, you feel like one more swing. Just get one more swing here.
One more straw on the camel's back.
That would do it.
Yeah. Bub Terrell, 0-for-3. First pitch, outside, ball 1. 8th man to bat here in the 7th for Auburn. His last 2 swings have been hit, or his last 2 at bats, the ball was hit very hard, but right at a couple of outfielders. Lefty-lefty matchup. Here is the 1-0. from Villarreal. Swing, base hit, left side. No, shortstop dives, throws, wide, run is in.
Yes, that's all you needed to do there. No, don't force it. Infield single, because, I mean, like was it? He just had to get up and throw that one. Another diving grab, though, by Missouri. But Bub does his job.
Yep.
5-1 Tigers.
I thought surely that was going to get through. Durnan dived to his right to stop it, and the throw to first was just laid and wide, and it's now 5-1. And here is Bingaman. Tigers have batted around in the 7th. Bingaman takes it high, ball 1.
I'm not certain there's anybody else I'd want to plate right now more than Ethan Bingaman.
Yeah, you're right. Freilich at second, Terrell at first. Pitch. Bingaman. Oh, took a huge cut. Fouls it back just over the lights that have worked fine and dandy all game. A ball and a strike to the Auburn freshman, who has doubled and scored. He's also grounded out and struck out. The 1-1 from Villarreal with 2 outs. Fouled back, another healthy cut. But now Bingaman in a hole 1-2.
I don't know that he has anything else.
It's true.
That's all he has.
That's a good point. Auburn leads 5-1. Biggest inning for either team so far this weekend. It comes in the 7th inning of the series finale. Here's the 1-2 pitch again to Bingaman. Ground or hit on the line, foul off to the right into the metal bleachers. He's hanging in there. Largest lead for either team this weekend. Villarreal comes set. He comes home. Out, it's high and a little out for ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
I still just get the feel that he's going to connect with one. He's been close, had a lot of good swings. He can time one up with this big lefty.
Yeah,
could go a long way.
6-6. Villarreal pitches. High fly ball, deep left field. Way out. It's over the bullpen. 3-run blast. Ethan Bingaman. Auburn's busted it open in the 7th. It's 8-1. 3rd home run of the season by Ethan Bingaman. And you could see the fuse dwindling down.
Yeah.
It was bound to happen.
I mean, like we've seen him have so many good swings there. We're talking about, hey, just time one up. And when he didn't miss it. That ball, this is a bullpen that has a front wall and about a 20-foot tall back wall. And he cleared the 20-foot tall back wall by another 20 feet.
That was shades of his 2nd home run in Arlington that hit the 2nd deck. A mammoth shot by Bingaman. 8-1 Auburn. First pitch to Brandon McCrane, who got all of this started in the 7th inning with a base hit. He takes a strike, 0-1. Villarreal had been really good all year. There's a swing and a miss, 0-2 to McCrane. But Auburn got to him. SEC play is different. And the Auburn Bats have come alive in the 7th. The pitch called strike 3, and McCrane is down on strikes. But 10 Tigers come to bat in the 7th inning. Auburn scores 7 runs on 6 hits, including a 3-run bomb by Ethan Bingaman. Auburn 8, Missouri 1. 7th inning stretch time. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Tiger pride. When I'm carrying the Auburn University Regents Visa debit card or prepaid Regents Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Auburn gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra War Eagle from the cashier too. Visit Regions.com/Go Tigers to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC, member FDIC.
You've created a comfortable home office. Now let Carrier provide the cash bonus. For a limited time, you can claim up to $1,550 in cool cash rebates on a qualified Carrier home comfort system. There's never been a better time to upgrade to year-round premium comfort and energy savings. Carrier, turn to the experts.
This game recap is presented by Regions Bank. Regions is a proud partner of Auburn University and the official bank of the SEC.
The first 25 innings of this series belong to the pitchers. We had 9 total runs between the two teams in the first 2 games and 11 total runs through the first 25 innings. But then Auburn exploded with 7 in the top of the 7th. And Auburn leads 8-1, and this game looks entirely different now than it did 30 minutes ago. We go to the bottom of the 7th. Seals, Cerna, Parker against Alex Petrovic. A long wait in the dugout for Petro.
Shutdown inning here. I mean, you got a 7-run lead. You get a shutdown inning here, you feel really good if you're Auburn.
Petrovic, 63 pitches.
Yeah, I mean, not a heavy workload for him so far.
But again, that long wait, over a half hour in the dugout. Windy night. Oh, boy. He starts Seals with a breaking ball. He swung over the top, 0-1. That was nasty.
Seals had a really good at bat last time. Ground ball through the 4-hole for a double, actually. And so, look, quality pitches here. No leadoff guys.
0-1. Hit it right into the plate. Rolled away foul, 0-2. One for 2. Seals, in addition to the single in the 5th, he's fouled out to the third baseman.
Yeah, 0-2 way ahead here if you're Petro.
Petrovic plants and fires. Swing and a miss, strike 3. It was down and in. And Seals never had a chance.
What else it does, too, when you give up a 7-run inning, you start looking at it going, man, we just blew it. You know, you start to press a little bit at the plate, and that looked like a pressed at bat there. Just notice somebody threw a ball to Bub Terrell in left field, so it's probably Bingham's home run ball that somebody threw him a ball.
It took him that long to go find it, I guess.
Had to chase it down about the 50-yard line.
I was just about to say, what yard line do you think? Here's a ground ball to second. Rembert charges and boots it and went underneath his glove. It had funny spin on it off the bat, but Rembert's got to make that play.
Yeah, it did. He just, I think he was thinking about it. It was hit so slow, he's so deep that he had to rush his play. And when he did, he just let the ball go under his glove.
Cerna is on with an error. First error by either team in the game. See if he can get Parker to roll over one here. He's 0 for 2, a pop out and a strikeout. Parker, the first baseman.
Yeah, you don't want to give him any life.
Auburn has out-hit Missouri 10-4. Petrovic fires to Parker. Swing and a miss, 0-1.
Still pulling the string on the change.
Petrovic comes set. Deals. Miss the outside corner, 1-1. Been a long day of baseball. Tigers are closing in. Need 8 outs to go. They lead 8-1. 1-1. Parker drives it to right. McCrane on the run. Makes the catch. Throws back to first and nearly doubled up.
There's a close play. Man, a great play by Mason McCrane, too.
No right to be that close at first base.
No, his arm's so strong. Yeah, 2 away here. Runner on first. Try to finish off a shutdown inning after you scored 7 to get your guys back to the plate.
Now here's Ward. Blaze Ward grounded out to first in his first at bat in the 5th. He came on in the 5th for Mizzou, replacing Masonette. The pitch.
Ooh, good pitch.
Just missed outside, 1-0. Runner at first, 2 outs. Bottom of the 7th, 8-1 Auburn. Here's the pitch. There's a strike on the inside corner, 1-1. Missouri goes on the road next weekend. Pitch.
Good one.
Just missed a little low. 2 balls and a strike.
Just a hair down.
They go to Tennessee. They play a midweek game at Kansas.
And they go to Tennessee.
Yep, and then go to Tennessee. So they're on the road for some big matchups next week. Auburn at home for big ones. And there's a pop-up left side out of play. Evens the count. 2 balls, 2 strike.
Yeah, you finish this off, then you got 4 top 10 matchups next week at Plainsman Park.
Yep, Georgia Tech in the midweek. Supposed to be cold Tuesday night.
Yeah.
Game scheduled for 6 o'clock.
Wouldn't be shocked to see that one bump up a little bit.
Swing and a miss at a high fastball. Petrovic with a little extra.
Absolutely, and a little. You don't see him pumped up.
Yeah.
But he gave a little bit of emotion coming off the mound right there. 7 innings for Petro. Pretty awesome outing for him tonight.
Little extra petrol from Petro there. A little gas, and he blew it by Ward, and the inning is over. No runs, no hits, 1 error, 1 left for Missouri. Through 7, 8-1, Auburn in front. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Looking for a street-legal golf car? Diamond Golf Cars has the largest selection in the state, and the Auburn store is right off Opelika Road, closer than you think. With locations in Auburn, Birmingham, and Huntsville, they've been raising the bar since 2012 in golf car sales and service. Need a tune-up? Diamond Golf Cars is full service for all your golf car needs, and they offer pickup and delivery. Carrying brands such as EasyGo, Club Car, Yamaha, and much more. Visit DiamondGolfCars.com today and drive different. Drive Diamond.
The Goose Performing Arts Center at Auburn University is Alabama's premier destination for the arts, bringing you the very best of Broadway, dance, music, and more. Learn more about upcoming performances and see the calendar of events online at gougecenter.auburn.edu. That's GOGUE center.auburn.edu, or call the box office 334-844-TIXS.
We move to the 8th inning, 8-1 Auburn, and a new pitcher on a Pepper Tree pitching change for Missouri. This is number 29, Dane Bjorn. Bjorn, 6'1", 195, redshirt freshman, a lefty, a transfer from Tennessee, originally from St. Louis. Bjorn, 3 appearances, 3 innings, 3 hits, no runs, a walk, 4 strikeouts. 273 the average against him. He hasn't given up a run, so no record, no earned run average for Dane Bjorn. Villarreal. Boy, Auburn got to him. They were ready for the 6'3 left-hander. They tagged Villarreal for 3 runs on 3 hits in 1 inning. He faced 6 batters. He gave up a homer, 2 other hits, and Auburn really extended the lead off of Villarreal. Steele, McCrane, and Clay, the first 3 due up. 10 men came to the plate in the 7th, so it'll be Steele, McCrane, and Clay in the 8th.
Alex Petrick, 74 pitches in 7 innings.
There's a chance you see him come back out there. I
think he for sure comes back out now with an 8-1 lead.
Yeah.
And maybe you could tack on a few more.
Bjorn pitched against Illinois Chicago a week ago tonight. 1 inning, 2 hits, 2 strikeouts. First pitch upstairs to Lucas Steele. 1 ball, no strike.
I'm not certain what that is on that camera well. Those red lights have not been on in center field. I don't know what that is.
Here's the pitch. Steele takes a high strike. Evens the count at 1-1. Auburn leads 8-1. Here's the delivery. Bounced up there. 2 balls and a strike. Auburn baseball is brought to you in part by East Alabama Health. Their spacious cancer center. Patients can make cancer a distant memory instead of a distant drive. That's why East Alabama Health is Auburn's home field advantage. The 2-1. High fly ball, left field. Over is Benson coming on near the line. He makes the catch. One away.
You got that one off the hands a little bit. Just didn't have any carry to it.
Now here's Mason McCrane. A walk and a run scored. He's also singled, 1 for 2 in the game.
Yeah, nobody throwing in the Auburn bullpen, so that gives us the answer that we thought we had the answer for anyway. We'll see Petro again.
First pitch, breaking ball, stayed a little high, 1-0 to Mason McCrane. You know, this Auburn offense, you hold them down for a little while, but with this much potency in the lineup, it's hard to hold them down 3 full games. And the pitching has done such a masterful job all weekend, pitch outside to McCrane, 2-0 to him, that you're one big inning away from busting any of these games open.
I'm going to give you one, too. The only 2 players in the lineup that don't have a hit today, Chris Rimmer and Chase Fraley.
Yeah.
You're the 2 guys you think would be
2-0
your
is
top
high.
guys, and they are your top guys.
Yep.
But you've done it without those guys swinging the bat. Really,
Yeah.
this weekend, now Chase had a big hit in the first game today.
Yep.
But they haven't gone crazy. And you've done it with other guys. Bingaman 2 hits, Brandon McCrane 2 hits, Ty Clay 2 hits.
Stretch by Bjorn and the pitch. There's a strike down the middle. 3-1. Nobody on base, 1 out, top of the 8th inning.
Yeah, Bingaman today 2 for 4. Home run, 3 RBIs, 2 runs scored.
Pitch home. Ball
Down low.
4 low. Cerna held it there a little longer, but didn't get the call. It's low, and McCrane works a walk. His second walk of the night. He's been on base 3 times in this game. A 1-out base runner for Todd Clay. Clay, 2 for 3, a pair of singles, an RBI, and a run scored. Bjorn works off the left side of the rubber. Holds the ball in the black glove, looks to the runner at first, now comes home. Clay takes it away upstairs, 1-0. Auburn gave up 3 runs in game 1 of the doubleheader today. First time in a couple of weeks.
Yes.
Since the first game of the Nebraska series that Auburn gave up more than 2 runs in a game. Here's the 1-0 to Clay. Off speed and low with a breaking ball. 2 balls, no strikes.
Yeah.
And back at it here in this game, having given up 1.
I like to see Todd Clay drive the ball now. We've seen him start to get some good swings. He's got a ton of power. Was a guy that hit home runs, a bunch of doubles in the fall, and starting to come around a little bit. We've seen some better swings from Lucas Steele. We're seeing some better swings from Kay Ballou. For all the things you think about this weekend offensively, there's been some positives offensively for this team too. And one of them is when they get to late innings in close games, these guys just buckle down, and they've done a good job of that once again this weekend.
Quick meeting in between the catcher and Bjorn over. And then the 2-0 pitch to Clay is on the way. Swing and a ground ball, base hit to left field. A 3-hit game for Todd Clay. They're at first and second with 1 out.
There you go. 2-0 pitch. Take advantage of the opportunity. And, man, family here on the trip.
Yep.
Related. And hey, I do have to pass some messages along. Brother man, Bill back with here today for a little while. He lives close to here.
Yep.
Wanted to tell all the folks, all the Auburn baseball folks, that he's doing well, still upright. And it was good to see him today. And related to Todd Clay, hey, Todd gets 3 hits today with Brother Man in the house.
Here's Cade Ballou. First pitch to him is outside for ball 1. Brother Man came onto the field during batting practice.
Yep.
The team had a chance to talk to him. It was really important to Butch Thompson that his team be around Brother Man and vice versa. That you talk about a guy who helped create the K corner.
That's right.
Pitch outside corner for a strike to Ballou, 1-1.
He said he thought it was around 1997. It was that those teams, and so guy that's he was kind of the original super fan.
Yeah.
So it was good to see him, and he's like getting some sunshine. They gave him a hat and let him hang out for some BP today.
1-1 pitch. Down and in, 2-1. It's important to Coach Thompson that these guys link the present to the past, that they understand the history, that they appreciate it. And, a lot of times when you're rebuilding rosters and you're bringing in transfers, things like that, things like Gabe Gross, making sure the guys knew the fight song last year. 2-1. Swing and a sharply hit foul ball up the left side. 2-2 to Cade Ballou. Ballou 1 for 3. Those are those little extra things that bring a little depth to the experience of a college athlete. And you don't find those everywhere. But it starts with the head coach appreciating those things.
Yeah, you got to make it a priority, and they have.
All right, 2-2 to Ballou. 1 out, 2 on. 8-1 Auburn, the pitch. Ground ball, left side. That's through for a base hit. Rounding third is McCrane. Ball misplayed by the left fielder. Everybody's going to try to move up. Tag at third, and he's out. Clay is out at third. McCrane scores to make it 9-1. It's a base hit and an RBI for Cade Ballou. Clay is out, 7-5.
Yeah, and look, I understand the being aggressive, but that's way too many outs on the bases for Auburn today.
Yeah.
But you're up 9-1. Another big base hit by Cade Ballou, another great at bat. They continue to stack them up.
And there's going to be another pitching change. Pepper Tree pitching change for Missouri before Chris Rembert has a chance to hit with another runner in scoring position, and Auburn on top 9-1. We'll wait for it to be official. There it is. Yep, he's jogging in now. Before we go to the break, let's quickly update the Yellowwood scoreboard. Games in progress. Well, there's only one other game in progress in the SEC. Vanderbilt leads LSU 2-1. Vandy going for the series win. They're in the bottom of the fifth in that matchup in Nashville. Everything else is final in the league. Texas A&M evened its series at Oklahoma with a 9-5 win today. Florida won the series over South Carolina, winning 3-0 today. Arkansas won the series over Mississippi State. They split the doubleheader. Hogs took the finale 7-3. Texas, Auburn's next league opponent, drilled Ole Miss 11-2 in Austin today to even that series at a game apiece. Georgia evened its series with Tennessee with a 4-2 win in Athens. And Kentucky won its series with Alabama, winning today 8-7. They'll play the finale tomorrow. New pitcher is on for Missouri. It's a Pepper Tree pitching change for Mizzou.
Ants in the kitchen, termites under the floor, mosquitoes in the backyard. It's a full court infestation. Don't let them score. Call Cook's Pest Control. Nobody beats Cook's when it comes to superior protection against unwanted pests. Cook's knowledgeable and courteous technicians are expertly trained to get the job done right, guaranteed. With Cook's on your team, your home's defense is unstoppable.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie Cook's Pest Control.
Big, tall right-hander, number 35, Luke Fricker. F-R-I-C-K-E-R, Fricker. Well, he looks taller than 6'2". 6'2", 210, redshirt sophomore out of Kansas City, a right-hander out of J.C. Community College. Fricker has appeared in 2 games. He's pitched an inning and a third. He's given up a run on 2 hits. 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. Teams are 2 for 6 against him. So a run and an inning and a third puts his earned run average at 6 3/4. Fricker is the 5th pitcher of the game for Missouri. He comes to the mound relieving Dane Bjorn 2/3 of an inning, a run on 2 hits and a walk. 17 pitches, 7 strikes. Runner at second is his responsibility. Auburn's had a couple of guys thrown out on the base paths in this game, a game they lead 9-1. We talked about Rembert not having a home run yet this year, a long ball here, and it's a 10-run ball game.
Yes.
We're in the top of the 8th. Ballou at second. Rembert, a sacrifice fly to drive in a run in the 7th, the pitch. Ooh. Gets away from the catcher all the way to the backstop. Ballou takes third.
That was gassed up. That was a really hard pitch.
Yeah.
And so much so that the catcher had no chance to make that play.
Fricker bringing the heat.
He did.
finish this one off, get either 2 more runs and 3 outs or just 6 more outs, and that's a whale of a way to start SEC play.
Absolutely.
Pitch to Rembert. Fly ball right field. Should be easy for Seals. He's got it. And the inning is over. Fricker comes on, does the job. Auburn gets another run on 2 hits. No errors. And 1 runner left. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. New score, Auburn 9, Missouri 1. Alex Petrovic back out there for the bottom of the 8th when Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Ah, crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
Need parts fast? Need them now? O'Reilly is fast. Just one part that makes O'Reilly Auto Parts stand apart. Right now at your local O'Reilly Auto Parts, you can get 1 free set of brake pads when you buy 2 qualifying brake rotors. Ask the professional parts people about additional brake pad and rotor upgrade options available at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Back to the ballpark for more Auburn baseball.
9-1 and 2 hitters for Missouri against Alex Petrovic. Petrovic has gone 7 innings thus far. 4 hits, 1 run, 1 walk, 7 strikeouts.
Be nice if you get another quick inning here to be able to come back out for the 9th and see if you could give it a go.
Career high innings pitched. And he's 2 strikeouts away from tying his career high that he set against Youngstown State on opening weekend. He's blown past his career innings pitched by an inning and a third already. Going to work in the 8th. Keegan Knutson swings and fouls it back. Out of play, 0-1.
Yeah. Up 8-1, 9-1, down 9-1. They're just going to keep swinging.
No question. 75 pitches for Petrovic, just 75.
And he's a guy that wants to throw strikes, fill up the zone, and he's done a good job of it tonight.
26 batters, 74 pitches to start the inning. Ground ball toward third, foul. So under 3 pitches per batter heading into the 8th inning. That stat stuck out. I've repeated it a couple of times. Butch Thompson mentioned it before game 1 of the series last night. Missouri has the quickest at-bats of any team in the league, 3.9 pitches per at-bat, and they've gone way under that today. There's a line drive into left. Bub Terrell is there, and it held up. Well, he hit it well, but it just
right to him.
Never sank. 1 away. And there's a 3-pitch at-bat. 1 down.
And that ball was smoked, by the way.
And this is a pinch hitter, Isaiah Frost. Frost has started 11 games, 15 for 40, a 375 average. A home run, 2 triples, 3 doubles, 13 RBIs. This guy can hit. First time we've seen him this weekend. The pitch. Off speed. Didn't get the outside corner. 1 ball, no strikes.
Yeah, veteran guy. They listen. This team's got some guys that can swing the bat.
Yeah.
Auburn's just done a great job of pitching and containing them to this weekend.
1-0. Missed the changeup away. He's 2 balls, no strikes. First look at Frost for Petrovic.
Again, got an 8-run lead here. Done a good job of filling up the zone. Just continue to do that.
2-0. Upstairs. 3 balls, no strikes.
That's the first one of those today, isn't it?
3-0?
Yes.
It's only the 3rd 3-ball count of the game.
Yes.
And the other 2 were to Woida.
Yeah.
Another lefty. Here's the pitch.
He
missed it high.
Pitches. Wow.
4-pitch walk to Frost. 9-1 Auburn. Bottom of the 8th. Here's Caden Peer. He needs one of those one-pitch double play balls.
Yep, he swung it pretty well, though. He's a guy that's a pretty talented player.
Peer doubled in the 4th, singled in a run in the 6th. He's also popped out to 3rd, so he's not hit it on the ground in this game against Petrovic. Frost gets a good lead. Swing and a miss at a changeup. Peer nowhere close, 0-1.
I mean, that's a stolen base type lead at first base, and you're down 9-1. I just don't think you're going to be running. Maybe they said, hey, look, there's no need for you to be off the base that much, but here he is again.
Here's the 0-1. Fouled back to the net. 0-2 on Peer. 1 out in the 8th. 1 on. Game time right now, 6 o'clock Tuesday for Auburn and Georgia Tech, and then against Texas next weekend, 6 o'clock Friday, 6 o'clock Saturday, 2 o'clock on Sunday.
Nothing too good here. 0-2.
Petrovic's 0-2 offering. Swung on and missed.
That's a great pitch.
Change up again. And Peer just couldn't get close to it. 2 down. 8th strikeout for Petrovic. He's 1 away from tying his career high in that department. Cam Durnan, the shortstop, to the plate. 2 outs in the 8th inning. Auburn into the shift. He swings and misses. 0-1.
You know, people look at this one. Look, if Auburn holds on and does this, go, oh, well, that's what you're supposed to do. This is a better Missouri team than the team that played last couple of years at Missouri.
No question.
They're going to win some games. I'm not saying they're going to go to the tournament, do those things.
0-1 pitch.
This is a team that's going to win some games.
Down and in. 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, they'd won 13 in a row and they hadn't lost at home. Now, they hadn't faced the toughest schedule.
Correct. So,
but you can look at the makeup of the team.
Well, they can pitch.
Yeah.
And they'll get some swings off.
1-1. Fastball fouled back. 1-2. Showed him a couple of changeups back to back and then threw the fastball. So now it's a ball and 2 strikes with 2 outs and a man on. Bottom of the 8th. Durnan, the shortstop, 0-for-3. A strikeout and a pair of ground outs. The pitch. Bounced up there, gets away from Steele all the way to the backstop. Put it in the turf. Frost down to second on the wild pitch. His run pretty inconsequential at this point. You just need 4 more outs.
It's just one of those where if you're Petrovic, you want to keep it at 1.
Yep.
You've done so well. Keep it there. Don't give up anything and finish this one off. That's what you're looking for right now. It comes back to the slow change to get him out in front-footed.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Petrovic deals. And missed just a little in, maybe a little up. Full count.
Listen, no matter if it's only, you look and go, well, it's mid-80s pitches now, but it's a long game, a long day, and you're going to get tired no matter what.
Payoff pitch. He walked him.
And I think that's it. He's missing up a little bit. I think you can see him kind of running out of gas a little bit.
2 walks in the inning. Everett Tieford comes out of the dugout. That's going to do it for Alex Petrovic. And he's going to get a big hand from the small Auburn contingent here, and his guys are going to welcome into the dugout. This is a phenomenal outing for Alex Petrovic. Career high 7 2/3 innings, 8 strikeouts, 1 run allowed on 4 hits. And yeah, the Auburn fans here, they're not a lot of them, but they're on their feet for Alex Petrovic, who exits the game.
And a line of players greeting him outside the dugout and into the dugout.
Dynamite effort for the Auburn starter. So, Jet Johnston comes on for the Tigers as they make the Ford F-150 call to the bullpen.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories, like cookouts, cornhole with friends. Ooh, a neighborhood potluck with your wife's pasta salad. The one with the feta. Oh, sorry. Or taking a nap on your deck in a hammock. Naps are memories. I love naps. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
Jet Johnston is on. This will be a team-leading 6th appearance for Jet. 6 feet 202, junior right-hander from Knoxville. This is his 2nd year in the program after transferring in from Texas A&M. 11 1/3 innings in 5 outings of relief, a 2.38 earned run average, no record. In 11 1/3 innings, he surrendered 10 hits, 4 runs, 3 earned, just 1 walk, and 13 strikeouts. Team's hitting .208 against Jet Johnston. Against Winthrop a week ago today, an inning and a third, 2 hits, no runs. Last year, he appeared in 3 games against SEC teams. Gave up a couple of earned runs against Kentucky, a couple of runs against Georgia, and then no runs on a hit in 2/3 of an inning against Texas.
Yep,
and that was it.
That's it. Let's go. Can he throw his hard slider?
Yeah.
Throw it for strikes. That's his pitch. And his fastball's been good. Did you get Woyd up at the plate? Big lefty. And look, Auburn's had problems throwing him strikes and getting ahead of him. See if Jet can attack him and set the tone.
Petrovic, 7 2/3, 4 hits, a run, 3 walks, 8 strikeouts. First
That'll
pitch
work.
to Woida is a strike.
That's
Going
it.
one.
That hard slider, cutter, whatever you want to call it, that's his pitch. When he can throw that for a strike, he's pretty good.
First and second, 2 outs in the 8th. Johnston comes set and comes home. Bounced it up there.
Good job by Lucas Seal to smother that one.
Put the chest out, blocked it up. Auburn starters, Marciano, 7 innings. Sanders, 7 innings. Petrovic, 7 2/3 innings.
That'll work.
1-1 to Woida. Johnston from the stretch, doesn't even look at second, fires home. Check swing.
Yes, that's a
Yep.
swing.
They say
my
it didn't
goodness.
go. Damian Beal says that Woida held up.
That ball would have gone to the second base bag if he'd have hit it. Not only did he not, it wasn't a full swing, but that was not a check swing.
2-1 to count. Time called.
Just worry about a guy looking at the plate, not a guy swinging. All right, 2-1. Jet got to make a couple of pitches here against a really good hitter and a big hitter from Missouri.
With 2 on ahead of him and a 9-1 Auburn lead, the pitch. Low. 3-1. He's trying to make sure he doesn't leave it up.
Yep, but just no life here. That's the thing. You don't want to give anybody life.
Woida digs in, a 3-1 count to the big DH. Pitch from Johnston. Swing and a miss.
Good pitch.
3-2.
Just stay there. That pitch is good enough to win with.
10 on the pitch clock. Runners lead from first and second. Johnston's 3-2 pitch. Bouncing ball, right side. Bingaman over to field it. Johnston gets to the bag. The throw from Bingaman is there, and the inning is over. Couple of walks in the inning at the end of the line for Petrovic, but Johnston comes in and gets the ground out inning over. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 2 left. To the 9th inning we go. It's 9-1 Auburn, and this is the Auburn Sports Network.
Where were you when this happened?
Now the 1-2 pitch. Fastball driven. Deep left center field. That ball is gone. Oh my goodness. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. 11 to 9 Auburn. Trey Simpson's got it again.
Don't miss the next heart-pounding moment. This is your home for Auburn baseball. The Auburn Sports Network.
Children's of Alabama reminds you that every child's head injury should be treated like a serious injury until a doctor says it's not. The CDC estimates some 4 million sports and recreation-related concussions occur each year. Even a minor fall or collision may be a concern. Symptoms typically include headaches, unsteadiness, confusion, or sleepiness. To find out what to do in case of a suspected concussion, visit childrensal.org/concussion and always dial 911 in case of an emergency.
We go to the 9th inning. Auburn leads 9-1. A 7-run 7th inning broke this game open.
Yeah. I mean, it looked for, 25 innings this weekend.
That's right.
This was as close a series as you could get.
Yep.
Auburn made a couple of key plays and situations and then got the big inning here to break this one open today.
Auburn will have Freilich, Terrell, and Bingaman.
Trey Lawrence.
And a new pitcher.
And that is, I did see him down there. He is listed as an infielder.
Okay.
That is the guy that I saw stretching earlier. And he is on the mound for Missouri here to start the ninth. Right-hander.
So Lawrence, the 6th pitcher of the game for Missouri. 4 appearances. He's 1-0, 4.91 ERA. 3 2/3 innings. 3 hits, 2 runs, 4 walks, and 3 strikeouts. There's a swing and a foul away by Freilich. 0-1. Chase does not have a hit in this game. He's reached on a fielder's choice. He's been so consistent reaching base. Pitch. There's a called strike. 0-2.
Yellowwood scoreboard update, 8-1 Vandy going to the bottom of the 6th in Nashville after scoring 13 against LSU last night.
Freilich's hitting streak is on the line here. Pitch. Missed outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. He got a hit in his last at-bat of game 1 today.
Yeah.
Doubled in last night's ball game.
Tell you what, Lawrence has got some juice. Big kid on the mound. He's throwing hard.
Right-hander off the right side of the rubber. Steps and fires. And it is hit in the air, left side.
Get out of here.
Long run for Benson. He chases it, but it is off the top of the facility that just juts out near the line and left.
Yeah, we cannot, if one gets to the corner,
can't see.
We haven't had one in 3 games,
no.
But we would have no chance to see what happens down there.
9 runs, a dozen hits, 1 error for Auburn. Tigers have stranded 4. For Missouri, 1 run on 4 hits, no errors. They have left 6. After the game, we got the Regions Bank postgame show. Pitch. Freilich. Whoa, takes it.
It's a good backdoor breaking ball there.
Maybe a bit outside. 2-2. Jason will be down on the field. He'll talk things over with Coach Thompson and a couple of players. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Freilich is down on strikes, and his hitting streak will come to a close. 1 away in the 9th. He can start a new one Tuesday night against Georgia Tech. The young man from Peachtree City. Now here's Bub Terrell. Bub, the 2-run homer last night, the only offense.
Feels like it was last week.
Yeah. These doubleheader days are long. Bub takes it inside. Ball 1. It went all the way to the backstop.
Bub with a late dance.
Mocking as if it hit his foot.
Yes.
Gives everybody a smile. 1-0 to Bub. Single RBI run scored in that 7th inning. Hard swing, fouled back to the net, 1-1.
It's power on the mound right now. He is not holding back anything.
Got power at the plate here, power on deck in Bingaman.
Absolutely.
Terrell stands back in, 1 windmill of the bat. The 1-1, low, 2-1. Eight-run lead for Auburn in the top of the 9th, barring something really strange. Auburn will go to 17-2.
More importantly, 3-0 to start the league.
2-1. Terrell takes a high strike. That's a 9th inning, 8-run game strike.
It absolutely is.
2-2. Bub stands back in that left-handed batter's box. Wind in the pitch. It's low, and the count is full. Terrell not giving in. He's not giving away anything.
That's the thing. You don't give away at bats because look, it shows up. It's still your batting average. it shows up somewhere, and that's the thing. You don't want to give them away.
So the payoff pitch to the Auburn left fielder on the way from Lawrence. Ground ball to second. 3-hopper. Oh, booted. Second baseman couldn't get it. Parker.
We saw Rembert earlier.
Or Ward, I'm sorry, Blaze Ward. He just could not field it cleanly.
Look, that we're right behind where that ball was.
Yep.
And it moves a little bit. They do because this is new turf.
Yep.
And the spin, it'll just grab the ball on this turf a little bit. We saw it with Rembert. That ball was kind of moving a little bit sideways. I think that one had a little bit of overspin as well, and he just couldn't make a play.
Here's Bingaman. First pitch to him, low and away, ball 1. Bingaman with a 3-run monster home run his last time up.
Yes.
He also has a double. The pitch. Swing and a miss at a changeup, 1-1.
Trying to hit another one.
Lawrence showed him power. He's been seeing power the whole time, and then he threw a changeup.
Yes.
Bingaman, I asked him about number 18 yesterday. He's been 18 since his freshman year in high school. 1-1. Taken low, 2-1. That's a big number to fill, given who was a part of this program for the last 3 years. You come in, and the next 18 not going to be too shabby either. Here's the pitch. High chopper toward the shortstop. Glove there. He flips to second for the force out there. Durnan putting on a show at short. He flipped it out of the glove. No-look option style to Ward at second for the force. Bingaman at first on the fielder's choice. A 6-4 force to get Terrell. 2 down. And Brandon McCrane, the batter. Pitch to McCrane, outside, ball 1. Auburn at home for Texas next weekend. 6 o'clock, 6 o'clock, and 2 o'clock, the game time. Runner goes from first. There's a ground ball to the vacated spot at second.
It hit Bingaman.
And it hit him, and he's out. Oh, that was headed for the outfield.
Just wasn't even looking.
Nope. So it hits Bingaman. That's the 3rd out of the inning. Spoils what would have been a good hit for Brandon McCrane. Anyway, would have been a 3-hit night for McCrane, 2. As it is, we go to the bottom of the 9th inning. Auburn needs 3 outs for a road sweep. 9-1. Tigers in front. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
Ants in the kitchen, termites under the floor, mosquitoes in the backyard. It's a full court infestation. Don't let them score. Call Cook's Pest Control. Nobody beats Cook's when it comes to superior protection against unwanted pests. Cook's knowledgeable and courteous technicians are expertly trained to get the job done right, guaranteed. With Cook's on your team, your home's defense is unstoppable.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie. Cook's Pest Control.
Back to more of the Tigers against the Tigers in Columbia.
Back for the bottom of the 9th inning at Taylor Stadium. Jet Johnston trying to get the last 3 outs. Auburn trying to preserve an SEC road sweep. 9-1 is the score. And he will face Seals, Cerna, and Parker, the 5, 6, and 7 hitters. Auburn pitching. The story again. All 3 starters, 7 or more innings. Marciano went 7 last night. Sanders went 7 in game 1 today. And then in the finale, Petrovic 7 2/3. And it was all about the pitching until Auburn put together a 7-run 7th inning to create some distance. 9 runs, 13 hits for Auburn. 1 run, 4 hits for Missouri. Auburn at home for 4 games next week, Georgia Tech, and then 3 against Texas. And then for our fans in the Montgomery area, next, not this coming Tuesday, but the one after, March 24th, Auburn takes on South Alabama at Riverwalk Stadium in Montgomery. It's our annual trip over to the capital city. Would love to see you there. That's a 6 o'clock game on March 24th. Contact the Biscuits for tickets and come see the Tigers in Montgomery. 9th inning, Pierre Seals gets it started, hits it on the ground, through the hole, up the middle. Base hit. Seals starts the ninth with a single off of Jet Johnston. And in 2 weekends, the Tigers are in Tuscaloosa. Friday, Saturday, Sunday series at Alabama. Alabama will be trying to stave off a sweep at Kentucky tomorrow. Tigers play at Georgia Tech on March 31st, so have 5 straight games away from Plainsman Park after Georgia Tech and Texas coming up this coming week. First pitch is low to the left-handed hitting Mateo Cerna. 1 ball, no strikes. Cerna reached on an error in the 7th. He hit it to Rembert, went underneath his glove. We'd take a ground ball to Chris here. That'd be just fine. Johnston gets a ground ball to first, but it's foul. 1-1 the count. Cerna, a strikeout and a flyout in addition to reaching on the error. He has caught all 3 games for Mizzou. Here's the pitch. Off speed, hammered foul, off to the Auburn dugout to the right, 1-2. A lot of the fans have left. It was not a big crowd. This is not a big ballpark. They were the loudest last night until Terrell's 2-run homer and then the lighting malfunction. The 1-2 pitch to the Missouri catcher. Called strike 3. Backdoor slider for the first out in the 9th. And now Sam Parker to the plate. A couple of flyouts and a strikeout for Parker. Tyler Macon, the leading hitter on this team, went 0 for the first 2 games. He's the first baseman, the usual starting first baseman. He sat out this finale. Parker takes a ball low. Parker now 6 for 24 on the year. Pitch, a little low. Auburn is 2 outs away from its first road sweep to open SEC play since 2010. The pitch. Strike at the knees. 2-1. You could take your pick of Auburn starters for SEC Pitcher of the Week. Good luck to the league office. 2-1. Missed the outside corner. It's 3-1. Marciano with a shutout. Sanders, another 7-inning performance. It's what he did a week ago to earn the honors. 3-1, swung and missed, 3-2. And then Petrovic, 7 2/3 strong here in the finale. Auburn adjusts defensively. The shift. Here's the payoff pitch to Parker. Struck him out. Got him swinging. Back-to-back strikeouts for Johnston. 2 away. 2 strikeouts for Jet. And give the Auburn pitchers 10 in the game. K-Counter presented by Kia of Auburn, where you're always number 1. 1 more out for a sweep. Left-handed hitting Blaze Ward. 0 for 2. First pitch to him is a strike, 0-1. Seals takes second. Auburn indifferent to it. Nothing in 1. Jet Johnston delivers. Low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Tigers will go to 17-2, 3-0 in league play with 1 more out. 9-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Low, 2 balls and a strike. Marciano the win last night, Brewer the save. Hetzler the win. He's 3-0 in game one of the doubleheader today. And now Petrovic in line to win this one. Here comes the 2-1 pitch to Ward. Line drive, base hit into left center field. That'll get the run home. Ward takes a big turn at first. He'll stay there. An RBI single for Blaze Ward. That scores Seals. And it's 9-2. And here's Keegan Knutson, who is 0 for 3. He's pulled it all 3 times. The right-handed hitter has bounced to short, flied to left, and lined out to left. Knutson now 3 for 21 on the year. He represents the last out needed. The pitch. A strike. 0-1. Ward takes second. Again, Auburn lets him do it. 9-2. Bottom of the ninth, 2 outs. The 0-1 pitch to Knutson is flied to left. Bub Terrell is there. He's got it. Auburn wins. Show me the brooms. Auburn sweeps Missouri. 9-2, the final in the finale. First SEC road sweep to open league play since 2010. Tigers get it done in Columbia. 9-2, the final score. The Regions Bank postgame show is next. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest